Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the game, the best game. HOH going against 250, third game in the series. This is the decider. Who's gonna go forward? Who's gonna not go forward? And well, it is what it is, right? We're gonna need to see who between Team 250 and HOH are gonna manage to get through the draft phase intact, and of course get their spawns, their proper spawns, to eliminate their opponents. And we do have them right now going through the pick and ban phase. I do want to actually put it up on the screen here so we can see what's going on. I'd also want to say hello to everybody here. Lanzarevo, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also Karade, yes, 6 hours plus by car if you get caught up in traffic jam. Yeah, basically, that's just getting out of Bucharest. You don't need to take into account the other road. Fortuna Belli, hello there, sir, and welcome. I did also see Karade, hello there, sir, and welcome. Easily asking me if I'm near Mihail Kogalnicianu. No, sir, that is 100 and something kilometers to the southeast of me. I'm living in Bucharest. There are, I guess, other bases here, but not as big as the other one. Frankie Four Fingers, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yes, I am restreaming tonight, and I see we got a request for me to actually say, make a counter for how many times I need to say I'm restreaming tonight. Yarjin, also hello there, sir, and welcome. Bordanian, hello there, sir, and welcome. Can't be, it's an HOH game. This is going to be the Highlands. Well, yeah, that's true. Actually, they don't really play on the Highlands, do they? Also, Natro, hello there, sir, and welcome. I'm like 10 kilometers from FAB and major FE, so I see, so I'll definitely, yeah, that's a hard one. Yeah, I mean, look, we can't really worry about it anyway, right? Saipong, good evening, sir, and welcome. Medicine, also, hello there, sir, good evening. Thank you, Casey. Hello there, sir, asking us about the ceremony for the Olympics. Wow, we're not talking about that tonight. We're going to talk about this. If you want to actually share a few news of what's going on over there in the Olympics, and if you've seen something great, just feel free to actually tell us in the chat. I did also see Heinig Dave did pick up that first promotion. Thank you so much, sir. We do have them in the pick and ban phase going through the pre-game bans, and they did also choose the map. It looks like we're going to have Sumeria and Gandhi being taken out by HOH on the left side, and on the right, we do have Australia and Spain taken out from the game. We do see they also chose the 7 Seas as the map for tonight. I think I did not actually do this. Wait, yeah, I didn't do that. Now I'm torn. Okay, W. Oh, I didn't do this. Okay, I see what it is. Zulun, good evening, sir, and welcome. Classic, yes, classic on the 7 Seas. Definitely, there's gonna be action on the seas and on the land. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna have those international trade routes to play that goal making, or they're gonna need to get the goal somehow else. We do also need to see if pillage economy is gonna be a thing. You've seen these teams back before. They really like that mechanic. We're gonna also need to see what kind of civilizations they're gonna get to pick from since they're going through the ban phase. So I do see Portugal has been taken out by HOH. By the way, HOH on the left side, we got Team 250 on the right side. I do also see Konge has been taken out by Team 250 on the right side. That's one of the Norwegian leaders, and well, we're still waiting for the next 4. English squad all the way. Let's go Tokugawa. They're calling out immediately for Japan. Let's go Japan. Wait, you're calling it to be banned, or you're gonna getting it to be picked? That's a bit confusing right now. We don't know. Let me put up on the screen 2 things here. I do want to actually put up the map because we do know what it is. It's gonna be the 7 Seas. And on the other side, I think I'm gonna need to change this, and I'm gonna say RC. Check this out. I'm gonna put RC over here in the top left corner, and do you think anybody's gonna know? I don't know if they're gonna know. Let's see. I'd ban Trajan. Rome is definitely a strong pick on this map. Although I do believe on the 7 Seas, on this 7 Seas, we might actually see other civilizations that are gonna be taken out first, so they can handle Rome. We did also notice Mongolia Genghis Khan got taken out by HOH here, and I do also see Japan Hojo Tokyo has been taken out by Team 250 on the right side. The bans are all fairly predictable. Yeah, I mean, at this stage of the meta of the previous version of PBG, I think kind of everybody got a sense of what kind of things you need to do, what kind of things you actually need to go for. For most of the civilizations, they already learned it. Right now, there's quite a bit of learning process going on in the Civ6 communities, especially with the 590D coming out a few days ago. We did have more changes on the beta, BBG beta. Also, DK, can you give me a role for CPL channel? Yes, sir. Give me a second. Well, you don't have a role for CPL channel? Kick W. LDK, give me a second. Where is LDK and why is he not here? Oh, there we go. LDK roles. Going down. There we go. You got it, sir. Make betting easier for me. Okay. Let me actually close this up and get back to business over here. There we go. Now we do have Rome being picked up as the first pick here, and they set the tone for the game on the HOH side, while I do see Dido has been picked up on the other side. No, I already see some skeptics over here in the chat thinking, wait, is Dido actually the one to hold Rome at bay or not? We did see quite a bit of Dido in these games, but I would say actually Age of Empire has been seen a lot more, so a bit surprising over here. We're going to need to see how they're going to get their second civilization. Definitely at this level, the players are going to choose whatever they want. They know what to do with any of these leaders. Now we do also. Oh, I did notice. Sorry, I did notice Age of Empire has been banned. That's why that's why Dido got picked, because Age of Empire was just not available for them. Got distracted over there a little bit with giving the roles. That's what it is. We do have also Theodora, Byzantium on the right side, being taken out by Team 250, and I do notice Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, has been picked up by Team 250. That's gonna have an extra intelligence, or I should say, an extra intel visibility over his opponents, and well, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get the spy over his opponents with a level 2. That's quite a big bonus, not to mention the guard imperials, which are very strong. Is it gonna be enough though? I'm pretty sure on this map we've seen quite a few Black Queens going around, and not all of them survived the chaos. We're gonna need to take a look how HOH are gonna plan this with Rome in their toes. We do have quite a bit of economy on them, not to mention quite a bit of tempo on Rome. It did not suffer the nerf that we do have in 590D right now, right, with the delay for the monuments. Well, we're going to need to see if he will manage to keep up. I think he's actually going to overtake quite nicely his opponents. Lotaro is definitely an interesting choice. We've seen it multiple times how it can impact the game, especially if he does get in between his opponents. Those Mallow Raiders can do so much damage, not to mention using the +5 against opponents' units in a golden age or heroic age is just gold. We do have him also with the Shemamos, making him easier to get the culture, which is again quite a bit of a bonus, making it easier to get to mercenaries or go for later on timings like nationalism and so on, and get them faster than your opponents. That extra core ability on your units can make the difference in a war. Now we do need to see also the last 4 bands being chosen by them. It looks like on the right side we do have Coupe being taken out by Team 250, while on the left we are still waiting for HOH to actually choose their bands. It looks like the first one is going to be Scythia, the one that does have an extra +5 against wounded units, not to mention the Saka Horse Archers, and we've seen it multiple times what it does when it's in between opponents. It's just a wrecking ball. There's like no going around that definition. We do have Tamar also being taken by Team 250 on the right side. That's going to be the Georgian leader. Unfortunately not going to make it in the game. Hungary also one of the chaos makers, one of the civilizations that can benefit from those city-states, and of course just pit them against his opponent's civilizations with their armies, levied armies. It does get extra movement, extra damage. Very interesting. Not gonna play this game though. It is what it is. Team 250 do have a chance to come back with the tone, and it looks like it's gonna be Kanuni being picked up by Team 250, and that's gonna give them that extra trade route at the Grand Bazaars, and that's gonna make so much for his allies when he's gonna put all of those trade routes towards the capital city of his allies or something. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to wait for HOH to pick up their last 2 civilizations. They already picked up Rome and Mapuche, with another 2 remaining for their draft. They're gonna need to pick them up in sequence right now and reveal the full roster before Team 250 is gonna pick up their last civilization. Well, by the looks of it, HOH is still thinking about it. They're, you know, taking it slow. We got 20 seconds to go. There's no hurry. There's no hurry. That was the lower bracket. Yeah, it's the lower bracket final, sir. Yes. Matt Beats, hello there, sir, and welcome. Lower bracket double elimination tournaments are always a little weird to track. True. And well, I do see Elizabeth the First has also been picked up by HOH. And we do have one more Civ to go for HOH. They have the gold. They have quite a bit of late game civilizations here with Elizabeth and Rome. I'm not sure they have a victory condition civilization here. Neither does Team 250 on the other side. Oh, wait a second. They just sneaked in Chandragupta as the last civilization going through. I think HOH is definitely gonna try to go to war here. Just you know, a little birdie just told me that a few minutes ago. Wow, Chandragupta showing up in the game. No, we haven't really seen that many of the Guptas in the last period, especially because it got banned, and there's a reason for that ban. He's so powerful. We do have on Team 250 the civilization that needs to be picked up. That's gonna be the last one, and you can see they're definitely thinking about this, debating on which kind of civilization they should pick, and of course which of those kinds should be the leader of it. Now we do have Montezuma being picked up. Chat, I think, actually said Montezuma quite a bit, right? At the beginning, you were calling out for Montezuma. Lancer was calling out for Montezuma. Looks like he nailed it on Team 250. We got Montezuma. Also, the real question is, how many Englands in this game? Well, it kind of looks like only one, sir. Only one made it through. India, I'm voting for Team 250 with 2 remaps, which means that HOH is likely to pull out a victory in spite of my misgivings. Whoa. Okay, let me actually get this word in into my ear so we can actually hear what's going on, and I don't actually disturb you with notifications and stuff like that, and also put on my screens in order. 1, 2. Okay, just don't vote with Pelican, and bam, easy points. Go for Dragon. Hello there, sir. We do need to actually switch the screen here. Where were we? Here. Okay, it looks like only Lena is right now. Whoa. Give me a second. Yeah, so I can close off the screens here, and then oh, there we go. It should be fine now. Okay, is this a Russian streamer? Yes, Lena is a Russian streamer and has been streaming quite a bit for the CWC and also the qualifiers. I'd also want to say hello because I didn't actually. Yes, I am recasting Sergei Lakislov. We got like 5 or 6 that are casting at the same time. This channel is kind of full, by the way. Let me give me a second here, because I'm pretty sure Malm is coming back. Like, look how many people we got here. We got 2, 4, 6, 7 people in the same channel. Sue's wife, yes, basically Sue's wife. Battle Cruiser also, good evening, sir. Or was it just Gandhi? Gandhi got banned. I'm pretty sure Gandhi got banned. Okay, so let me switch the settings over here. I don't know the teams yet, and I did put this, I did put that. Okay, it should be fine. Let me put up also this prediction for how many remaps are we gonna have. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Submission period for 10 minutes. Okay, let's go. Anyone but Mam? What do you mean anyone but Mam? Oh, there we go. We got the stream for Mam also. Well, soon we're gonna have the stream for Mam also, hopefully. I do see Space is gonna take up the first place with Rome Trajan. I do see Fkdn is gonna come up with Montezuma. Darius 227 does have Dido. We do have Mr. Toes on Elizabeth I. I mean, he really likes that naval gameplay anyway. Kiber did pick up Kanuni, which was played. You've seen him play it quite a few more times before. And well, we're gonna need to wait for the thing to go down over here. I'm pretty sure we just got a few seconds to wait for the game to actually go into the loading screen, and we're gonna see all all of the civilizations with the leaders here. But it's very important to see the top slots with Spain on Rome. He's gonna get to collect those merchants a little bit easier, not to mention have a competitive edge when it comes to the wonders, when it comes to those great people. Who is the other guy spectating? What do you mean other guy? Because like there are like 5 of them. Quadrian, hello there, sir. It's Malm. Malm is, if you're asking, Malm. Malm is in the game with Lena. Okay, there we go. We got Malm stream. Wow. Wow. I don't know what's happening there, but it looks like it's whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, that's not good. I don't know what's going on there, but yeah, that's not good, man. I don't know what's going. It is what it is. Anyway, we still have something to watch over here, and I'm pretty sure he's trying to fix it. Yeah. Who are the 2 casters in the game? Malm and Lena, sir. Cloxiv, hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay. So we'll dead load into the first map on the 7 seas. I'm pretty sure we're going to need to take a look and have patience. Take a look if they do have any kind of international trade-offs between them. We're going to actually, you know, do quite a bit of an exercise here. Since I don't actually get the tools to take a look at the game as I usually do. Take a look at those details that actually do matter. And of course see how the players are evolving in their developments. We're going to need to figure that out. And this is going to be amazing. Also, his game played on, it's on the old one. It's on 5.81. Yes, sir. Also, L2 should be +1 production on internals and like Cedar Pop or something, not the OG original gangsta internal thing. I see. L2, you mean left second or left second for what? Are you talking about Magnus? I mean, Magnus is 5.8. We don't care about the beta. We don't care about the beta now. We're back to 5.8. We're back to what it should be. We do have Legenden here. Oh, sorry. That's Elizabeth I. It should be Elizabeth I. That's Mr. Toes. And it looks like he's going to have this northern area to actually settle. I do notice he's going to have at least 1, 2, 3 cities that he's going to get to settle on the coast. And 1 next to that Salar de Uyuni, which is, well, not amazing, but definitely, well, with Preserve over there, you might actually make it work. Yeah, it looks like on the far west side, no, actually it's middle west, we're gonna have India over there. Nyreen is going to be to the southwest of Mr. Toes, and he's going to have an easy actually east to defend behind with quite a few rivers to go for. This is an interesting Temenanki if he wants to go for the east side or the second settle for Temenanki. He did settle in place. He's not that disturbed about that coffee tile over there. I would imagine he would have definitely thought about settling it. And we do have to the northwest also him. Oh my god, I'm actually, I need to stop pressing buttons. I just pressed the 4 button to open up the lens. Anyway, we do have Scout coming up in 3 turns, which is the normal build, the build order at the beginning, so you do get quite a bit of visibility around your territory and get to know where to actually settle and do things. That is so weird to see. Yeah. Did Malm fix it? I'm pretty sure he wants to fix it, right? Or is everybody streaming actually? Wow, okay. Anyway, now we do have a +6 campus in between the mountains for India, and I'm not even sure if he's gonna manage to figure that out. It's gonna need to grow into that mountain tile, and well, the city just might not go there. We do also have to take a look on the west side. I did see Rome on the west side. That's another one of his allies. They can use the southern seas if they want for some connections, and I do notice past Rome we do have Montezuma with a pretty poke spawn on Piotarchy. Have you seen that spawn? Oh my god! And second city over there, he's gonna get quite a bit of culture. A 2 base next to the Wonder, not to mention the initial era score, and a pretty interesting Temenanki on the left side. He does have some cocoa to get the gold, and I do notice he's gonna have 1, 2. I think he's gonna have like 4 resources. Did we see the continent split on Montezuma? We didn't, right? Anyway, Mapuche is to his west side, and that's going to cause a bit of a stir here. Fkdn is going to need to withstand the east side of attack and the west side of attacks. with a Mapuche in between the mountains. Looking at this territory, I'm pretty sure there's enough appeal. Yeah, there we go. We got the appeal lens. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to place those Shimamuls all around his territory next to the mountains on these grassland hills. Not really the ideal choice, but it's still gonna be amazing to get the extra culture for free from those improvements. We do have an Eagle Warrior also coming out from Tenochtitlan. I do want to mention we don't actually have a city state for him to bully unless you take into account the cities of his neighbors, right, his opponents, which, yeah, I mean, we've seen it before how those Eagle Warriors can actually take cities. Not sure if it's gonna happen this time around. That's a lot of hills that he needs to actually go through. Legenden is gonna be to the west side of Mapuche, and also will have the opportunity to go against Mapuche. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna manage to do something, and of course if there will be a 2 versus 1 war against Montezuma. Now, by the looks of it, we do have the players starting off with their scouts. Everybody's also going for the first settlers here. There is a forest fire in between Rome and Chandragupta. I do also notice we do have the warrior of Rome actually discovering the west side. He's not only going to find the wonder first, oh my god, and get the era square, but he's also going to figure out where Aztec is. Looking at the Catherine de Medici Black Queen, she does have a decent amount of territory to settle towards the east, towards Mapuche, and yes, I mean, she does have the extra intel on opponents' movements, which definitely tones down the advantage that Lotaro is going to have on her when they're going to get into the golden age. Now, we do need to see if they will actually trade punches over here directly. I would imagine so with this, well, no, I would imagine if Mapuche actually goes for that river where his warrior is, probably we're gonna see something done. If he doesn't go for that river, I don't really see an easy option for Catherine de Medici to actually go through those one-tile chokes of the mountains and hit something of Mapuche. So we might actually see Mapuche over here dedicate his whole empire, his whole game to actually take out Montezuma, which is quite of a sacrifice if he does that. And we do definitely need to see if Rome is gonna do the same thing. Now, having a 4 versus 3 advantage is gonna be a big advantage. The problem is, can they actually go for a victory condition afterwards? Do they not, you know, take their own 2 players out? Are they gonna be irrelevant through the mid to late game? Try to catch Jerusalem. Kick W. I have a Cyrillic keyboard on my phone. Finally, something to use it for. Wait, really? You do? Blaze Cat Games. Hello there, sir, and welcome. It's too blurry. Okay, it's a different alphabet. Well, Blaze. Yeah, I have no idea about the alphabet, by the way. I'm just taking a look, and I remember the names that I was seeing in the other streams, right? Did we have Man? Oh, Man started off his stream again. I hope it's not gonna be finicky. Africa, we actually got it. Is it good? This looks good. This looks good. Is it like, I don't know what that is, by the way. I don't know what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, Volcar, also good evening, sir. Tilly Villageois, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Papa's also good evening, sir, on YouTube. M. Johnstone, hello there, sir, and welcome. Wow, you were here like an hour before. Thank you so much, by the way, for the interest. Also, Cigar Smoking Gamer, all or nothing. This is exactly the game. You may, yeah, that's the definition of this game, all or nothing. We're gonna need to see who's actually gonna grab this victory. Always Caravel fight, Caravel frigate fights. I didn't see Dido. I do see Dido. I didn't see actually the spawn of Dido. So I see it on the minimap. If you take a look at the bottom left side of the screen over here, we can see the minimap, and we do see Dido over there. Well, let's actually take a look at Catherine de Medici spawned here. Looks like he's gonna have a city to the east side on the sugar tile, a city on the west side on cattle, north cattle. That's a lot of food. Nice tempo. We do have also with a continent split. He does have this purple continent, which I'm pretty sure can span to the east side. There is another white one and the south one, and I do see Elizabeth I is gonna be behind these mountains over here on the other continent. Now the question is, does that continent actually get to Mapuche or not? I think that's the biggest question that we need to ask ourselves. We do have also a lot of freshwater for France to settle, and since he did see and that warrior of his opponent, he's gonna be a bit worried about what's going on. We do have also Montezuma, just the same warrior. He's escorting settlers. They don't want to take any chance during this game to actually put down their cities. Oh, you don't want to miss settlers on this game, right? We do have a sneaky warrior, a sneaky eagle warrior from Montezuma, actually climbing through the hills, getting onto the mountains to get to his opponent. I think the question is here, do they want to remap this or not? With Rome fine, we got Elizabeth fine, Catherine de Medici is gonna have an opportunity to go against both Mapuche and or Elizabeth to the west side, but Elizabeth does have defendable territory there, so it might not be that big of an issue. Dido is gonna be to the south. He's gonna have his territory next to, I think that's actually Kanuni. Oh my god, Dido next to Kanuni, guys. Dido next to Kanuni, because I'm pretty sure Chandragupta is to the right side of yeah, there we go. This is Chandragupta, so that means Dido and Kanuni are bottom over there to the south of Elizabeth I, which is definitely gonna be strong. We do need to see if they're actually gonna pick up this map, and it looks like HOH is gonna say no. No, they are the ones that are a bit worried. Daniel in between two opponents over there seems like it's a bit too much, for, even though they would have had Kanuni with Dido basically free sieving throughout the game, and also well, they also had the domination on this southern part of the map, on the all of that inland sea. We're just gonna need to give them a few moments here so they can get into the next map. No pillage economy if you're getting pillaged first. True. Bonsoir, Monsieur Rafifi. Hello there, sir. Your stream, ma'am. I knew there was a problem when I didn't see the river names. Yeah, sorry, sir. We are quite a few that are actually restreaming, ma'am, or or Lena. Well, it's normal, right? We're getting into the finals. Everybody wants to restream this. Everybody wants to see this. It's kind of normal. Would have loved to see a few more languages. In Chinese and Japanese and Korean, for example, we can guess Middle Ages Chinese pronunciation of the court by Japanese and Korean pronunciation, since their alphabet better preserves the pronunciation of the words they borrowed. Interesting. No pillage. I said that is the semi-final. Well, this is a lower bracket final, sir, and it's the last game of the lower bracket finals. Whoever gets this goes into the finals against the COC. COC will have one extra win, and it's going to be a best of 5 in the final. So we're going to need to see who is going to manage to get that advantage during this game. Now we do have the new map being revealed to us, and it looks like Mapuche is going to be to the top left part of the map. We do have Dido on the east side. That's going to be an opponent. Also, Catherine de Medici next to Dido. They will actually get to safety over here, and they're basically on the same peninsula, so they're going to need to split that up. I do see a wild Kanuni there that might actually need to defend both of them, right? Yeah, I think defend both of them, and that's actually pretty pogo on Kanuni. They're going to get coastal trade routes with Dido, which I'm pretty sure they're gonna be amazing, but this is not enough territory. Like, just this is not enough territory for the late game. And we do have also to take a look at the southeast. Looks like on the same seas we're gonna have Elizabeth I. Mr. Toes is gonna get to have a chance to dominate these seas. We're gonna need to take a look during the game if they do keep this map, if they will actually manage to get that going. I'd also notice a decent bonus there on Paris. I do see Tyre with decent bonuses, and when I'm talking decent bonuses, like at least a few 2-2s around his capital. Now I do see Istanbul has the same. It's fine on Rome. We do have him, unfortunately, with not a lot of fresh water. Not that Rome cares that much, but still he's gonna need to go around a little bit his normal tempo. That's only one single freshwater city on the right side on that maze, and that's it. On all of the other cities, it doesn't seem like he's gonna get the freshwater. He's gonna have coastal adjacency, and I do notice he's not even gonna be on the same seas as Elizabeth, unless Elizabeth actually gets a city on the east side, and that might be a problem for Mr. Toes. He's not close. Look at that. It's like 10%, 15% of the map that he needs to cover to get a city on the right side. There we go. You see this? He has like 3 cities to place in between London and the eastern coast. We do have also Montezuma here right in between them, so I think that plan just went poof. That's not gonna happen with Daniel over there. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna happen. Elizabeth I, though, might get bullied. Whoa. There Anyway, China needs to get free writing Eureka. Okay, the saddest thing with Rome, it's you don't have the mountains or the river to your baths. Yeah, but he does. Wait, he didn't have? I think he actually did have quite a few of those mountains there. This map actually looks like a keeper, so the remap is basically position above all, and that's basically it. Yeah, because you don't get to see that much of your territory. We did have quite a bit of a stir from the players asking us to switch the remap from 8 to 10 because they were arguing that they don't have that much time to get enough information, and they would have, if they would have had like one more turn or two more turns, they would have gotten to actually see more of their territory and get to make an informed decision. We did that, and as you can see, well, there is still a problem with the visibility. Just give me a second over here. There we go. Got the water. 7 Sins is wonky no matter what you do. Well, this time around, it does seem like there's going to be a lot of territory here for them to actually go for. We do have Pan now with the scout coming up in one turn, and I do notice he's going to get that warrior towards the south. We do have him also with quite a few turtles, but it's Chandragupta on the coast. He's not going to like this. Yes, sure, yes, you can play it. Yeah, not ideal though. He's going to have Tita to the west side. He's also going to have in this water Elizabeth I. Ooh, wait. Oh well, it is what it is. That's going to be a trade routes for them. I do see Montezuma to the southeast, and Montezuma is going to be an opponent. That's going to be a problem for Elizabeth I. It's not ideal at all to actually have a powerful land civilization next to a naval civilization that usually doesn't like the land that much. Like you want to settle the coast, you want to get those harbors, you want to get the trade routes, you want to get boats. You don't want to, you know, get bronze working and open up with encampments and stuff like that. It just slows you down so much. Now we do need to see how Mr. Toast is going to want to play this, and first of all, we gotta see if they want to keep this, right? HOH is not going to have a choice. This is all on Team 250's choice, and I think I can put up the team labels, right, so we can actually see who's on the left and who's on the right. We got HOH on the left. Oh, sorry, that's Team 250 on the left side, and HOH on the right side. HOH, there we go. Just opening them up. India didn't invent the nuke. Okay. Should Japan get boost for GDRs? Sure. I would give it to Gandhi. Japan still using kanji. Actually, you can't get around in Japan easily without reading kanji. Okay. Okay. If you're going with historic invention, England should get the free Eureka for aircraft carriers. Oh, and where is the Yamato? Where Yamato in the game? No? Where is the Yamato battleship, the greatest battleship? Korea doesn't really use it except in official documents. By the way, in Mandarin, kanji is Sanji, and Korean it's called Hanja. Ah, I see. Thank you for the explanation there. I do see also Kanuni is going to have quite a bit of land to settle towards the northeast. He's going to need to be careful to not take too many cities there, because I'm pretty sure both Dido and Catherine de' Medici would want to actually get as many of those out. We do have Daniel about to actually see that he has Elizabeth I to the northwest. We still have 4 more turns for them to make a choice to go through the visibility, to go and explore the land around them, discover this territory, and see if they have any opponents. Now this time around it looks like Tenochtitlan with the 2 eagle warriors and 1 scout is seeing Elizabeth I to the northwest, and he's gonna know he has a target. Oh man, with Catherine de' Medici kind of locked up in place here, I'm pretty sure Legenden doesn't really like this, does he? I'm pretty sure he doesn't really enjoy this, right? Legenden has been time and time again one of those players that really likes to flex his military powers against somebody and not just outsim them. I would imagine he's not going to be very happy when he's going to figure out, well, I'm on a peninsula, I don't have target, I'm going to need to sim to space or culture or something, or maybe do some like weird stuff, actually get into the seas and fight Elizabeth I, which could be happening. The extra intel on opponents' movements is still pretty good. Now we do need to see if he's gonna have a harbor from the capital. I didn't notice. Yes, he does. There is a one tile. You see 3 tiles out in the third ring. He does have a tile for a harbor to get out. We do need to see also if there's gonna be any kind of possibility for them to connect the western seas to the eastern seas with a canal, so they can actually pass through much easier, and maybe even overtake Elizabeth I over there on the seas as the big dominator. They use all 3. It's an interesting language. Okay, this France has Rome to the west through rest in peace HOH. Oof. Yeah, Mr. Toes over there with I didn't see where Mapuche is, to be honest. I do see Rome is the far west side, and he's gonna have, well, his own peninsula over there. Not gonna be that happy. Yeah, I don't think we saw Mapuche that much. Anyway, to the south of Elizabeth, we do have Pio Tahi. It might actually be settled by his neighbor here, by his opponent, the Daniel. I do see Paris is going to get his settler out in 110, and he did discover he has that eastern side, eastern coast, so we're going to need to wait and see what is going to be his decision after the remap is going to be chosen. They still have time to actually make a decision if they want this or not. You see already the Eagle Warrior is noticing the borders of Elizabeth I. I'm pretty sure Mr. Toes is in trouble, although it's not a guarantee that Team 250 is going to want to keep this map. What does chat think? Do you guys think that they're going to want to keep this map or not? Chinese writing was widespread in East Asia. Yeah, Guberdangan also ain't no way Team 250 remaps this. They got Dido, Ottomans, naval trades. Yeah, true. And Daniel with a target. I gotta say, that is very big. That is very big. Okay, there we go. I see Angulu Mapu. Not that much appeal, but it's okay-ish. I do see also Pana did open up with Holy Site, I'm pretty sure. I'm thinking. And he's going for sailing. Interesting. Okay. Looks like Chandragupta here is gonna go full harbors. We do have the remap choice, and yes, we're gonna need to wait for them to actually give us an idea if they want to keep this map or not. I would cry for a remap on Legenden's position, but the others are okay. Wait, really? On Legenden, he doesn't have target, right? That's why? Oh, yeah. I mean, Dido is definitely gonna be defensive. We do have Kanuni, I guess, exposed on the land, but that's gonna be so far away for him to cover. So yeah, Manual Raiders later on in the game might make an impression. No remap and the remap. It looks like we got two opinions over here in chat. I would yes, Western is based on Latin, which is based on Greek, which is based on Indo-European language, ancestor of Sanskrit, believe it or not. Yeah. When I was in Korea, I had a hard time learning Korean because everybody wanted to practice their English with me instead. Because starts research. That's funny. That, not gonna lie, that is funny. Okay, what did happen over here? What did they do? What did they do? Did they declare war at the last second or something? Anyway, poor Mr. Tosi has been frontline every game with England. True, so true, Clocksif. Now, well, thanks for some points. They just remapped the winning map, giving HOH a chance. Well, let's actually wait, guys, we need to wait and see what kind of map we're gonna have. Maybe they're gonna have a chance, maybe not. This is a very, very good question. Okay. This gives me a bit of time to actually take and put my stream things over here, the chats in order, so I can see everything. Gambling is very bad. Okay, yeah, that's true. I can definitely say that. This is on, and I do need this. Click, pop out. Oh my god. Okay, I saw some bad mods there. Okay. I don't think this was good for Team 250, so they you can confirm to me that they actually remap, because I only saw them disconnecting. I was talking to chat over here and I didn't see it. Can you confirm, chat? Did they actually remap that? Wow, Whoa, you just have to pillage one of them on horses. I don't think this was good. Okay, this is the gambling. It's gamba. Common in most countries. To be honest, they don't want to speak with foreigners in their native tongue. Okay, interesting. I've never seen that. Not even like in France. A lot of people have told me about France that they talk a lot in how to say in France, but in French. But to be honest, like whenever I went to France, they were like so kind to talk in English whenever they could, and how to say have a conversation. They were also I would say trying to make teach me different words and so on and so forth. I thought of it like an extremely good experience. That's why Hangui is very easy to learn. Okay, here is Florida Spanglish is becoming a real language. Wait, really? It's like a combination between Spanish and English over there, getting cooked. Okay, they remap. Looks like we do have Lancer actually confirming this, so I can choose an outcome. There were 2 remaps being chosen for this game. Well, let's actually see what is going on and why don't we have somebody. Give me a second here. I think I need to keep this like this, complete the prediction like that, and then take a look at this and okay, says Nyreen is lagging, and if they're gonna want to wait a little bit for a fresh map, and then it looks like if they don't have a fresh map, if he still lags, he's gonna switch to Marius. Okay, sure. Okay, there we go. What are we seeing here? Wow. Yeah. Did you guys see, by the way, what happened with the 13900, like with the 13 series and the 14 series for Intel? Oh my God, what is going on there? That's a problem, right? Okay, looks like we got some sound over here from Mal rejoining the game. Man, please, Lilia. Whoa. I can give directions on Spanish, and that is about it. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. In this sense, the better speaking expanse, for example, seems pretty realistic. Yeah, true. The belter speak, yeah, it does seem like it got toned down, like overly used, and the population didn't care at all about the pronunciation that much. And since there were quite a few different people with different accents, it just got, you know, normalized at some point, right, between them. So the words actually, whoa, just went different direction. Firefly's occasional use of mattering was also pretty accurate. Okay, interesting, very interesting. Okay, so we do have the players coming back in. We do have the new lobby coming back in, and it looks like they did actually switch the host. We're gonna need to wait for them to go into their correct slots. We did have last time around, I believe, Daniel. Wait, was it Daniel? No, Space. I believe Space was the first one, right? And then we did have or Nyreen, Space or Nyreen. Anyway, wow, that's a lot of disconnects. That seems doomed. Anyway. Firefly was a series, like how to say, space series, like from back before. I don't know if it was in the 90s or something, but it's like very old, if I'm not mistaken. Firefly, yes, it's not Adobe Firefly, by the way. Oh, it's actually 2002 to 2003. Okay, TV series 2002 to 2003. It's an excellent space western. Only one season, unfortunately. Yeah, that's quite unfortunate. To be honest, I'm still kind of lacking the Expanse. Oh my God, I would really love to actually see more episodes of that. But they kind of, like in the last series, they kind of went, you know, like in a weird place. I don't think they knew how to come back out after that. When I hear Firefly, I think House of 1,000 Corpses. Wait, why? Why are you thinking House of 1,000 Corpses? Time slot changes, episode aired out of orders. Oh my God, okay, that sounds terrible if they actually would do this, right? Episodes aired out of order. Like, if to see episode 6 before episode 4. Chandragupta, you know. I wanted to see it 100 times, but every time I skipped because it's only one season. Oh my god, Battle Cruiser, don't tell me you're okay. When season 2 starts, I'm gonna watch the first season and then catch up to the second season. Did you actually think that? Because I have quite a few players that literally refuse to watch a series if it is being delivered once a week. Like if it's coming out on Wednesday and you need to actually wait like 12 Wednesdays to see the whole series. I have so many friends that would say no, why would I do that? I can just wait and it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna see it from the like from the beginning to the end. And to be honest, a lot of the series that were made I think before 2020, because after 2020 I don't know, something happened and there's like a big disconnect. A lot of them did have like a fine I would say something to tie all of the episodes, like a common not only a common theme but a common story to tell, and it was like season wide story to tell or something like that, rather than right now one episode is only about that, another episode is only about that, another episode is only about that, and the link between them is like very sketchy. I don't know about that. Anyway, good evening, Dido. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. The Firefly family is a family of okay that appear in both the IC and the Devil Rejects. I never knew that, to be honest. Honestly, until a friend showed me the series on DVD, the order it was supposed to be broadcast, Firefly maybe think of Batman. Okay. Well, I see Darius is still taking that second spot. We do have space moving up on the first one, and well, we're still waiting for them to actually get into their correct slots. Slowly but surely, you know, it's a process. It's an ongoing process of things happening here. One time my friend asked me to see a series. He said it is good. It was called Messiah. I was really impressed by this. So they closed it after one season. I was very mad. Now I'm done with one season series. Yeah, I mean, true. Why would I watch one season series? You know, have you guys seen what was it called? Almost Human. Did you guys see Almost Human? Still one single series, but it was like a jewel, a crown jewel, better than CSI, better than a lot of series that are right now. Didn't go to the second series. Unbelievable. Like I was like, wow, it didn't actually go there. Wow, how? Why? Like who thought of not going for it? Hannibal was a good short series, only 3 seasons. Oh yeah. And have you actually noticed right now in the series, I don't know what it is, like only 3 episodes in a series, like only 6 episodes in a series. What series is that? Come on, we like the 20s, right? We like how Stargate actually pushed out the series, not like a few episodes. That's just like, man. I can still remember some series that I love that only went for one season. A lot of them on ABC. Flash Forward and Last Resort come to mind. Ooh, I didn't actually get to see those. I'm a horror fan, if you can't tell. Yeah, we can tell, Beasley, we can tell. I don't know that many horror movies myself, but I mean, I do like Alien and stuff. And basically, I've seen probably all of the horrors that are in space. Life, for example, you know, stuff like that. Blaze Guard Games. Well, it is what it is, man. He's a weeb. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know, whatever floats your boat. True Detective should have stayed one series. I can totally agree with that. Yes, I don't know how they actually put more money into that than actually others that would have definitely been much better. I guess it's subjective from our point of view, but man, oh man, I mean, you know, quality actually shows over there. I only saw Prometheus from Alien and it was confusing. Oh my god, I mean, you basically saw like not even halfway through the story. You're like, Prometheus is basically like after a lot of the story has been already told and it's just explaining what happened back in the past. You know, because like Alien 1 is definitely further than Prometheus. It's ahead in time from Prometheus. Alien 2, 3, 4 are all further than Prometheus in time. Prometheus is actually the first contact they had with this species directly. Wow, this doesn't look good. This really doesn't look good. With players dropping left, right, and center over here, it really doesn't look good. Yeah, it's a prequel. And Iziki, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also asking a question. 5.8, we're using 5.8, sir. People compare 2 and 3 to 1 and they are worse, but if those are compared to other series, they are still much better than most. You're comparing, oh, you're talking about True Detective, I see. Game rescheduled because of server issues. I hope not. I mean, I'm pretty sure they should find a host at some point. I don't think it's that hard to find a host. Okay, looks like they're gonna go back on another host here. Why do I have the impression that there are some problems with the mods? Alien Timeline, Prometheus 2093, Alien Covenant 2104, and then Alien 2122. Exactly, right? It's like so long after. I'm actually quite curious what the next one will bring, because I heard they are getting it out in September, and oh my god, I can't wait to actually see it. Have you seen the trailer for it? Have you seen the trailer for what was it? Alien something? Alien Romulus. Alien Romulus. Have you guys seen it? Let me actually put up the teaser trailer here in the chat. Get the link for it. Copy link address. I think it should be this one. Yeah, there we go. How does Predator versus Alien fit? I think actually Alien versus Predator is much earlier. Like the first Alien versus Predator should be around like 2030 or something like that. Predator is much earlier, because you can see it. Oh, look at that. Alien vs Predator is actually 2004, and Alien vs Predator Requiem is 2004 also, because, like, you know, in the first Alien vs Predator, you see those you see the ship going up in the air, and then just in the second one, in the Requiem, you just see how it overtakes the ship, like the alien overtakes the ship before it actually goes to hyperspace and it drops down to planet Earth. Predator is much earlier. Yes, much earlier. To be honest, I'm actually quite curious if they do keep this up and trying to tie the two I guess species together, because, you know, like, yeah, I'm curious if they're gonna get to that point in which you were actually gonna see a bit more about the Predator society and how they were how to say, how they were organized and so on and so forth, and a little bit more about their customs. Because we did see a bit in the Requiem, but it didn't go further. And I'm actually quite curious if they're actually going to want to explain a little bit, and also maybe we're going to see some direct interaction between the Predators and, of course, some of the planets that the aliens are conquering, right? Predator was 2018. Oh, it's the Predator. Yes, the one with the big one, right? With the big bones and the high statue and stuff like that. Stature, I mean. Honestly, it would be interesting to see a Predator raid of Wayland Yutani base on an initiating plot event. Yeah. Imagine if you could watch AVP on stream where we can bet channel points for the winner. Yeah, that would be amazing. Let's go. I don't think I can do that. So it's like the copyright, I'm pretty sure it's gonna strike me. So yeah, I'm not doing that. Definitely not doing that. Hello, Blackwind. Yes, also Adam Najiner. Hello there, sir, and welcome, Pavel. It's 1-1 right now. Good evening, sir. Both of the teams are getting ready. We did have a few problems with the disconnects over here, and we're gonna see how this goes. Are we gaming? We're starting, sir. We're starting. There's that, and everyone knows that that's a draw both times, technically. Well, loading into the first map here. Let's actually put up the remap prediction, because this is gonna be the map. This is the last map, unless they're gonna have something like how to say any technical issues. This is gonna be the map. American film studios go on tourism with it. Yeah. AVP was a comic book, so they made a movie that is really the only reason those movies exist. Yeah, true. Like, so many comics actually have been transformed into movies. Okay, so let's put the big brain on and take a look how players are gonna interact with this map. We got Legenden here with a 1-3 spawn. Looks like he's gonna get that 2-2 base underneath. He's also gonna have a possibility to go for Temple of Artemis with the camp next to him, and he will have quite a few amenities from those pastures and camps. Oh my god, I take that back, because Rome here, oh my god, space, what is going on? We got 1, 2, 3 of these camps and so many pastures on the west side. This needs to be Temple of Artemis. Like, there's no other way. Please, come on. He can go and settle that tobacco. He can settle in place. He's still gonna get the lake fresh food, and of course we're gonna need to see also how things are gonna evolve to the southwest, and get to see how he's gonna want to explore the land. And I do also notice he's gonna have an eastern sea here, and by the looks of it, we do have Ottomans and England next to each other. Okay, I mean, they're opponents, and Kiber might have a few problems with his western neighbor. Montezuma also to the north. That's going to be Kiber's trading partner. I'm pretty sure Elizabeth I is going to want to stop this interaction. We got Dido on the west side, which will cause some competition for Elizabeth on these seas. Looks like the seas are open, and there can be some form of competition for domination there. We got also Catherine de Medici over there. Looks like Mapuche is gonna have his pawn to the south. Wow, is this free sim Mapuche? Well, not really. He does have Legenden to the north, but to be honest, with those chokes and the lake in the middle, he should be fine. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's gonna Catherine de Medici Legenden is gonna get to close that choke quite nicely. There should be also continent split between, because of the mountains. I'm thinking there might be a continent split, but it's not a given. So at least we do know about one interaction here on the seas. We did find out that we do have Kanuni and Montezuma getting to trade. Elizabeth I also on the same seas, stopping that trade. We do need to see if the harbors from Elizabeth I are going to go down west or right, or on the right side. I would imagine they're going to go down west. With also Tenochtitlan benefiting from easy, cheap resources. Both of them are sitting in weird places next to his capital, and do notice he's gonna have the fish tile southwest, and of course he's gonna go for the Eagle Warrior coming out of his capital. He does have a city-state to take out to the northwest. There's gonna be Faith city-state to take out. I'm not sure which what is his name though. Looking at back at Catherine de Medici, we do have him getting the scout out in 3 turns. He did settle in place, and of course he does have his warrior moving towards the southwest. I do also notice to the northwest in the 3rd ring, he's gonna have another one of these fertiles, a 2-3-1 fertile. Oh my god, man, somebody needs to go Temple of Artemis here, because it's gonna be so juicy. And we do have also him benefiting from horses in the 2nd ring. Iron is gonna be 1st ring, and the Beasley, thank you so much for the 31 sub. Much appreciated, sir. Also, Stormy Jesus, thank you for the follow. Thank you, sir. This is a cool map, but it's weird to have 0 northern seas, practically speaking. Yeah, true. Kabul is good, but not that good. I'd capture. Let's actually see if they're gonna get that way or not. Now we do have, as you can see over here, everybody moving in. And wait, whoa. Stormy Jesus, thank you so much for the 555 bits. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Looking at the spawn of Rome with a 1-4-1 ivory tile, he's gonna get more production. Unfortunately, he's gonna need the food from somewhere, and I'm pretty sure he's balancing out the food with the fish tile, with the 3-1-1 fish, working the fish and switching tiles so he can get it at the same time at the next population level. Now he's gonna get to couple them together, and we do see another scout coming out in 2 turns. I do also notice to the southwest he's gonna have the rivers. That's gonna be a lot of land between him in the south to settle, between him and who's that? Chandragupta? Wait a second, I just noticed Chandragupta is to the east side of Kanuni. That's gonna be a problem. Chandragupta and Rome are gonna have targets, and I do want to dare to say Team 250 right now is in big trouble, with Rome having access to Aztec from the beginning, Chandragupta having access to Kanuni, and Elizabeth I can actually go on the same seas and will probably have the opportunity to do damage well before Dido actually gets in there. That's going to be a major problem. That's going to be a major problem from Team 250. They might not get to set up their trade routes. Kanuni might not be that powerful at the beginning of the game, and we do have a much better power spike on Chandragupta and on Rome on that sense. We do have, of course, the settlers coming out from Rome. He did notice to the west side he does have Aztec to go against. And yes, I do notice everybody's getting those settlers out right now, trying to make them as quickly as possible. Now, we do have quite a few scouts also coming around. And the big question still is tickling our minds. Do we actually get to see this naval war or not? Because London, yeah, you do see he doesn't actually have from his capital the opportunity to put boats in the north. Top tier commenting for real. Don't forget to breathe. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Also, Heinig Dave, much appreciated, sir. Aquari 78 noodle. Yeah, now the simmers are battling each other. Basically, we do have also Ngulumapu with Legenden that are gonna trade punches over here. The question is who's gonna come out on top. Ngulumapu, or I should say Mapuche, does have quite a powerful territory here with a lot of mountains. Not so much so on the north side of Catherine de Medici. We do also see the appeal in the south between the mountains and of course the forest. He's gonna get very good shemamos to place, and he's gonna get that settler coming out in one turn. He did already discover the land to the north, the land to the east side. He doesn't know about the west, not yet, but I'm pretty sure he's thinking of going to the north so he can force settle his opponent. Now, I guess I do have to point out there is a possibility for him to go after his how to say his scout on the east side, and of course could try to go in between the mountains there to the south. Now, I don't think he will do that because of the lack of visibility. He didn't explore that territory to know what's going on there, what kind of resources he has, and so on. I do also notice a cattle settle easy peasy for Paris in the southwestern ring. You can imagine he's gonna get also the extra food from that spice tile to actually make it work. Okay, so Dido is gonna also have that coast, and unfortunately we didn't get to see that much of it. I do see the Eagle Warriors are going towards the city of Rome, and to the north over there I do see a scout getting 10 points of experience, and I'm not sure why. I didn't actually see anything. Well, maybe he popped a hut or something and we didn't see it. Now we do also notice Chandragupta is about to figure out Kanuni is on his west side, and that's definitely going to trigger also one of those units from Elizabeth to try to see what's going on the east. You see there is a one tile choke that they need to actually put cities or units to stop that from happening. Chandragupta does have a continent split, not that it matters that much, but he will have access to more amenities. He will trade also with Rome on the eastern coast, and this, I gotta say, they're not gonna have an opponent that could actually build boats and try to stop that trade from happening. That's gonna be very important on HOH's side. While the Grievers are just turning each other from the sideline. Yeah, the Simmers are battling. Yeah, true. I mean, to be honest, it kind of looks like everybody's gonna have a target. I think except Dido. Like, Dido over there is a bit too far away from land. And he has Legenden on the west side. He's too far away from actually applying power against Montezuma here, and that's going to be one of his allies. Although he will probably want to face Elizabeth I on the seas to the south. We didn't get to see the choke point. I'm pretty sure, looking at the map right there, I'm pretty sure that would be a choke. Let me actually do this. Open up paint and get this so we can see. Okay, let me open up paint over here. Open the screen. There we go. So Dido is here, and you can see this territory here. You can see this passageway, I should say, for the seas that will allow Dido to actually go past this city and or even take that city to get to Elizabeth I. Whoa. Yeah, it's fine. Civ6 opening paint. Yeah. Wait, what? No, paint is one of the best programs, bro. It's definitely not good to make stuff like in Photoshop, but it's good, you know, exactly for these ones. Dido absolutely needs to go on the sea, else they will lose the game for sure. Yeah, I would imagine so. I would imagine there needs to be pressure. we do have Chandragupta moving to the west side. He's getting his holy sites down. I do see Willie Mapu starting off on his monuments, and of course we do see from the city of Pari also a settler coming around. That's a late settler. Like already we do have Mapuche with 2 cities, and well, we don't have a second city from Catherine de Medici. There is a bit of a problem on Rome with these Eagle Warriors actually getting next to his capital. He might have issues, especially escorting his settlers and keeping his capital alive. We've seen it quite a few times that these Eagle Warriors did manage to take out so many cities at the beginning of the game. We do have Team 250 also starting to settle more cities here on Daniel, and Rome is gonna start moving. Wait, Rome is Space. Okay, I need to call him Space. Rome is actually gonna settle on the coast to the southeast, even though I would imagine the river placement next to that scout would have been much more interesting. He's not gonna want to actually go really quickly against Montezuma to the west side, and this is gonna be a question if he is gonna do that or not. After he's gonna deal with those Eagle Warriors, I mean. We got Panda moving to the west side. He's gonna creep closer to Kanuni, while we didn't actually see where Kanuni is settling. Oh, hello there, Monsieur Kanuni. Where are you going? There is a Chandraguptan warrior just, you know, getting around Istanbul right now. And by the looks of it, he did see the settler moving around with the carts, trying to actually get to his settle location. Right now, he's gonna need to keep on running, man. He's gonna need to keep on running. And the question is, where is this settler going? Is he going east side over there on that diamond tile, or is he going north on the maze? Is he going next to the maze? Where is he going? Now we do have the lake giving him the fresh water, the river giving him the fresh water. Snipping tool good for capturing, but yes, I love paint. Charlie got it. Good evening, sir, and welcome indeed. Every time I play with Dido, I just using all my timer to find proper city placements on other continent to have new capital with enormous green colonialism card, but every time it goes bad. Yeah, I say Jade, but that's just me. Wait, Jade? You mean diamonds? You mean diamonds? Gambling time, yeah. Aztec deciding to crowd Rome a little, but not for settling quite yet. Well, we do see those warriors did manage to push out the Eagle Warrior from Rome. We got a second city, Aretium, already placed down. We got a boat coming around from Rome. That's going to be a strong city. That's going to have quite a bit of defense when that boat comes out. Now, we do also need to see a third settler coming around here. It's going to be much easier for Montezuma to actually get his cities out than him. We do have Montezuma going for commercials. He's not going to be an encampment opener here for Aztec. It looks like we got Celestial Navigation on Dido, Celestial Navigation on Mr. Toes. Those are harbor openings. Looks like Nyreen is opening up with holy sites into encampments. I do see Bronze working on him, getting out in 10 turns, or did he finish it? I think he's just clicking on it, right? Space Rome is also gonna go for harbors, and I do notice Legenden with Kiber are gonna get both commercial benefits. They're a bit further ahead than Daniel is on this. Okay, so we do have the double tapping of the city of Rome. Unfortunately, he didn't have a second Eagle Warrior to attack into, and as you can see, the city of Rome is down to half HP. It's kind of unlikely that that single Eagle Warrior is gonna do enough damage. I guess we need to wait and see. Let's put up the remap vote, because right now I'm pretty sure we're gonna have quite a few questions here. For how many remaps? 0, 1, 2, submission period for 10 minutes. Let's start up a prediction here. Jade is horrible city. Wait, what was the say Jade? What Jade? I didn't see the Jade. I didn't see the Jade. Anyway, now, okay, so Dido gonna have another city to the southwest, his peninsula. Ooh, big forest fire in Catherine de Medici's territory. We do have Catherine still going for that commercial. Didn't move around, and I do see Rome getting that boat next turn. Is definitely gonna have extra defense in the city center. You're gonna see that Eagle Warrior actually regretting his attack. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. Look at the Eagle Warrior, man, just dropping in health immediately. We do also see a slinger coming around from Rome to deal with the threat from the north. I'm pretty sure that Eagle Warrior cannot actually do any more damage, any more attack against the city of Rome, because it's just gonna die, right? It's just gonna lose all of its health. Now we got Tenochtitlan with the ivory already improved. He's going for his third city. That's something that he's not allowing Rome to do at the moment. Those two Eagle Warriors are giving him so much an advantage right now over Rome. This should be the winner vote. Just put up the remap vote. Wait, did I just? Oh my god, man. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I just... That was a brain fart. It is what it is. Who will win on one side? KW, and we got team 250 on the other side. We got HOH. This is what I get if I'm thinking of too many things at once. I'm sorry. Gonna need to concentrate here. He's restreaming, so I smile for another prediction. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, okay, so but you guys are seeing this fine, right? It's the image quality should be fine from what I can see on the stream. There's like no pixelating or stuff like that. You should be fine. Should be fine. Okay, so the Eagle Warrior did die. The Slinger did go out of the city center. We do have another setter coming out from Rome next turn. Well, it is gonna be a well. Is that actually Aztec with 3 cities, or did he go something different? Did he go 4 cities? Because I'm not sure. I don't see the 3rd city placed down, although he should have had it. Yeah, we do have let's see, Lena. Okay, there we go. We got some more information from Kanuni's territory. He did place that city on the May style, and I do notice his 3rd city to the east is placed on the river. I still don't see the jade tile. Like, there's no jade. Oh my god, the non-freshwater jade tile. Istanbul with 4th city opener. Yes, Rome already with both before the 3rd settler. Oh yeah, I do see Montezuma did actually go for the 3rd city. You see, I knew there was another settler. There was just not enough information there. We didn't see enough tiles on the west side. He did also improve his horses. He's starting to acquire that strategic resource in his territory. Has access to the west side, to the Pantanal, which is going to give him a few more points over there of culture and science. If he gets next to it, he's also going to get the era score. I do see he's going to benefit from this continent split, which usually is amazing on Montezuma because you get access to multiple amenities. Now, on each continent, you got 4 different amenities. And if you do get 2 continents, you might have a possible 8 different ones. I did also notice just the spices and I think cotton on that territory. Not that big. Elizabeth I is gonna keep this scout of Ottomans in check. It looks like he's keeping it on a 1-3 tile and not letting go. We do have the Slinger coming around to start shooting it, and it looks like Kiber is gonna lose a scout there. He's also pushing the warrior of his neighbor here of Chandragupta back, and I do notice there is an Eagle Warrior waiting for that trader of Rome to come out. With the 3rd city moving towards the north, I do notice the Eagle Warrior is getting attacked here by a Slinger from the south. We do have builders coming around from Rome, and he's not going for the 4th city right now. He's a bit late, isn't he? Like, we got Montezuma on 4 cities. He's gonna be like basically on 3 cities for quite some time. That Eagle Warrior attack from the beginning definitely slowed him down. So many commercials coming around. Daniel, Kiber, and the Legenden are all going for it. Looks like Daniel is gonna switch towards commercials rather than harbors. We do have Mariusbw also going for horses. Archery coming out next turn with early Empire. We got Nyreen going for pottery. I think he actually finished bronze working because he was on bronze working. I'm not sure what he's doing now. Now we do have also Mexico City next to England, next to France, and I do notice France moving towards the southwest with his settler, getting those monuments out soon, and of course getting a 4th city also. That's quite courageous, actually, I should say, in front of Mariusbw. I'm pretty sure he's relying on the land over there to give him the defensive capabilities, not needing that many units. We got a boat coming around also from England, and I would really love to see the era score soon. But anyway, I do also notice Dido did not actually go full coast. Did you see that? Dido is not going full coast. I'm not a deep troll, but I do sometimes make snarky comments. Well, it is what it is, Pelikanov, right? We need to get those opinions out of us. Going for the upset, all in. Stormy Genius calling it out. Well, we do have 30,000 points right now put on team 250. Oh, wow. Okay, I mean, I was definitely expecting you guys to put a lot of points on HOH, and you guys are putting it on team 250. What is this? Is this like reverse psychology going around here? Let's switch to man. Okay, so looks like the Eagle Warrior of okay, there we go. We do have a warrior from France that did manage to get onto the horse style of Mapuche. He's gonna get to pillage it, even though he might actually lose that Eagle Warrior with the archers that can shoot against him. We do have a fourth city also coming around from Mapuche a little bit earlier, and that's definitely gonna be an advantage on Ngulu Mapu. He's going to settle the southwest, and he's opening up campuses. You do see he's gonna finish 2 of them in 2 turns. One is gonna be a +3 and the other one is gonna be a +3. Okay, 2 +3 campuses, another +3 campus in Mamul Mapu. I guess if he does delete that forest, but I don't think he's gonna want to do that. He could go for a +2 to the left side and just be done with it. And I'm pretty sure he can buy out tiles, so he can go for a +4, +5 if he actually wants to go for that. Looks like Dido, we're gonna get the city on the east side. We do have Montezuma getting that 4th city actually closer to Rome, while Rome is getting out of there. Wait, Rome is going for Yosemite to the east side. He might actually want that rice settler, right? Yeah, he definitely wants the rice settler and buying out the 3-3-3-2. Yeah, with a trader coming around in 2 turns, I would imagine Magnus internals here all the way for Rome. We still don't have right now the beta on, so we don't have all of those new bonuses on the governors, and they will go for the normal meta. We now know where Rome is gonna go with the governors. Internal trade routes is going to be his choice, with Magnus giving him the extra food and the extra production. I do see commercial opener from Ottomans, building 3 of them in 5 turns. That's okay, that's quite a bit of time. Now 4th city also coming around from him. Interesting position on the city of Konya. Didn't go 1 tile to the east side, so he can place another freshwater city to the south. Also, I do notice Earth Goddess has been picked up by Chandragupta. He's starting to first of all finish his holy sites, and second of all go for his shrines. We do have him with a +3 and another +2 that I can see. Not to mention the extra faith he's getting from the breathtaking and charming appeal tiles. With Rome already getting a few military units out, I do notice he did manage to handle that Eagle Warrior. I still don't see him moving directly on Yosemite, although it's gonna happen soon. Atsaka going for another photo settle against Rome. Looks like he will need quite a few units here if he wants to be this aggressive. We do have what is this? Chasse de la Chasse. Does anybody know what is that? Chasse de la Chasse? Is that 40% towards the first district or something? Closing, guten Abend, my Herr. Willkommen. Why is the minimap so small? It's the settings of the streamer, because whoever Michael is restreaming doesn't have a big minimap. Yes, basically. Also, Sergey, not a sin when it's the result of opponents griefing. Sin is when it's your own bad judgment. Exactly. Yeah. Goddess of the Hunt. Okay, so that's what it is. Goddess of the Hunt. Shas means hunt. Okay. We do have a few boats coming around. I think that's actually the second boat of Elizabeth here, and he's getting that settler towards the east side. He's gonna settle the geothermal fissure, and we'll still have cities to settle to the south. That would put him on one single city that he's gonna have the ability to get boats out on the east, and that is gonna be a bit of an issue over here, because he will allow his opponents to actually trade on the water. We do have Panna also starting to upgrade, or I should say Chandragupta starting to upgrade his strategic resources, and yeah, there we go. There is not that much distance between these two nations, and yes, we do have the city of Tyre putting a harbor out. I do see Sidon having the harbor, and Biruta getting his harbor. He's starting to improve some of his coastal resources, and we'll definitely need to get those amenities going. With also the city of Lahore between him and Elizabeth I, that's only a 1 tile to attack city center. It's very hard to actually go for, and there are quite a few warriors that could just move into the city center and stop you from taking it or slow you down significantly. We do have Catherine de Medici also going for commercial hubs, and I do see the city of Paris is going to go for another settler in 3 turns. That's going to be a bit later than Montezuma, then Mapuche to the south, which already got them. I do see Moksha establishing Angulu Mapu. Okay, this is this kind of looks like a timing attack here. You wouldn't go Moksha this early if you don't have a trading partner over here. You'd go internals, especially if you're gonna follow up with commercials. So I would imagine he's going to want to follow up with encampments and try to bonk his opponent as quickly as possible. We already have Marius on 12 science and 8 culture, although I do have to mention again, Legenden is going to have a pretty defensive territory that is not going to be easy at all to actually punch through that. What are the other pantheons? That's a good question. We don't actually know all of the pantheons here because, you know, it is what it is. They didn't check. I see Earth Goddess, and yeah, they're not really checking. It's something between Pangea and the rich Highlands. Yeah, 7 Seas is a wonky map setup. Sometimes it allows for free sims, sometimes it just shoves everybody so close that combat happens all the time. Terra map it is, Pelican. Now we have to guess based on tiles. Exactly, this is a discovery moment over here. We need to actually take a look how the players are benefiting from those bonuses and try to figure it out. There are easy ones that you can see the improvements on resources basically, but there are also kind of quite a few hard ones. For example, the one God of the Forge is going to be hard to actually see. We don't know who's going to build things faster or slower. I do see also Delhi did get placed to the southeastern coast. We do have also, Ottomans getting slowed down a little bit here to place his 4th city. He's going to go for a non-freshwater city on the cattle tile by the looks of it. And did manage to finish most of his commercials next turn. Or he's going to manage to finish most of his commercials next turn. Let me close the door because the cat is actually quite annoying in the other room. Woo, there we go. She wants to go downstairs and she's meowing at the door over there. Meow, 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 meow. Otto, no Pantheon yet? Ottomans, no Pantheon. Yes, no Pantheon. I'm pretty sure he didn't work the God King card. I'm pretty sure this is because he worked the production card. Okay, so 4th city here, or yeah, from Elizabeth. This city is going to be the only one on the east side. And I do have to mention, do you notice that Kanuni doesn't have a single coastal city on the west side? He didn't put anything here, so Elizabeth I is not really gonna have that much of an issue to go against the Aztec in the northeast, and it doesn't seem like they're gonna get those trade routes. To be honest, how the game evolves right now, it looks like both teams are actually preparing for a medieval war. For a mid-game war, I should say, actually. You know, like between turn 40 and probably 60, we're gonna see quite a few units getting upgraded and sent to their opponents. First of all, Chandragupta, maybe a night attack or something later on. We do have Rome that needs to defend against Aztec. You see how Aztec is creeping closer? That is an offensive move from Aztec. He is coming to get Rome here. Now we do have also, oh, God of the Sea. This is God of the Sea on Rome. Okay. I do see the 431 fish tiles over here and 2211 amber tiles. Yeah, this is God of the Sea. On Montezuma, Goddess of the Hunt, right? Because I see the I see those ivory tiles over there. I don't think it's is it? It would be a 421 if not for Goddess of the Hunt. Yeah, ivory has 1 extra food. Okay, we got bananas for the city of Newcastle upon Tyne. That seems like London is gonna get his internal trade route Magnus in soon. While I do see internal trade routes also for Montezuma. Same can be said about Rome. Do we have? No, okay, so that scout from Legenden is just gonna pass through. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna do much. We do have quite a few Eagle Warriors. Do you see how many Eagle Warriors are actually coming out from the cities of Montezuma? He's sending them to the east side, and he does have a bonus towards Eagle Warriors. I'm a bit sad actually. We didn't see Antium go as far as Yosemite. That would have actually, I think, in my mind, it would have made sense to actually get the bonuses there of extra science and culture, especially since he was late on the third city. That might have actually given him what he needed to come back into this. And we do have a possibility for him to aqueduct that city, getting the full housing bonus, and of course he's going for harbors this time. Okay, no commercials. He's going for harbors. We won't see him actually fight anybody on the seas, but he will have connections towards the south. And Nyreen can put a coastal city for him to trade to, and this is going to be quite a major advantage, since on the other side, if they don't deal with Elizabeth, I'm pretty sure Montezuma is not going to get to trade coastally with his opponent. We do have a few of them starting to make these merchant points, and the first one is Coleus for the extra faith from an amenity tile. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So much gold, by the way. That is 14 gold in just 3 upgrades. 14 gold per turn in 3 upgrades. Not to mention the extra food and production that you get from those tiles. There still are quite a few ivory tiles around. I don't see that many more deers, but there are ivory tiles. And since he is one city higher than Rome, I would imagine he's going to have also more production than Rome. Going for those commercials would give him the opportunity to also build the markets and get the trade routes. That means it's going to take quite a bit of time for him to actually get a military out. Not to mention putting encampments down and getting those going. Okay, well, we do see there's quite a bit of aggression going around towards France here from Mapuche. We do have Legenden going for his horseback riding in 4 turns, and I do notice Mariusbw is opening up commercials. I did notice him earlier going for bronze, right? Did he actually finish bronze? Did he put down encampments or not? Or wait, sorry, no, that was Chandragupta, and he did not. Okay, he slowed down. We do have the holy sites here, 3 of them being built, and of course he's going to get the monuments for the extra culture. The science for Mapuche is also going to be quite big. He's 3 turns away from horseback riding, just at the same time as Catherine de Medici is going to finish them. Was that actually Lady of the Reeds over there? No. That's wait, he has Earth Goddess. Now, what is this? Does he have extra something somewhere? What is this? Okay, there's no culture on the plantations, no extra bonuses on his mines. Is this God of the Sea? God of the Forge? Is this actually God of the Forge? Okay, so we're watching the Shemamul improvement. This is a unique improvement of Mapuche. It does give you 75% of the breathtaking appeal you have in terms of culture. So yeah, you want to get it on the best appeal tiles, and it does have, like, you could only build it, if I remember correctly, on charming all breathtaking appeal tiles. It used to be that you could only build it in breathtaking lands. Daniel kind of have to open something with Suleiman close, but space is greedy. Yeah, space is greedy. Hello there, Baxter. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, continent split for Elizabeth from what I've seen, and I do have to mention Montezuma didn't send the city on the second continent he has to the west side. He's gonna send a few scouts towards Rome to see what's going on here, and I do notice Daniel is going for his irrigation and the political philosophy. He's not actually opening up with classical unit, so he can actually do some damage over here against Rome. We got more traders coming around from Rome to beef up that food and production in his other cities than his capital. He stayed on 3, and this will come back to haunt him. This is gonna be slow. Legions are my favorite UU. Oh my god, just it's beautiful to see legions chopping legions. Might not be the best unit out there, but it's definitely strong. Rome has a unique swordsman. Even with general, it's pretty hard to push at classical. Yes, if you actually wait for that UU. But musket push from Aztec with +4 with 1025 third city is a Dej Rome. Yes, battle cruiser. I'm pretty sure Daniel is aware of this, and he's gonna want to push exactly that timing. I'm pretty sure the difference, especially at the beginning of the game, is very hard to actually come back. Rome. We do have campus coming around here from Chennai, and I do see Pana is still waiting for that Gavron Plaza. Now we do need to see where he's actually gonna get to place it. He does have that third city coastal, which is also fresh water, and well, he did finish his religion. No, he just is waiting to finish his religion here. I think that's the first religion of the game and the only religion in the game that we're gonna have for some time. Yes, usually coastal nations and also some other nations do want to get their religions going, because there are quite a few bonuses to benefit from, to pick up from that investment in the holy sites. Some of them just want Stonehenge for a few more amenities and that's it, like Zen meditation. I do also notice we do have Mariusbw way ahead of Legenden, 20 science and 15 culture on Marius. Remember, he did open up Moksha and he went for opener 4 campuses. He built them very quickly. Now he only has, by the looks of it, 12 gold in the bank. I would imagine he's not that fast on making gold, on getting GPD, but he's going to rely on his allies, on Mr. Toes, on Nyreen, on Space. Well, I guess on Space, because Nyreen, yeah. He's going holy sites into something else. That's going to be a heavy civilization on gold. More likely to get squished early, Rome or Ottoman. That's an interesting prediction right there. You get a free chop, which is historically accurate. Man, they were chopping everything. I think Romans used to build forts outside of cities. They were about to invade, so legions get a chop. I mean, they were building a lot of stuff, right? With the legions, they were building roads, they were building muscle mass, basically, you know? They were putting them to work, they were building muscle mass, and then, surprise, surprise, they were stronger than their opponents. Well, I do notice audience chamber is going to be the way for Ngulu Mapu. He wants to go for tall cities. I'm quite surprised about the Shemamul placement, by the way, only being a 2-1-2 on the flat tile next to Mamul Mapu, with horses coming around in 2-10s, and with already his archers actually bonking against the units and the cities of Legenden. He might have an opportunity to do some damage there. I do also notice Rome only got those slingers, did not invest into a military here more than the warriors and the slingers, and of course doesn't even have the archer upgrade on the moment. He didn't upgrade into archers. More settlers from from Aztec. It looks like he's gonna want to actually get a few chops here. He does have his markets coming around soon, and this might be the settler he's gonna put either to the south of Chalco or to the east side. He might actually send it towards the next continent, the other continent, so he gets some benefits from it. That's also towards Legenden, so it shouldn't be that big of an issue to have it there, right? I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be that big of an issue to send it to the west side. We do have London finishing up on his lighthouses, and I do see a holy site here on Plymouth. He is actually gonna get a religion there. We do have players finishing up their initial 3 districts, now going for the government plazas. And I do notice India did go for choral music with Crusade. Okay, I think we know where this Crusade is going, guys. I think we know, but we don't know yet. We can't really mention. Oh man. Okay, chat, quiz time. Who's gonna get it from Crusade? Who's gonna get it? How Ottoman is in danger? Okay. They also built oppidums, fortified settlements, but it got given to Gaul in this game. Yeah, with current builds, I don't think he is, but England, Chandra, Rome all have borders. That crusade is probably the answer to the question how Ottoman is in danger. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Well, we do have Magnus going into the capital city of Pana, and I do notice Magnus was plugged in into the Chandraguptan cities, Ottoman cities, I mean. We do have a fourth city finally coming around from Rome, and of course he's going to finish those trade routes to beef up the city center. We got also an answer from Daniel. He's going to go with the settler to the southeast. Still might go towards Rome, but he also can go towards the south and get a connection city between him and India, so they can set up those trade routes a little bit later. India, wow, Ottomans. So he can set up those trade routes later on. Mariusbw, by the way, is just steamrolling ahead. 23 science, 32 culture. That's a bit too fast, in my opinion. He's going to need to keep up, and at the moment, with the district discounts, and at the moment he's going there. Like, we're going to need to see if he's actually going to use this this technology to get to Shemamul's quick. Wow. so. I'm sorry. Mallory does. I wanted to say Mallory does quicker, and yes, I need to stop thinking about other stuff so I can concentrate here. Audience chamber for Rome. He's not going for the Warlord's Throne. He does want to have an extra district slot over here. He does have a +3 campus next to the water. I did see a reef tile with the Government Plaza next to it. Akna, hello there, sir, and welcome. They are playing with mods, sir. Yes, I do have a list, by the way. I do have a stream going on YouTube as well, and on that stream you actually have in the description the list of the mods, except BBM, which I'm still waiting for it to get out of beta into the final version. We get some documentation for it, so I can actually have something to express. On BBS we did have some documentation, and we did know exactly what is going on there. Mapuche even has the trade city already for Rome and India. Well, I do see another settler coming around from Chennai, and I do see the city of Pana is gonna go for Warlord's Throne. I think that gives us all the information that we need to know. Chandragupta is going to war.
United Primer.
Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you so much, sir, and of course for the follow. Irrational Integral. Catherine's gonna get it. He's gonna get it with the Malo Raiders. Yeah. The mid-game wars will decide this. Yeah. Also, oh my God, Stormy Jesus. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Okay, I will just bet the opposite of Battlecruiser. How do you know what Battlecruiser voted? Oh, I see. You're trying to get some rivalry going on over here. I see. Did HOH find the Dido yet? They hadn't earlier. I don't think they did yet. I didn't see the visibility though, so I can't really say for sure. I just think they didn't. Okay, so 4th city from Catherine de Medici. We're 1034, so the players already are benefiting from their pen brush and voice, free inquiry, golden ages, or monumentality. I would imagine we got one monumentality, and that's gonna be on Nyreen, on Chandragupta, who did manage to get a golden age. Sorry, a religion, and quite a bit of faith banked up. On Mariusbw, we'll probably have pen brush and voice golden age. That's why he actually has quite a bit of extra culture, because he also did build a lot of districts. He opened up campuses, got the campuses down, finished them, and now he's getting the culture and the science from those buildings, from those districts. Looking at also Kanuni, Kiber is on 11 science and 19 culture. He already built a few of those commercials, and yeah, I mean, only 19 culture. Didn't go for Moksha first, so he doesn't have either the science or the culture. He's gonna get the production from Magnus though. I do also notice Temple of Artemis has started off on Montezuma. He's going for Audience Chamber for taller cities, not going next to Rome with Warlord's Throne, but I guess that's good because Rome is not going for Warlord's Throne either. We do need to see also the next settler from Chennai. If he's going west, I would imagine so. I would imagine he's going to want to put it next to that warrior over there, next to the river, getting the freshwater bonus, and also getting a forward city to actually help him go against his opponent. These, I gotta point out, Pana does have opportunities to go sneakily next to that river on the south side of the river and get to the Ottoman cities unnoticed. He's gonna just pass that archer like it's nothing. We also have the scouts of Aztec trying to push back the Roman scout from that possible location. I do notice he's gonna get a single 2-2 there if he settles on the scout, or of course on the river, on the lake, which is not gonna give him a 2-2 next to, unless he actually buys it. That's gonna be quite expensive. Still no classical unit out from Catherine de Medici. Legenden is only on 10 science and 14 culture. This is slowing him down quite a bit. He did get a massive forest fire here in the city of Reims, and of course it does give him so much more fertility there. I do notice also Dido did finish his Cothons and got the lighthouses in them. He's getting a few of those biomes out, and well, we did not see if Elizabeth did actually find him or not. Warlord's Throne finishing up in 2 turns in the city of India. We do have also him putting down the stepwell, the unique improvement of India that gives him a bit more faith, a bit more fertility on that tile, more food, and also more housing, which is very important. We do have him going for libraries right now, and I do see Nyreen on 17 science and 26 culture, comparing him to Kiber's 11 and 18. Now, Nyreen is getting quite a bit of extra culture from his shrines. He's getting choral music with +2 culture on each of these built shrines here, and I do see quite a massive expansion from Kanuni. He's gonna go 6 cities over there. He has 2 settlers in his build queues. Rome is gonna get for the +3 campus next to his Gavron Plaza and that reef tile, and I do notice elephants are starting to come out from Chennai. You go campus for the timing. Timing is very important. Yes, I gotta say timing attacks are gonna be very important, and I think what they're gonna do here, and I'm talking about HOH, they're actually gonna try to push at the same time with as many hard build units as possible, so they put as much pressure as they can on their opponents. We do have a lot of gold pattern already coming around from most of the civilizations here that did open up with commercials and harbors, and I do already see there is a war on the seas here. By the looks of it, we do have Elizabeth I scrambling to build some more galleys so he can successfully push back those biremes. That means we do have Darius with a target in his mind. Do you see how Mr. Toes and Darius are actually one pea in a pond over there? That 11, 22, both of them, like, what is this? How is this possible? They're like mirroring each other's stats. We do have Mr. Toes with a bit more military, but it's 136 versus 110. Come on, that's not that big. And Camont coming out from Trap Zone. That's the second city of Ottomans. And I do see he did pick up a great person here. Catherine de Medici actually did manage to get Zankian. That's an extra 3-lot capacity one. The Temple of Artemis is going to finish in 2 turns. That's going to give that city quite a bit more food, more housing, and also more amenities from the improved tiles around it, especially those, well, especially the camps, the plantations, and the pastures. I do see Mapuche is about to get a general. No, a second general. He actually did pick up one. We don't have a general yet on Catherine de Medici, which is going to be a big problem. I gotta say that's a +7 that he's going to get against his opponent, Catherine de Medici, if Catherine does not get a general. And to be honest, I don't think he will get a general. We got horses coming around here. He did use the card for the general points. And I do see, yeah, there is like no general point here on France. Legenden is actually pulling out the unthinkable. He's not competing for a general. Doesn't have any cannon down. Does have good tiles to defend behind though. Also irrational integral. Good evening, sir. Yeah, because Ion has Mapuche. Ion, okay, has Mapuche gets Malon timing on France and it rails her. He's done his job basically. Yeah, but I think it's very hard to actually I would say Legenden. It's gonna be very hard for Legenden to catch up to Mapuche if the game goes longer, but anyway, we'll see. What do you think about position in Civ team like in other competitive games? For example, someone is good at fighting, someone is good at singing, players pick normally, and on turn 30-40 there is a relobby where you can switch player slot. Battle cruiser, I would actually think of about quite a few methods that you could actually assign the players to their best possible location, like civilization wise, leader wise, and position wise on the map. Although fixing this with a relobby, I think causes more issues than it actually gives us value for at the moment. When we're gonna have a bit more stable environment, I would say definitely go for it, man. I would love to actually even have a mod to switch civilizations in the game, right? Why can't you actually switch civilizations in the game, right? Like you'd give permission, you'd ask permission from somebody, like let's switch, and it just gives you, and bam, you know, like it should be something simple. I love to see the Aztec Lux count, yes, and you do see that Nyreen is making quite a bit of noise going against Ottomans here. He did actually push through that one unit that actually gave a bit of a heads up to Kiber that he's gonna get attacked here. Nyreen still keeps up his bonuses, 20 science, 31 culture. He does get also quite a bit of faith per turn, but I don't know how much because we're on the score tab and I don't see the yields tab. Let me see if I can see it here. No. But at least it's moving, so you know it is what it is. Okay, so Kiber is gonna get his horses out in 2 turns. That might be a problem. We do have quite a few more horses from Mapuche and another setter moving from his capital towards the east and one towards his opponent's city. I do notice Mariusbw is only 6 turns away from Malo Raider. So not only he's gonna have extra damage because general and because golden age, but he's also gonna have one whole technology, one era worth of unit above his opponent. I'm not sure how Catherine de Medici can survive this. Not gonna lie, I don't know how Legenden is gonna survive this. He's on 4 cities, and at the moment, yes, he's getting quite a few horses out. Although I'm pretty sure even in the one-tile chokes, those horses can be pushed by Malo Raiders with all of those bonuses. It also looks like Dido here could not actually hold his own against Elizabeth. Elizabeth did manage to build enough units and did push him back. We do have a general on Chandragupta. I do see 2 generals on Chandragupta. That means they denied the generals of their opponents. Wow. And I do see a switch here. It's going to be Warlord's Throne for the cities of Ottomans. Oh my god. Let me see. Why does everybody keep this on the score tab? Okay, yields, finally. We do have Mr. Toast 50 gold. Okay, gold portent on HOH is very scarce, but we did actually point this out. I did point out earlier that I'm pretty sure they're going to try to hard build as many units as possible rather than promote them, upgrade them with gold. Legenden 65 production versus Mariusbw 65. They're mirroring, but the stats are just like wildly different. We got Mariusbw almost getting 3 times the science of Legenden. Wow, that's a lot of science. Looks like we do have the crusade that is of course shown over here by Elena, telling us that it is a serious possibility that India might actually push his religion into Kiber cities, and well, with an extra +5 and the penalty from his Varus against his opponent, this might give him the necessary bonus he needs to actually take cities over here. We do also have space on 27 science and 36 culture, while Daniel is on 20 and 40. It does look like Rome is keeping up quite nicely also in the production screen. 85 production on Daniel. On Montezuma, Rome is on 81. So they're very, very close to each other, even though Rome actually needed to catch up quite a bit. Now it looks like space is managing to do it. We did see earlier quite a few units getting out from Montezuma cities. Chat was calling out that he might actually go against his opponent at the musketman timing. I think that might be a bit too late here, especially looking at the wars, but I guess we're going to need to wait and see. I do see Hanging Gardens getting built in Montezuma cities. He did manage to finish Temple of Artemis, and he's getting quite a few bonuses from it. I do also notice finally Ostia has been settled next to that wonder, next to Yosemite, so he's benefiting from the extra science and also the other production tiles. But to be honest, there's not that many tiles that he can use. There aren't that many tiles that he can use. We do see Liang also establishing in Sidon. Dido didn't actually reveal to us what kind of pantheon he has. Dame de Rose, what? Dame de Roseau, is this goddess of how to say plantations pantheon? No, it's not. What is this? Goddess of Lady of the Reeds and Marshes? Is that Lady of the Reeds and Marshes? Because I do see a 1 point of production on all of those marshes, right? Yeah. Thank you, Andiro. Merci beaucoup. Uzrat, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Also, Dandorius, hello there, sir. Good evening. On this day, like any other day, I say hello, Michael. On spot and chat, hello. Hoping for a finale as good as the CV nail biter from game 2. Oh my god, that was just beautiful. We got the first units of Chandragupta getting into the cities of Konya over there and starting to throw those punches against his opponent. We're gonna need to see if their footwork is gonna be as good as their damage. We do have also to see if he's gonna manage to get a few more archer units to help him push through this initial wave of defenders, while on the other side it does seem like Kiber did manage to get at least one horse out. He's getting a few of those archers to help him defend this, and I do see 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, 5 of them actually, if we take into account the one moving from trap zone to the south. Piero de Bardi has just been activated, and I do notice he just got 100 gold. Zangyan got picked up, neither of the other ones got picked up. So Kiber doesn't get a general, Catherine de Medici doesn't get a general. Their opponents, though, do have a general. Mapuche has a general, actually 2 generals, and we do have Chandragupta with 2 generals. Between Rome and Montezuma, there's not going to be, by the looks of it, a race for generals here. It looks like we do have also 2 science city states that are both going to be in the north and to the north of Catherine de Medici, very close to Dido also. At least one of them. Indian elephant incoming for Ottomans. Yes, woo woo. He's doing the choo choo. The Pharaoh one shot the archers. Yeah, basically. Was watching KC try their luck in a nail biter series versus BDS in the LEC. That's a league of what is LEC? I mean, I think it's a competition from League of Legends, right? It's like their major championship or something. They lost sadly 2 and 3. Okay. I mean, you know, you got it is what it is. Learn to be on time for OnSpot. Yes, sir. A League of Legends EMEA Championship. I got it. Thank you, sir. Okay, so we do have Bandar Brunei about to be attacked here by Mapuche's units. He does have 3 horses going towards that city center with quite a few of them going towards the north. He did manage to put Chadi Mapu next to the coast. That's not going to get fresh water for him, and of course he's going for commercial from there for extra trade routes. He does need the gold also. You do see the economy is a bit problematic on HOH, but they're slowly balancing this out. Now we're going to need to see when they will get their full armies to go against their opponents, if they can manage to upkeep all of them and also get the gold to upgrade. Mariusbw was only a few turns away from getting castles, so I would imagine he might actually get this in the next turn or 2. He's 44 science and 36 culture. I'd also want to point out there is significantly more production and food, I believe. Wait, give me a second. Yeah, there's significantly more production and food on HOH side. We got like, well, let's count them up. Let's compare them. 90 on Mr. Toes. Darius is going to be 75. That's 2 civilizations that are going against each other. Mariusbw is going against Legenden. Legenden has 74 production. Mariusbw has 90 production, not to mention more stats overall. Nyreen, 58 production, but he does have the 45 faith attend to give him more, so that's like around 70, around 70, let's say 70. And then Kiber next to him is only 64. And then we do have Daniel versus Space. Space is 95 production and Daniel is going to be 88 production. Okay, sure, these numbers are not giving us the full situation going around, but they do give us an idea of how things are evolving over here and how HOH is trying to get those setups going in their simming position. Also, I think Mapuche isn't going into France. He plans to actually go big. By the looks of it, yeah, he does plan to go big. I mean, 1-tile chokes, that's going to be an issue, but he has all the bonuses on him. I still think Malo Raiders are going to try to make a splash. I think he got directed to go on that Bandar Brunei city by one of his allies there. Not sure exactly what's going on, but I'm pretty sure that city is... Oh, wait, maybe it's for the traders. Because they should be able to trade, right? If you see the map goes around, so they should be able to trade. Anyway, I'll share my massive Artemis Peter spawn later on Discord. Yeah, I think this was what I was looking for. So wait, Mapuche is over here. He's taking this city, but on the other side of the map, you can see this might be open. Oh no, it's not open. Oh my god, I see a sliver of land over here. There's gonna be like 1 tile they need to pass through. Oh well, it is what it is. Let's take a look what Malm is doing. What is he up to? There are quite a few more units coming out from Kanuni, and I do see Walls and Ibrahim going into that forward city of his on the right side. Tlachi is also getting built in Tenochtitlan. That's the unique arena that Montezuma does benefit from. And quite a few more of these elephants are coming around. These Varus, the unique units of Chandragupta, are going against his opponents here. Okay, another city from Ottomans getting walls immediately. That is a slowdown. That's a big slowdown. Anyway, We do have him trying to use the rivers for the massive defense, and we're going to need to see if these Varus are actually going to get through. We do have Rome also managing to get 2, 4, 5, soon to be 6 cities. That's going to be the same number, 2, 4, 6 cities on Montezuma. I think Montezuma also took a city-state to the northwest of Ixtapaluca. I don't remember which city-state, but I'm pretty sure that's getting taken. Bandar Brunei going to be taken. North of Wulimapu, there is a general, nothing really much happening. Mexico City also got taken by Catherine de Medici. I mean, that was easy. And I do see all of those horses are repositioning to actually hold Rhymes defense. We do have in the north also another river over there for him to settle. He's starting on his externals. Did you see that Mariusbw already started on his externals towards Chandraguptan territory, trying to get as much gold as possible, as quickly as possible? Well, that actually, well, denies everything I was telling about Bandar Brunei. He already chose a trading partner. He doesn't need another one. Shadi Mapu. Shadi Mapu. Yes, Sergey. Yeah, Goddess of the Hunt Pantheon allowed me to get over 500 gold. 500 gold within 50 turns. I mean, that's like what? Yeah, 10 a turn? Hello? That's not that big. I mean, he's getting like 13 already, right? I'll share my massive Artemis Peter spawn later. Yes, the 2 Ottoman settlers has been walking around for ages. I mean, they couldn't find their perfect spot, right? You are using the gold to buy tiles and units too. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Whenever you're gonna have that extra gold, it's quite positive at the beginning of the game. Looking at this, by the way, the extra economy, Mariusbw doesn't seem like he's doing that much gold at the moment. He's only on 52, and oh my god, I do see Lahore is trying to build the walls, but he's not actually putting a warrior inside of that city center. What is this Dido settler doing? Wait, really? Is he actually gonna try to settle next to his opponent, like right next to his opponent? Wow. Wow. That is so close to his opponent territory. How is he gonna keep the... Oh my god, man. Did France think it would be better for teammates to get a general? I mean, yes, but to be honest, neither of the players of Team 250 did manage to get a general. I'm a bit surprised we don't see at least one horse trying to punch through the one-tail choke that we see right here on Elizabeth I eastern side. Mr. Toes only keeps one single low unit over here in HP. That's the Scout, which is only, well, 10 defense. We do have quite a few horses defending the city of Konya and Adana, although I do notice Chandragupta's units are going towards the city that just got settled towards the north of Konya and trying to go and take that one down. Now, we do need to see a few catapults also coming around here because the walls did go up into those cities. It looks like we did have a chop there on Kiber. He didn't want to secure the city center, but to be honest, well, that's a lot of production for maybe not that much. It's only like a few turns of slowdown for Chandragupta. Kiber is starting to get higher in science, 22 science with 32 culture, while Nyreen is 34 and 36. We do have also 2 members that from HOH that did manage to get over 100 production, 103 on Mr. Toes, and space is going to be 105. Yeah, there we go. 3 amenities available for Dido. If he settles this city right in the face of Elizabeth I, he's going to get those truffle tiles, the whale tiles, and the spice tiles all in one city. I mean, that's a good 3-in-1 if I've ever seen one, right? Mediterranean colonies go brrr, yeah, he's getting all of the islands, man. He's getting there. As long as it's the same continent as the capital, yes. I'm not even sure if that is the same continent as the capital, because I can't see. Okay, looks like there is a horse coming around here from that city center in 5 turns. We do have the general already on the front line. The military engineer that got converted from the general is making the road towards that northern city. And we do see the Varu is way stronger than the horse. There's no way the 36 horse is gonna go against a 52 defense strength Varu. Remember, these Varus do apply a penalty in damage against their opponents next to them. They do apply a -5. That is quite a penalty, especially if your opponent does benefit from, first of all, a stronger unit, and second of all, a general next to it, giving more bonuses towards an extra +5 and a movement point. We do have Pana also finishing up Mahabodhi Temple. We do have, wait a second, oh my god, did he just convert all of his opponent's cities? He converted like 2 of them already, so he has, oh my god, he has Crusade into Kiber's territory. And that's an extra +5. Oh my. I don't know about this, boys, but I think it's a bit of a problem, you know. Anyway, does Michael know about the legendary Mike Tyson quote? It can be used all the time during your streams, my bro. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. So powerful and meaningful. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Anyway, Colosseum in Tenochtitlan coming out in 5 turns. Looks like Daniel is gonna get to grab that opportunity of getting the Colosseum bonuses with a lot more amenities for him and quite a bit more culture. I do see Rome is starting to get his legions out. We do have the Varus getting attacked by the walls and the archer, and it looks like they did manage to get their health back. That city at the moment is only 32 strength, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get double slam. I don't think he can double slam, but that was an easy unit takeover. And the triple is coming in. We do have the Varus with enough strength to actually keep on attacking the city center and deal the damage to the walls. Yeah, it doesn't seem like at the moment the Varus is taking that much damage on return, and I'm pretty sure it's so easy to take out the archers if these Varus get next to them, especially with Crusade. We do also need to see how Nyreen is going to want to beef up his army, what kind of unit he's going next. I would really love to see Mapuche also, because, I mean, he should have gotten his Malon Raiders technology castles for quite some time. He's going for mercenaries in 1 turn. And, well, this is about that time. We see the Malon Raiders coming out to play in the sunshine. Watch those elephants climb the walls. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I mean, they're gonna throw them up, you know, like it's gonna be quite a bit of a show over there, you know. They're gonna grab the elephants by the ears and they're gonna be like, woo. Yeah, imagine trying to actually dodge an elephant coming at you from the sky. Oh my god, oh my god. No, we have rejected that any religion gets super control within the eye, but though we are primarily based Hinduism. Oh, I see. Interesting monster. So there's cool Indian movie where they wow, okay, I don't know if that's that cool, man. Anyway, yeah, going for yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. He chose his religious bonus and his icon, and now, well, he can't change it anymore. That Crusade is going to help him out quite a bit, and I would love to actually see more details. There we go. We do have the 49 attack strength Varu against the city's defense. Now I do see Kiber is also 3 turns out from getting his military tactics. That's going to allow him to upgrade these units into men-at-arms, or at least the swordsman he has into men-at-arms. Usually into Varus or against Varus, you do want to get spearmen to upgrade them into pikemen. He doesn't have them, and I do see the 4 Varus are about to start slamming. I do see at least 3 of them, or 2 of them actually should have movement. There's a line of Varus also coming to handle Konya's defense, and I do notice we do have catapults also coming around from Chandragupta. Since he has a general for them, that's gonna be quite easy to start smashing. That growth really happened within the land. Okay, well, we didn't even have that many. Okay, Crusade +5, General +5, Varu -5. I think Ottoman is yeah, that's a problem on Ottomans. Yes, I am watching and trying to see what Kiber is doing to react to this, but again, looks in that general and next to Chandragupta, that was very greedy. That was extremely greedy here. It seems like he didn't really respect Nyreen, you know, in the game. Bahubali flying army and the 3 catapult. Woo! Okay, the more the merrier. The Spearman would have one shot. He can't allow that right now. Yeah. Well, to be honest about India and China, both are competing nations and both kind of like grew their population kind of at the same time. I'm curious if they kind of watched over the borders and they were like, hey, look, they have another 100,000 people. Should we get another 100? Yeah, let's make babies, man. Is that what happened, Moonstrat? Yeah, Darius getting very cheeky here. Yeah, is Nyreen always aggressive? Not always. No, actually, I would say he's reasonably balanced in this game. He's going for what he knows he has a chance for. If he has a chance for to go on the offensive with a military, he's gonna do that. If he has a better chance, seeming and trying to get higher over his opponent, he's gonna do that instead. And of course, try to smell the timing. Where, when he's gonna have the strongest bonus to go against his opponent. Yeah, that's exactly the one I was talking about. Okay. Okay, so 5 Varus almost. Oh yeah, there we go. The 5th one actually just wrapped around the city center. You see the walls are going slowly down. There is a catapult coming in. He's not using all of his Varu. First of all, health, and second of all, to get the experience. But I'm pretty sure the 2 catapults that just got chopped, 3 catapults that just got chopped from Srinagar are gonna be more than enough to punch through these cities, even with the extra defenses on them. Even if Kiber actually gets the stronger unit, the men at arms, and upgrade at least one to upgrade the city center's defense, still not gonna be enough. I do see also how to say, the commercial bonus is gonna get +2 here on India, and also he's gonna get the +2 science for each of his campuses. We do have Rome going for Feed the World with Defender of the Faith, and he does have that defender in the city of Kume. Okay, England, that is Elizabeth I did go for, was that Zen or Jesuit? I think it was Jesuit education, right? 64 science, 57 culture, 10 faith a turn here. Not that big for his Jesuit, but oh well. I do also notice he has a bit more science than Darius, and I do see he has significantly lower production than Darius. We got 140 production versus 100 of Mr. Toes. I believe this is a bit of a mix-up in city count. We got 2, 4, 6, 8 cities from Dido, and I do see 2, 4, 6, 7 cities for Mr. Toes. We did have some Malon Raiders being deployed towards the west side. Not sure if you guys saw them, but Mapuche did upgrade them here on the west, and well, we might actually see him starting to push through. He has 3 of them in Bangul Mapu that just crossed the river and are going for that scout. Well, now Legenden is gonna push from the west, gonna get pushed from the west side, where there is a much more open territory for him to, well, get to defend. Oh no, he did actually attack into that city center with the VAR. Did that one get a promotion? I didn't see the text pop up, but I think so. So yeah, that's one thing that was pointed out here by Man. We do have bastions activated in that city center, so it gets significantly more strength. But that's not gonna stop the catapults, and you can see the first city is about to be taken here. Now we do have Trablusgarp gonna be taken from Ottomans. We do have, oh my god, another city has been taken. How did that, whoa. Edirne just got taken by galleys. How did that even happen? How did that city get even settled there? Kiber? How did that city get settled there, man? Is Rome the be all end or like usual and poor scout? Yes, be co-stars. Plus that would make sure that this territory is free for settling. Yeah, I mean, Edirne in the face of England was very questionable. I know, right? What was he doing there? Yeah, Kiber throwing. I mean, he might be a bit triggered, right, about what happened over here. I'm pretty sure he realized that he made a horrible mistake when he didn't open up or at least went for the encampments. Usually the players are quite aware of this happening, and this massive mistake might actually cost them the game here. I don't think he's the only one that, you know, had the opportunity here. But anyway, whoa, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes showing up big on the Pantanal for Dido. Oh my god, this is beautiful what he has in the city of Sidon with the Temenanki getting all of that science and culture. Looks like Darius, I think we know the secret for Darius's production capabilities.
Has joined the round table.
G-Glom, thank you so much for the follow. I didn't, yes. Okay, so, oh, I do want to ask a question over here on, I totally forgot on YouTube. Can we get to, let's see, 40 likes? Let's start off with 40 likes. Let's take it slow. I'm not even sure if we're gonna have another hour of this game, to be honest. So put those likes in and let's see how many we can get. Moving towards this, or coming back to the game here, we do have the tick down until the next era. Looks like Rome is putting a bit of pressure, but not too much on the units of Aztec, and slowly the empire of Kiber is being torn to shreds. All of that advantage that he was trying to build up with the next settlers, with more settlers than his opponent, is actually coming back to haunt him. And this is one of the problems if you do disrespect your opponent like this. And your opponent actually has a timing attack against your units, you might not have an opportunity to fend off attacks afterwards. You might be a bit too low in production, in food, in cities, and not to mention unit count to actually hold your opponent at bay. And this is kind of looks like what's going on here. We do have a general picked up by Trabzon that is a medieval renaissance general that's going to give bonuses only to men-at-arms and or crossbows or of course knights. We don't really have any of those units here. A mercenary is coming out in 2 turns for Kiber. By that time, looks like he's gonna lose at least one more swordsman and I think one more horse. By the looks of it, it's one swordsman, one horse. Although it might be more or less, I guess we'll see. We also need to see the timing attack. Darius is on 4 turns cartography and getting his divine right in 2 turns here for that monarchy. That's what I wanted. That was the word I was looking for. Mapuche is starting to get significant gold here per turn, 64 gold a turn, 70 science and 62 culture is quite above Legenden's 52, 64 and of course only 41 gold, not to mention the production capabilities of Mariusbw are about to double the numbers of Legenden, 146 production versus 96. We also need to see if and how the next attack from Chandragupta is going to happen. If he's going to wrap around to try to go to Konya, which I gotta say has forest in front of that city center, these catapults are not going to get an easy position unless he takes those northern tiles, the rainforest hills, and that doesn't look to be that easy. We do have this diamond tile that would also be a good position for that catapult to attack the city of Trabzon's soon to be walls, and of course try to break this defense around the city center. Whoa! One Varu got taken out at the price of quite a few horses here. Now we're going to need to see these Varus do the damage next turn, and we might see Nyreen just first move that horse and take it down. Let's see. Okay, he did not first move the horse, but I'm pretty sure that's a one shot. That, or I should say 2 shots. The catapult shoots first and then the Varu moves in and should be enough. There we go. Catapult shoots, Varu moves in, that unit's dead. Now we do have another Varu that needs to get its promotion in the capital city. And did he just buy a warrior in Trabzon? They have so much gold that they can buy warriors, or is this a desperate move? Is this a desperate move, chat? How do you clear all notifications on the side instead of clicking all individual? That is a mod, yes, and also depends on you can right click and click these off.
The round table.
So like if you right click on the bottom right side of an icon, it will click it off, it will turn it off, regardless of how many of those are there. Also I did hear something. Oh, G-Glom, thank you so much for the follow, sir, much appreciated. I think it's notification clear. The mod actually is called notification clear. That's it, and I think it's actually even connected there. 3 catapult. Ooh, wait, what? Oh man, I would like love to watch this, but I have like show it to you, but I have no idea about the copyrights. But thank you so much, Andiro. Thank you. I am like, yeah. Anyway. With much pleasure, sir. Okay, Darius is 2 turns cartography. Mr. Toe's gonna be at the same time 2 turns cartography, and I do see exploration is also getting discovered there on Mr. Toe's. That is gonna be a massive advantage, getting the extra production from press gangs towards caravels. He doesn't need to pre-build that much. And I do notice the Varus did manage to get position towards the city of Konya. We do have more Varus coming around, getting built in 2 turns here, getting 2 turns in the cities of Chandragupta and moving towards the front line, while Nyreen is gonna follow up this attack with knights. That's also going to be a very powerful unit. I would imagine they will keep their advantage in the gold. Of course, since Kiber cannot trade externally here, he's not making that much gold. And I do notice he keeps on losing units. He did try to take out that scout, denying the gold from his opponent Varus, but couldn't do it. The scout stood tall, and these units, well, got pushed back. And I do notice the Varu is taking quite a bit of damage from these units. There is no crusade in that city center. And I'm actually quite curious if he's going to manage to push it through. If he's going to get a missionary, or is he just going to, you know, casually just wait for it to expand. But he did manage to convert these cities quite quickly, but that is a 5-pop city, so it will take some time. Toes for the win! Woohoo! Yes, indeed. COC is the best. Well, let's see in the finals if they're gonna be the best. It seems like HOH is dead. Set on getting into the rematch against against COC. Yeah. It looks like guys. We saw it from the draft. They picked Mapuche, they picked Chandragupta. There's no other way than war here. And we do have Colosseum in Tenochtitlan, and I do see Azcapotzalco is going to get his theater square out. There are 2 cities that he took on the west side. First of all, Malinanco, and second, the city-state Nazca that he overtook. He does have access to a few more amenities. I do see fur tiles, amber tiles in the north, spice tiles. That's 3 amenities that he has access from that second continent. That's a possible +7. If he did get Coleos, even though I don't know if he did get it, that would be easy +8 on him. Now we do need to know what's happening in Mapuche's territory, to be honest. We really need to know what. Okay, so first of all, a lot of boats coming around here from both nations. Elizabeth I and Dido are all getting ready to upgrade these caravels as quickly as possible. Looking at the Navy, Mr. Toes has 26. We got Darius on 20. Okay, Mr. Toes a little bit faster on this. But by the looks of it, the production queues of Darius is going to get a few more barims anyway. And I do notice he's building a line of defense to the southwest of Lahore, and also using Victor in that city center for a bit of extra. Walls going up in Trabzon, it's going to be an issue. We do have the catapults with a few problems. I'm not sure if they can even target that city. I didn't see the city tiles in between the hills and the city center. It might be, but it might not be. Those is the normal age enjoyer. I'm actually very curious about this. I didn't see the era score because unfortunately we didn't get there. We didn't get that info. Let's see if Lena maybe is taking a look at this era score. No, but at least she's watching Catherine de Medici getting attacked over here by Mapuche. I do see a line of pikemen to defend those Malo Raiders. Man, if only Mapuche upgraded at that times to push through those chokes, so he could actually do damage. Right now, he's not going to do damage anymore. Like those Malo Raiders, unfortunately, are just upgraded for nothing. He's not even going to get pillages. It took him so long, and he was predictable on his attack. 53, 60, 110 before. Okay, so that's like 7 points out. That's gonna take a while. I do see Dido did manage to get Zenhi, and we do have Elizabeth I also with General here. I don't know which one is that one, but anyway. So should we see what's going on here? Oh, land. So that is a hill. That is not a hill. I do see the city of Trabzon did get attacked at least once. The Varus have problems actually attacking into the men-at-arms. And we do need to see if there will be some crossbows or knights coming around here soon from Nyreen. I would era score, 62-62 Legenden. He's getting his golden. Kiber looks like his normal age enjoyer. Daniel, he did get his golden age. Darius getting his golden age. Mr. Toes getting his golden age. I do see Marius getting his golden age. Nyreen getting his golden age. And Space getting his golden age. So the only one struggling to get a golden age is Kiber. I'm pretty sure 42 era score is way too little to get a golden age, and it's way too big to get a dark age. So yeah, that's quite a problem, quite an issue. And wait a second, did he just upgrade on the coast of Montezuma? Did he just do that? Oh my god, Montezuma is gonna get attacked in his capital, in his direct capital. That's gonna be big. Okay, well, India is starting to get into the trade routes of his opponent. Daniel's trade routes, all of that juicy gold, all of the princesses getting in. Oh my god, and taken out. We do have Daniel actually moving a few defensive units to try to stop the bleed, but already one trade out has been picked off, not to mention the J-Tile got taken out. Traps on here, it's losing health quite quickly because of those catapults, and well, we do see him trying to build as many of those men-at-arms as possible. Still has quite a few units to upgrade, and we do have a second wave of units from Chandragupta getting ready to play. He still didn't get a missionary though, or at least I don't see one on the front line, so he can push that crusading trap zone. Usually the players that are crusading their opponents are trying to use this advantage as much as possible. Looks like I won't miss much of the Olympics today. Wait, the Olympics are still going on? It's like 11:16. 11, yeah. It's like very, very late. Are they actually playing at night or something? Playing through the night? We do have Elizabeth I starting to upgrade. I do see he did get the golden age, and wait. Age? What is that on Kiber? Age is actually normal age, right? Age. Why would you call it that? Anyway, I expect this game to go to the very end like the last one. I think so, Sergey. Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's the last chance. They're not going to just give it up, right? Yeah, we do have Daniel there with 97 science and 121 culture. Definitely bigger than Space's 85 and 79. We do need to see if they're going to pick both Free Inquiry or a Pen Brush and Voice. I think Daniel did go Pen Brush and Voice with that. We do have Kiber on 58 science and only 16 culture, while I do see Legenden 58-64. Mr. Toast is gonna be Mariusbw is gonna be 113 and 41. Whoa, double the amount of science that Legenden is making. Daniel Colosseum, yeah, Daniel did get Colosseum. Unless you get cable and or streaming options, USTV Pro guys usually highlights on time delay. Okay, I believe they don't show them live here. Yeah, I have no idea. And I don't really see these streaming platforms actually working properly, so yeah. I find it very weird to actually pay a subscription to watch the games, different than the subscription you'd have for like TV or something. Anyway, we're gonna have a quick pause over here for 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back to see what's going on. Just give us a few moments here. 2 minutes. Okay, so what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be here? Trap Zone still half HP. They're still going for those bonuses. And we do have Mr. Toes with 1200 military, while Darius is 1000. Darius did not upgrade all of his units, but he did manage to get at least 4 of these caravels that I can see, and he does have his admiral in front. We do need to see if that's gonna be enough. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir. Oh, and welcome back. Oh, I see. You went for a little bit of a sneaky Fortnite session. Who did vote what, by the way? Let me actually take a look at the points. Who did vote what? So we do have, first of all, 5,000 points. 500,000 points. Wow. HOH 55% with 313,000 points, and Team 250 on 45% with only 253,000 power points being assigned. Whoa, whoa. Clockciv did, wow, wait a second. So Clockciv on one side voted with 100,000 on Team 250, and on the other side we do have a high roller here, Yorkshire Bit, with 101,000. He had more. Good evening, sirs, and good one. Which team looking good? At the moment it does seem like HOH is looking a bit better, although, to be honest, come on, let's hear it out. We've seen it in other games, so games can actually turn very quickly because of these timings. We do have a problem on Kiber, and we should have a problem on economy here with Team 250. I do also notice the boats of Elizabeth are starting to move to the west side. He did get the fleet one going, and Mapuche, whoa, whoa, how did Mapuche actually get... I cannot believe it. I stand corrected, guys. Oh my god. Do I give myself a sin because I doubted the Malo Raiders? Do I give myself a sin? No! I voted 250 thinking Dido getting to play hidden for so long would be a bigger advantage. Well, it looks like it might have been, but it wasn't. So much cat hair. We do have Mexico City getting liberated, giving 100 points to his opponents, with 100 Diplo favor points to his opponents. Legenden did drop down to 54 science and 64 culture, and yes, he still has quite a few units, including his coursers. That means he also did manage to get a spy, and he's going to put it in the cities of Mapuche soon. Now we do need to see if Mapuche is going to start getting crossbows out and promote them. He did get Terracotta Army, and he has quite a few promotions on these ones. Unfortunately, he got Terracotta before his spy. Geneva is getting Sus. I didn't see by whom though. And in the wash, we do have... you see what's going on, right? You see the Sea Dogs? You see the Sea Dogs coming in? I think Toes is gonna have a bit of fun with his opponent's units. Oh my god, chopping Sea Dogs over here with all of his chops. Oh yeah, all those violins, they're gonna be dead. Yeah, we'll see. There's there are quite a few moves that need to be done, and we do have Rome actually sending a squad of units, at least 3 knights with a general that are going towards Chempoala. They will get there quickly, and they will get to surprise Daniel. Okay, let me put up a poll because I've been actually curious about this for quite a few days. How was it called? How do you treat a wound? Rip the band-aid. Walls in Tenochtitlan in 2 turns. He's gonna need to defend himself against these Sea Dogs also, so he's not gonna get to use those walls for long. He's gonna need catapults or trebuchets actually to make it honest, to actually go on the offense. There is enough damage on these defensive Phoenician units to actually withstand even the fleet of Elizabeth. And we do need to see if those Sea Dogs are going to be sufficient in numbers. Only 2 right now, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get more. We do have Legenden going for construction, Mr. Toes engineering, Daniel military military engineering, I mean, for niter, the one that gives you the niter. Okay, let's see. I'm very curious. How does everybody treat a problem? How do you treat a problem? Do you rip the band-aid? You treat the problem directly, or you take it slow and think about your options? Come on, let's see, chat. Let's see, chat. What are you doing? C-Dog, also, and Sasu is pointing out, C-Dog, more like C-Pog. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. They lost when they remapped the previous map. Yes, I think the previous map was much better on Team 250. I think they're gonna have a different opinion because they didn't see everything on the map. We did actually have that honor of seeing everything on the map, that opportunity to see everything there. And I do have to point out, Darius has a lot of cities. He does have a lot of cities, although he's not building. I do have to point out something. He's not getting quadreams. That means he's gonna be late on getting frigates out, and his opponents, well, they are getting those quadreams. They are getting those sea dogs. The sea dogs are gonna be incredibly useful here to actually help him push through the all of the fleet of Dido, slowly but surely. He just needs to get at least 4 of them. I see 2, and I see another 2 coming out in 3 turns. You see also he's widening his front. That's because he actually doesn't want to give any opportunity to Phoenicia to hit sea dogs. He wants to have the front line filled with caravels. They will push forward. They will get closer, and then the sea dogs are gonna come right behind them and gonna start popping shots. We do have also the Malo Raiders here of Mapuche dragging all of that military towards the north. The spy of France did get into Ngulu Mapu, and I do see Mariusbw did manage to get well over the double size of Legenden. So wait a second, are we talking calves here soon from Mariusbw? Because that's kind of what I'm feeling, right? We're talking calves. That's going to be an extra technology over those Malo Raiders. So it looks like we do have quite a few rip band-aiders. Okay. Rip the band-aid, man. How many quad will convert? Yeah. Man, I remember at some point I had to shoot some I had to film something show, and I had a problem with my left ear, as in right below my ear there was something like an infection, and it just made a bubble, and it like was pressuring on my nerves and so on. It was so annoying to actually speak and talk and get to actually think. So I went to the doctors, and the doctor saw me. She was like, okay, that's gonna be a problem. We need to actually give you some medicine, and then go in and clean everything up there after the medicine makes its makes its effect. But I was like, okay, wait a second, I'm here, I have a problem, like tomorrow I have work to do, I can't wait another week for the thing to go down, I need it now. And she was like, are you sure? And I was like, yes, I'm so sure I need it now. I'm talking about ripping the band-aid, right? And she was like, okay, like get on the table over there. Man, okay, even like imagine it's infected, right? Even with quite a few anti-inflammatory or anti-pain, you're still gonna have problems, right? Oh my god, when they started cutting, oh I wasn't saying anything, man. I mean, I was kind of like, shedding a tear here and there, but I wasn't saying anything. I was in a room with 2 beautiful women. How would you actually cry in that case, right? Or say anything? How can you complain? I'm told that the correct way is to lose the game. Wait, what? Well, look at the Aztec who seemed to bully Rome in the first 15 turns. He was kind of bullying Rome, but it looks like he's gonna get bullied in return. And I do only see 26 defense strength cities. Oh, wait a second, 100 production towards the naval powers. I didn't see the second option. Rome's sneak attack is gonna do a lot, yes. And I'm pretty sure Elizabeth taking the capital city of Montezuma away is gonna be a major problem. Wait, is that? I think it's from his capital, right? The Colosseum is from his capital. Can you imagine how much he's gonna lose if he loses his capital city with Colosseum? I do see Daniel getting castles next turn, so at least he's gonna get a stronger unit. The Sea Dogs are showing up on the front line. Another 2 of them have been built, and yes, we do notice the caravels do need to go a little bit further. They're gonna start eating through the caravel line of Phoenicia probably next turn by the looks of it. And of course, Phoenicia will need to keep on replacing these units and promoting more biomes. I do see Catherine de Medici also getting his printing going in 3 turns, while next turn Mariusbw is going to get printing. They're kind of mirroring that. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, okay. New knights coming out from Chandragupta, but that attack has stalled. We do need to see if the knight attack of Rome here is going to do the damage against Ciempola and take it out. There are quite a few open tiles for him to also try to get to damage. He's gonna get to attack into that city center and significantly lower it in strength, and I don't see a way for him to chop that wall before he's gonna lose the city, even with those units coming out to help. The 2 knights next to the city center are more than strong enough, with another 2 coming in behind, or I should say another 3 coming in behind. Okay, the war is about to start here. We're gonna need to see if these Sea Dogs are gonna be just enough. Yeah, I do notice they do need 4 attacks to actually take out 1 caravel. Okay, Chandragupta did get the Faith Scientist. Very nice. So that's the one that gives you the science from the gives you the science equal to the adjacency of a holy site, basically. And the religion here on Dido that we didn't actually get to see what it is. They should change their team. Oh, I mean, they like team 2, man. Team 250, you know, it is what it is. And that's just mean. Yeah, they are a very good team. They are a very come on, let's be honest, guys. You don't get to the later stages of the CWC if you're not a good team. Let's be honest with this. Yeah, that's the whole point of the tournament. We do have a spy also coming around from Rome, and I do see he's starting to get his setup going with the industrial zones. Very good setup going. I would actually be quite curious what the difference is in production between them. And of course, we do need to see what's going on here. Okay, Sea Dogs getting into position. Remember, these are not revealed until they start shooting. And you see how beautiful actually Mr. Toast is getting this attack going against his opponent. He's gonna start bonking these units. Probably gonna take, like, he should take down 2 a turn and maybe lose 1. Let's see what's gonna happen here. How is he gonna start to get the attack going? Okay, the capital city of also Montezuma is getting attacked here, slowly losing that strength. And yeah, I'm pretty sure Colosseum is from the capital city, not to mention his government plaza is from his capital city, so that's a double whammy if he does manage to push through that. I think he would need another one of those, like another one of those Sea Dogs, so he can properly push against the city center. He still needs at least like 4 or 5 attacks to actually take down the walls and allow those caravels to do the damage. Anyway, we got a new turn here, and I'm pretty sure Ciempola is dead. There we go, Ciempola is dead. That's a city taken away from Daniel, but not his capital that was just settled and didn't have that many upgrades. Still quite a few of them. We do have Mexico City getting retaken, and this time around kept. We do have Catherine de Medici with 76 science, 80 culture, but he's going against Marius is 150. That is gonna be a problem. With Nyreen also 77 science and 97 culture. I'm pretty sure he's going to overwhelm Kiber's defenses in the long term when he's going to manage to get the core ability much faster than his opponent. Gold per turn is also insane. Nyreen is on 140 gold a turn. That's a lot of funds that he gets to use. And I think we can start to see already the quick takeout of the boats of Dido. Yeah. Linux Logic, on the other hand, we finally ditched the previous operations manual. Oh my god, this sounds like that one from what was it? There was a movie, Tron, right? The second one, the updated one, Tron. Didn't he have that new OS or something like that, and they were just changing the number without actually changing anything in the Tron Legacy. Yeah, they weren't changing anything, but they were like getting everybody to pay for nothing, right? Ooh, wow, man. Version 5 OS, yes. Oh, wait. That sounds like Windows 11. Ooh. Anyway, Windows 10 definitely better. Yeah, they have updated the graphics. Like, that's what we needed, right? Anyway. We do have the Sea Dogs managing to do the damage here, but some of the boats of Dido are getting promotions. He needs to be careful not to give them too many experience points. We do have, there we go, Sea Dog actually getting into the front end and getting it back. There was a quick move from that, from Darius to put the caravel behind him. That's some Apple OS X updates felt like. Yeah, exactly. And UFC 5, I don't know what UFC 5. Oh, like Madden and something. Yeah. Like all of these sports ones are actually quite interesting to me, that they get to update them every year. It's very interesting to me. Like I would have imagined that the sports game should be updated like maybe every 4 or 5 years, when actually there is a massive change in, like, I don't know, graphics, engine, mechanics, abilities to use stuff around you or stuff like that, like VR maybe introduced or something, like, I don't know. Yeah, basically any EA sports game. Yeah, I've seen some WWE 2024 gameplay videos. I have no desire to purchase it. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Wait, where did the caravels go? Did they all get taken? Oh my god. Okay, new caravels walking in to the front line, and I think quite a few of those caravels of Darius did lose their movements, so it's gonna be easier to be getting picked off here. He's not gonna get to counter attack. You do have to see if these are gonna be enough boats for Mr. Toast to actually defend. With Darius getting printing next turn, we do have him. There we go, losing one of his level 1 caravels. That's one out of 2 of them that did get to a level 1. That's another caravel getting recruited. The Sea Dogs doing God's work here and managing to control his opponent's caravels and forcing his opponent to also lose quite a bit of strength there. Okay, and that's another caravel taken. Okay, we do have privateers also coming around here from Dido, and we do need to see if they're going to be just as successful as the Sea Dogs against their opponents, with quite a few of them coming out from the from his cities. I do notice we don't really have that many new boats coming out from England. He did send at least one more Sea Dog towards the northeast, towards the capital city of Aztec, and I do see Isun Sin is going to be the next one, the next admiral. I don't get the need to put out a WWE game. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's no need to actually put out one game. You should be. I mean, I guess it really depends. It really depends. No, it doesn't. No, I'm sorry. No, it doesn't. There's like no logical reason to actually do this. Anyway, Natsakapotzalco gonna get attacked here. Looks like we might actually see another city being taken out. We do have Rome managing to punch through. Janissaries are also available, but India did manage to stabilize there. Chandragupta did get strong knights, and those Janissaries just cannot punch through properly. We still have Kiber trying to get his own printing, while Nyreen did definitely get a lot more strength on his units than his opponent there. More stats on his empire than his opponent there. We do have a few more knocked out boats over here sent to the bottom of the seas. We're gonna see the Sea Dogs moving in, taking some of them down, and it does seem like Mr. Toast doesn't really have the first move, so he does get to react to this, not act on this, and that is quite a bit of a disadvantage. To be honest, these days that should be done with DLC, not full game updates. Yeah, plus Vico starts. Yeah, you should be able, just like in Civ, right? You should be able to just get teams, basically, right? You get like packs of teams or players or stuff like that. Okay, so we're probably gonna see another wave of trades going on over there. There we go. That's another one of the caravels going out, but he did manage to get a promotion. That's very important for Darius to get the promotions on these banged up caravels. We do need to see if there's going to be enough strength to go against that northern one. There should be though. There should be. We shall see. Also, I'm pretty sure he needs to get more boats. Okay, Azcapotzalco actually did get all of the support help of those coursers, and it looks like the Knights of Rome are positioned to pillage as much as possible next turn. There might be an opportunity for him to go against the city center, but I think it's way too strong. Even if he does have a weak courser inside of the city, giving him the bonus points, doesn't seem like he's gonna be strong enough. The Janissary does have a promotion. It looks like he's not using it at the moment, or at least on this one. He did upgrade the other ones, and I do see Chandragupta does have problems keeping those catapults alive. Grandpa Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. I think the game will get decided by the result of the big naval battle on Dido. Yeah, it might be. With a few more sea dogs on the right side, I would imagine taking out Aztec capital is gonna be a pain. And there's like, I don't think there is a way for Daniel to actually defend if Elizabeth goes full strong in. Okay, last moves. Are we gonna see some last moves? Because I definitely see less boats over here on both sides. Yeah, we got to see some last moves. One of the catapults of Dido did try to attack into Elizabeth and, well, got pushed back seriously. Although that is the Admiral catapult. That is the Admiral. He's trying to take out the Admiral catapult of his opponent. There is another Admiral on the right side, so at least he's gonna get bonuses there. Isun Sin has been recruited by Dido, and he did get the first promotion. Now that one is gonna two-shot catapults if it gets close to them, and it's not gonna take that much damage on return, even from the Sea Dogs. Was that a cored up Sea Dog? Wait, did Mr. Toes actually get two cores, two fleets? Okay, I mean that's big. That's big if he did manage to do that. I don't see him producing that many boats though. Anyway, would love to see the text. Not the text, sorry, the stats, the yields. Yeah, looks like Azcapotzalco is gonna be fine. We do have the only 2 remaining knights, but that's still quite a bit of damage being done to Daniel. I do also notice the Sea Dogs did manage to attack into the capital city of Aztec, and they are doing significant damage. There is also an encampment place next to the coast that makes it quite problematic. And wait a second, whoa, Mariusbw going into the water with catapults. Surprise, surprise. We do have a bit of a pincer movement. Looks like Dido is gonna get squished between 2 opponents. And of course, I do want to point out that Dido is in a golden age. He's actually giving that +5 to his opponent, to Mapuche. And I do see a spy also from Mapuche's territory into Dido's territory. I don't think Dido has a spy in his own territory. So he will have quite a bit of strength there to go against his opponent. Now, there are some Sea Dogs here. There are still some Didonian Byrims that need upgrades. And I do see Elizabeth just keeps on making boats here. Mapuche fleet 250 has lost. They just don't know it yet. Well, let's see if when they're actually gonna pull the trigger here. Okay, boats coming in. These boats, I don't know if these boats actually still have movement, by the way, of Mariusbw. They look fortified, or at least they look put to sleep, right? They're a little bit transparent. You see the other boats are not transparent. Okay, that's another caravel taken out. We got some promotions going on here, and it looks like the fact that Mapuche's boats did show up from the west side is gonna split Dido in half. He might not have enough for both sides to defend the south and the west side at the same time. There are some fast moves coming around here from both sides, from Mr. Toes and also Darius, and it looks like he did lose 3 boats. Let's actually see the counterattack if he can manage that number. Okay, that's 2 boats. He just he lost 2 boats, and he did manage to 3 boats actually, and he did manage to get 1 back. And now I think he took out another one. Okay, that's 3-2 right now, and the Sea Dogs should have enough damage to take out another boat here. Like these are 2, 4, 6 more Sea Dogs are available to attack. Wow, so many Sea Dogs. Like, this is a navy full of Sea Dogs. No other unit than Sea Dogs. We do have Daniel with 115 science. Space did already jump up above him because Daniel did get attacked multiple times on the coast and on the land. And I do see Space did manage to catch up and overtake him on 140 and 106. We do have another boat taken out from Didos. And of course, Mapuche's fleet needs to move. He wants to keep the boats clumped up as much as possible to get a support bonus. We're going to need to see how fast he's also going to get to his opponent. Well, that seems like a dead caravel to me. Yeah, that kind of looks like a dead caravel. There is no admiral here on Mapuche. There might be an admiral on Dido, to be honest, but I think Isun Sin was the admiral that he just recruited, right? So he only has one. That's an issue. And we got Mapuche also defending on land. He's not going to let his Catherine de Medici neighbor to push into him. Definitely there's a mismatch when it comes to the science number. And we got 182 science for Mariusbw, while Legenden is only 93. Rational Integral already is calling out the CC from 250. He's on the horizon. We'll see if that actually happens here. You did notice multiple times Team 250 did not neither actually Team 250 or HOH, they did not concede the game quickly. They went for everything until no hope was available for them. France needs to push, yes, but with what, sir? He can't push, right? Yeah, for game 3, it needs to get a lot worse before CC. Yeah, I think the capital takeover of Aztec would probably be the final nail in the coffin. That's gonna be like what, 6 signs, more than 6 signs taken away. Not to mention so many amenities, Wait, he has Temple of Artemis in that city also. So imagine he's gonna lose both of them. Temple of Artemis bonuses for the amenities and the food and everything and the housing, and Colosseum for all of his cities next to him. That is just massive. I don't know how Aztec could actually come back from this, especially since Space does have so many stats next to him. He did manage to get more cities right now. He's getting his trade routes going. That's look at just how much gold HOH has at this moment in time. They have like more than 1,500 points of gold, while on the other side we barely have them like scratching 300 points, 200 something. Even Aztec Capital won't lead to CC. I think they should play this game to the very end. Let's actually see. Let's see. Definitely can push with those pikemen. Yeah. Okay, that's a Sea Dog. Well, I guess a privateer getting taken, and there's so many more Sea Dogs available to shoot here. So many more. He needs a few caravels, I'm not gonna lie. He needs a few stronger boats. It doesn't look like these are gonna be enough. Okay. I do see the walls are taken out from Aztec Capital. We do have trebuchets coming in, and those Sea Dogs are doing quite a bit of damage. Another one coming out. I do see the counterattack from Ottomans going against Chandragupta. We do have musketmen also starting to get around there. And whoa! Counterattack with the Janissaries against England. We do have Edirne getting retaken by those Janissaries, and he's also pushing towards the other city, Bristol, of Elizabeth. Now, while all of those trade routes in the water might get reset over here, that's going to be an issue. Yeah, Edirne is back. We do have Kiber with 50 signs taking away cities from Mr. Toes on 100. Intelligence agency also coming around next turn, and we do need to see if... Whoa. Anyway, we're coming back here. We do have, if we do have the Mapuche fleet successful to take out his opponent here or not. Darius definitely doesn't have a lot of size. Mariusbw does, and Mr. Toes is just mirroring Darius right now. Okay, that's another bolt upgrade. We do have another caravel taken out, and it doesn't seem like there were all of these Sea Dogs using their movement, which makes me a bit worried, because I'm pretty sure he needs to use all of the bows he has to attack into his opponent. Mr. Toes is going to need to be careful with the admiral on the west side. That ironclad can push him, and yeah, that's the first unit that he's moving out. Did manage to save one of his caravels. And we'll see if he's gonna get enough damage to attack into that ironclad and take it away from his opponent. Isun Sin strikes back, yes sir. Okay, I guess I have a big question here if there will be actually something done to Chandragupta, because it seems like Chandragupta should have ballistics soon and should have quite a few of those field cannons. We do have Rome actually getting ballistics next turn, while Nyreen is 4 turns for bombard. I do notice he's going to get boosted by his ally. That's going to be massive. If he does manage to get the cuirassiers and the field cannons, that should be game over right there for that attack. I mean, that should be attack over right there. Dido is building as many boats as he can, and Elizabeth just got to get one of the galleys of his opponent there. While Darius is also going for printing, we don't yet see quadrims coming out of his series to help him get that unit out, get to upgrade it into frigates. We do have also Elizabeth actually getting to retreat a bit more here. He's not using caravels, so he's not hard building caravels anymore, but he's getting as many of these sea dogs as possible. We do need to see if that's gonna be enough here. I would imagine not. I would imagine he still needs a healthy amount of caravels. And I do notice Mapuche cannot push. Like, if Mapuche could have pushed, I'm pretty sure he would have pushed. But he cannot push. Golden production and HOH are just obscene. Let's actually see the plus 18 numbers here. Ooh, walls did go up in Bristol. We do have Quadrim also getting out there next turn. And I do see the Janissaries are meeting a wall of knights here. There are quite a few also crossbows that are available for Chandragupta to counter attack from, and of course with ballistics actually in 5 turns gonna get boosted by his neighbor, and also getting nationalism. That should be more than enough to get a higher strength unit against his opponent. Like, for comparison, we do have Kiber 4 turns from metal casting. It's gonna take him quite a bit of time to actually get to ballistics, and since Daniel is going astrology, he's not actually getting ballistic, so at least I didn't see him getting ballistic. That might be a major problem since space is gonna upgrade with core ability. Okay, Mr. Toes, come on, Mr. Toes. Oh no, Mr. Toes, you just lost 2 of your sea dogs, 3 of your sea dogs. Oh no, a caravel got taken out as well. How did this happen? Darius is shooting back, not taking any prisoners. It looks like since we didn't have Mariusbw actually going on the offense there, he took it slowly. It looks like Phoenicia is managing to break down the defenses of Mr. Toes and pushing him back to his own cities. We're going to need to see these boats trying to fend off attacks there in their respective cities. I still think the problem is here caravel count. Like, these sea dogs are amazing, but you do need caravels in front of them. Or maybe it's just like his sheer number of units weren't enough. We do have Rome upgrading all of his units, and of course you've seen the cuirassiers and the field cannons available for him to attack into his opponent. I'm pretty sure that's gonna do damage. Daniel is going for oh, okay, I see. He's going line infantry there in 2 turns. Well, that should be fine. Field cannons should still clear them, but that should be fine. Okay, caravels, I do see them coming out. Walls are not going to count for anything, by the way. Walls in Hull are not going to count for anything. He needs boats, and he needs the boats in front of the city center. Oh, well. Looks like Mapuche is getting pushed back. We do have him losing that fleet by the looks of it. Didn't manage to actually couple his boats together with his opponent, nor did he actually get to keep Dido in a pincer maneuver. Dido did very well to reposition his Western troops to handle this, Western Navy to handle this. 2.5 defending really well. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I mean, that's why they made it here. Hot sauce! Thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Hot sauce _co.
Guardian Imperials coming in soon. Yes, Legenden is gonna get his Musketmen soon. We're going to need to see if they will actually do damage to Mariusbw. We should be also not that far away from getting the new Congress. We do have, what, 7 more turns, 6 more turns until the next one? Okay, that one survived with a sliver of health, but it survived, and he's gonna get a new one, a full health one, so he doesn't have an issue. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some counter-attack when Chandragupta is gonna get his ballistics, but not right now. We do need to see if also Mr. Toes is gonna manage to do something here against Darius, or I should say defend against Darius. Okay, core ability coming in. These knights are gonna be stronger, and I do have to say, Kiber with 17 culture, he might never get to nationalism in this game. Mapuche getting pushed. I do see he doesn't have even a chance to go and attack these catapults of his opponent, especially because he doesn't have the extra +5 for, from an admiral, and he doesn't have any ranged units behind those. Darius did a lot better than I expected. Yeah, he did very well. Now, this reminds me of the previous game where HOH pushed so hard early and then got pushed back. Yes. Yep. Okay, Bristol looks like he's getting one heavy chariot out. There are a few pillages being done. Liverpool is gonna be pillaged. I do see quite a few more boats are in Liverpool, but only one Sea Dog to actually do the tax. And of course, he could get a caravel inside of that city center to beef it up. That should be actually the way to go there. Doesn't seem like this Ottoman attack is going anywhere, and I do have to point out we're just a few seconds away from seeing Rome start to move. We don't know if he did manage to get a general. I would actually love to know if he did manage to get a general. That would be very, very, very valuable, especially since Daniel is gonna get his line infantries and he will get to hard build them. He's getting extra production towards melee units. Okay, so Chandragupta got the general. Amina did get recruited by Rome. That's what I wanted to see. So yeah, Jan Dark also on Mapuche, and that's it. Okay, Mapuche, Rome, and Chandragupta did get generals. Okay, Legenden 168 science. Looks like he's still not as high as Mariusbw on 210, but he's the oh my god, this is the worst land for Guard Imperials to push. Oh my god, guys, that is the continent split to the south of the lake. That's where the Guard Imperials are just gonna stop, right? Wow. Dido handled, yes, the pincer movement, he handled it very nicely. It looks like Mapuche is also gonna get Isaac Newton for a free library and a free university. He's also getting Kilva Kisivani in the western city, and I think he's building Casa de Constatacion or something. I don't know what he was doing, like, or Statue of Zeus or something. He was building something. Okay, walls did get chopped in Hull. We do have walls in Newcastle upon Tyne about to be chopped as well, as we can see these units of Ottomans are not managing to punch through. And since we do have right now Cuirassiers, that is a much stronger unit than these Janissaries. We do need to see how quickly he can actually push back with those field cannons getting promoted right behind the Cuirassiers' extra damage. Okay, 72. Well, they're not as strong as I was thinking. All of that support bonus there in the sitting. Wait, Rome is attacking. Show us Rome. Show us Rome. Please, please. Monsieur Malm. Go north. Go north. Rome is attacking, bro. Like, look at all of the red tiles. Come on, bro. Okay, there we go. Finally. Okay, so it looks like the encampment is going to be taken out. We do have calves already upgraded. Musketmen coming around. And with the bombards, he's going to chew through this land quite quickly, through this defense quite quickly. Tenochtitlan did get to rebuild the walls, and yes, I do see the bombard is going to take out the wall defense of that encampment next turn, while another one of those cuirassiers is trying to wrap around the north to see if he can do damage there. He did get next to Xochicalco, next to Chalco. And we do see it getting counterattacked by these crossbows, but still, that might be a problem. Is he gonna get to punch through? I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get to punch through. That unit just tried to get in there, but it's not dragging anything out. And with no fleet here on the side of Elizabeth, we do see Dido managing to conquer these seas, dominate this part of the ocean, which is gonna be a major problem if England is going to be entirely taken out from the game. Is going to leave HOH with a 3-man team. There is a possibility for, of course, another one of their opponents to die. That would be Ottomans, so that would put it on a 3-3. That's going to be a hard way to climb back into this game. Cavs are pretty strong too. Come on, yes they are. Ottomans don't have any production. No, they don't. This is it. Like this Janissary timing is what he has basically, and I'm pretty sure the field cannons should put the Janissaries to respect here. Okay, so that Cuirassier did manage to get the bonus point, the promotion, and got quite a bit of health back. The Janissary, well, man is showing us the Janissary is only 120 production, cut in half, of course it's 60. Kiber is definitely not spending a lot of production on that one. Now we do have also Rome managing to get a few pillages, especially on the campuses of his opponent. He will keep on pushing and will have those field cannons to help him push. The cities of Elizabeth are being taken out slowly but surely. He did not manage, unfortunately, to take down the Aztec cities. That's quite a bit of a problem. That would have been a major advantage. That capital city is just gold for Aztec. Ottoman had his peak now, and now it's getting over. Yes, but so it looks like Elizabeth I. Without support from anybody and without that many boats, it does seem like he's gonna be down quite a few cities here, especially the ones on the western coast where Dido is. We do need to see if after this Dido is gonna clean the map, because he's only 100 science. He doesn't have that much, and of course we do see that Mapuche is way higher, space is way higher, even above Daniel, and of course Daniel is getting quite a bit bullied right now by space. We also need to see if Chandragupta is gonna manage to finish off Ottomans to the west side, and since we do have this massive attack going on, Rome, yeah, he's still gonna get to punch through. Like these field cannons are gonna help him punch through. That line infantry doesn't seem like it's holding on to his dear life. Encampment has been picked off. I do see the cuirassiers are also getting forward, but one of them did get taken out. Yeah, there we go. These caps actually die in 2 or 3 shots. 3 shots probably. Oh, I think I got an owl outside or something. France isn't going to die anytime soon. No, I don't think so. France, no. GDR, please. We might have GDRs on Dido later on in the game if this keeps on going. Okay, come on, space, do this. Okay, new bombards coming in. Cuirassier core. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage on that core. Okay, a bit surprising that he moved this into the forest instead of moving it next to the encampment so he can keep on shooting, but sure, okay, no problem. We do have that northern unit just showing up next to the cuirassier, and the cuirassier was like, don't mind if I do, let me do this damage. Now, the cities of Elizabeth, including the capital, looks like it's going down. We did have him... we did have him split his forces from the west to the east, or I should say east and west, because he did want to take over the capital city of Aztec, and he just couldn't do that. There are quite a few damage points being done to the capital city, Newcastle upon Tyne. No, that's not the capital. London is the capital, and that's one of the second cities. Okay, let's see if that the infantry is gonna go down here. Doesn't seem like the field cannons have a shot on it, except that one to the south. But there are these cuirassiers that can keep on doing damage. This one actually has a promotion, should go back and promote here. India is taking Ottomans is her hope. Yeah, probably Lizzie to donate for to India. Lizzie is kind of surrounded. Could be a problem to escape. Yeah, that's a problem, a major problem actually to escape there. I think he could do it to the south of Ottomans, but I do notice Ottomans did take out Bristol, and that was the eastern city of Elizabeth. And I'm not sure because I didn't see if he did manage to get a settler out and keep on moving it towards the east side, towards Chandragupta south. That might be. Did we have? I don't see a settler anywhere. It's not like Malm is checking. Oh well. Mapuche gonna build some walls. I do see Rome is also gonna get his Diplo quarter with his buildings in it. We do have him needing to keep on moving. This cuirassier still did not promote, so we're gonna need to wait for next time. There are a few more core cuirassiers around him, and it looks like that one died. Yeah, we do have to see if next time the field cannons are going to be strong enough to attack, and that is a bait. I would say that Bombard is a bait. Let's actually see if the line infantry is going to have his way with the Bombard. Yeah, oh my god, he actually moved forward. Okay, well, now all of the units are going to start shooting it. Oh well, that's a problem. That's a problem. Okay, Cuirassier moving in from the north, getting a promotion and repairing his health. We do have new camps coming around from the Aztec cities and trying to, of course, replace the units that he's losing on the front line. While I do notice that Legenden did finally manage to get over 200 size. Oh my god, so many trade routes did get reset over here. The economy is in shambles. We do have a missionary going towards Chandragupta from what I've seen. But I still didn't see a settler, unfortunately. I didn't see a single settler. And I do also notice Mapuche is starting to lose his coastal cities to the fleet of Dido. And Dido is just going to clean up, fully dominating that ocean to the southwest. And that's going to be a significant problem to the economy of their opponents. We do have the Cuirassier Corps managing to do significant damage against your opponent, pushing back all of these Janissaries, while yes, they're coming out of the cities quite quickly. And that causes another issue. Not sure if you guys know, but the Janissaries actually eat a population point if you hard build them. And you see how fast the cities of Kiber did go down to like 3 or 4 population point. That's a problem. That is a major problem. It's slowing down everything there. Now, one ironclad killed England. I don't think it was the ironclad, to be honest. I think it was more about the tempo of building boats and upgrading them, sending them to the front line. I still strongly believe the lack of caravels actually denied his opportunity to win there. It's the failure to keep. Yeah, exactly, Sergey. Yeah. Oh my god, look at that. Sergey actually just wrote exactly what I said earlier. Yeah, yeah. I'm going with the one ironclad narrative. I mean, one unit to rule them all. I can totally get that. We do also need to see if Space is going to have enough strength to keep on punching through his opponent's defenses. It does seem like he has quite a few counter-attack problems here, and he's getting those, interestingly enough, he's getting back his field cannons. I'm pretty sure he could have taken that light infantry core down, but anyway, it looks like he's not handling that yet. Getting mausoleum in 3 turns and also trying to get more stats out. He's on 201 sign with 134 culture. He definitely outsimed Daniel here with only 121 and 155. Daniel is quite low. I would imagine he's still in a pen brush and voice. That's a lot of culture. And looking at the production capabilities between Space and Daniel, that gives you quite a story, quite a picture. We got 323 points of production on Space, while Daniel is on 189. I do see Nyreen is also 225 points of production, while Kiber is on 66, but his allies, Legenden on Catherine de Medici is on 200. We do have Daniel on 189. and Darius 231, and Mariusbw is 275 points of production there. Tank push waiting room, not producing caravels is a Civ6 service is asking. That's a good question. I tend to think not, but yeah, feel free to actually put it up. Valanchik also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, looks like we don't have that many more boats for England to fend off attacks here, and he's getting pillaged on all of his coastal tiles. We do have Dido settling everywhere. He has so many cities everywhere that he needs to develop. Getting those shipyards is going to help him do that with the extra production, not to mention the bonuses, the other bonuses. Okay, he's getting the raid card to use, and well, it looks like Malm is suggesting that he should really use veterancy for the extra bonuses that he's gonna get towards building these shipyards. The faster production is quite good. Okay, field cannons keep shooting. We got some more promotions. Looks like Rome is having enough of this. He's not really wanting to push through all of this defensive line, and gives time to Daniel. I would imagine Rome right now is just clicking on combustion and waiting for tanks. They have the economy, right? They have the gold. They should be fine. Although Darius did manage to get like 2,000 gold from just pillaging the isles and the land of Elizabeth I here. Dido has all the gold. Yes, Vlad K. Hello there, sir, and good evening. Glad to help, sir. Glad to be of service. We do have London also with a few of those siege units coming around. He did manage to take out one of the privateers of Dido, and well, I guess this is going to be a race for whoever actually converts more units. Now we do need to see also next, actually we're going to talk about it next, and when the Congress is going to finish. Legenden kept his 200 science. Mariusbw still has 200 science, a bit less culture, but should be fine. I do see Kiber is well lower, and I'm pretty sure Chandragupta is going to start chewing through those cities. Nyreen is doing nice. Okay, space is doing quite nice, much better than at the moment Aztec, and I do notice he's starting to break through the defenses of Aztec. And of course we do have pikemen, more crossbows, more calves coming around from the cities of Daniel. Now, while India is starting to take out another city, Konya, by the looks of it, these cuirassier corps are stronger than the Janissaries, and of course using the bombards to take out the defenses of the walls and the field cannons to lower the health of his opponent's units is allowing him to have this advantage, major advantage. And one big thing is, if he does manage to cut the trade routes, this is going to be amazing. The trade routes are extremely important there. Wonder how is India Diplo situation? That's a good question. I don't know yet. Actually, we didn't get to see. It should be around 5 or 6 points. I don't think he managed to build anything else other than Mahabodhi Temple, and there was only one single Congress. We're just gonna have like 30 seconds until the next one, but you know what I mean. Team 2.5 has taken more cities now, I'm pretty sure, by taking these cities. Oh, but HOH is gonna come back with taking the cities of Ottomans, right? Man, those cities are gonna go down to one pop. KW. He's hard building so many of those. Anyway, Bombard Corps gonna get to shoot next turn. There should be a general right next to it, giving it extra bonuses. The cannon, the field cannons are also gonna take out that line infantry, and I do see a quick attack there against one of the crossbows. We're gonna need 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back for them after the Congress. Hey, we got to 34 likes. If you didn't like the video, this is the time to do it. Man, right on time. Oh, Vladki. Kiber still looks like he's in a lot of trouble. Yes, he is, sir. Yes, he is. Yes, sir. Give me a second. This. By the way, all donations go towards the prize pool of the CWC on OnSpotTV. If you want to support the channel, I think the best way to support the channel is just give gifts to the community. Just keep on giving gifts to the community. I think that is just the super awesome way of helping the community out. London defense is still very strong. Yes, although I think the ironclad with the frigates are gonna push through. So it might wind up being a 2 versus 3 with HOH being the 3. Well, let's actually see how the cookie is gonna crumble. We need to know how the cookie is gonna crumble, where the pieces are gonna land here, because it seems like we do have a bigger fleet from Liverpool that could do something, but it's not doing anything. We do have the units of Rome actually getting to push through, and for some reason Steam just showed up. It looks like Rome at the moment is getting a few more cuirassiers. I would imagine he is gonna need to go for that tank technology. He's definitely gonna get there faster than Daniel if he goes for it. With 200 science, he should get there quickly. Darius still has 1500 military, which he's not gonna get to use anymore. That's just gonna keep eating at his goal pattern rather than anything else. Good thing is he did manage to pillage almost all of the tiles of Elizabeth. And we do have the city of Chati Mapu also getting defended by a few field cannons. Definitely would need the bombard on the coast there to do the damage. And I do notice Legenden is 1 turn away from getting his Guard Imperials. I mean, no, if you are Irel, you are Irel. There's no coming back from 21 culture per turn. Yes, there's no coming back. There's no coming back on the Kiber. Maybe he's gonna get to survive a little longer, like slow down his opponent, but he's never gonna come back in the game and actually be able to take out his opponent's cities or something. He might get the economy though. Wow, well, that's a dead mosquito. Let's see, Konya has been taken out. We don't have enough units next to the northern city of Chandragupta to go forward. And of course, we do see these Janissaries are coming in as quickly as possible. There is also a horse with a siege tower that's going towards Liverpool to delete the walls. While I do see London did manage to get one of his frigates out. And look at that, he actually managed to defend, getting a trebuchet next turn. That's going to also help him go to keep going. Now, what I mean is that people cries from Irel after Aztec early push. I see. Oh, Rome Irel. I see. Rome Irel. Yeah, true. I mean, I do have to point out Space did awesome to come back into this. And I do have to also point out something else. Space is going industrialization. He did not go tanks. He's actually not going for the kill on Daniel, which is going to give enough time to Daniel to get his own combustion out. That is going to cause quite a problem because they're just going to match their technologies. There is no advantage for Space to push through. He's going to have more production, which will allow him to actually do more damage. And it does seem like Mapuche did lose that Chadi Mapu city. We do have also Legenden starting to put quite a few of theater squares around the wonders he has to get that extra adjacency in the culture. Look at that ironclad go. Yeah. Yeah, they have to prioritize saving Mr. Toes, man. If he full dies, it's over. Yeah, they're probably putting a lot of gold on him right now. Now, we do have multiple cuirassiers coming around from the cities of Cume, Rome, and Antium. I do see Rome is also getting some more shipyards for the extra production bonuses. And looking at the production tab, we do have Darius 244, while Marius is 300. Space is also 350, next to Daniel's 200. Literally killing England, yeah. Let me get the chat on YouTube also going on. Is there anything at France-Mapuche border? Marek, hello there, sir. France-Mapuche border. Yes, we did see France-Mapuche border. One city did get taken out by Dido. I didn't see France actually moving forward towards the south. Okay, Fkdn is just holding the choke here. We do have the Cuirassier Corps repairing themselves, healing themselves in the territory of Rome, and of course the new ones are gonna need to replace the ones he lost, while Daniel is also gonna need to get new units out. He wants the extra science. He wants to be able to catch up on the science tree much quicker against his opponent, with quite a few of these not only frigates but also sea dogs in the water. I would imagine England over here is gonna do quite a bit of damage, but no, why the sea dog? Why aren't the sea dogs? Okay, so he bought a horse in the city of Liverpool because he saw the siege tower. These units have started shooting right after the units move, so they don't give them the opportunity to promote themselves. The Janissary did go on to that. Oh my god, it's fine. I mean, that city is fine. That city is totally fine. Another Janissary did die. 2 of them did die. Another one in the south is low HP and is probably gonna die too. Yeah, that city, well, it did lose a bit of the walls, but it should be fine. There shouldn't be enough damage from a single Janissary. I do see London has been taken down. There still is Plymouth. I do see the Manchester City also has been taken in the south. And Plymouth, well, I guess he will get quite a bit of time until those battleships coming around. Doesn't seem like at the moment the Janissaries are able to keep up with the damage of Chandragupta, and I do want to mention Chandragupta can liberate all of the cities of England slowly but surely. Although I would imagine Chandragupta is just gonna switch direction towards the north to take out Montezuma. I don't think he's gonna go through a one-tile choke to give Mr. Toast back his cities here. Again, on the same mentality that Ottomans doesn't really need his cities anymore because his stats are so low, he's not going to get to ever catch back in the game. But taking out an opponent like Aztec is going to be much more valuable for them, right? They're going to take out an opponent that could actually do something against them in the next part of the game. By the yields and the stats, actually Mapuche sim looks good. I don't understand how Aztec got out sim after how late Rome actually settled. Too much pressure on him. Too much pressure on him. That was how he did. Nico, hello Darcel and welcome. Mr. Toes escaped. I don't see a city getting settled anywhere. So I don't think he actually escaped from this. Ottoman did make an escape city? Where? Where do you see an escape city? Or did he make one but he didn't settle one? Is that what you mean? You see a settler? I don't see a settler here. Did he send it on the water or something? Ottoman. Oh, Manchester. Yeah, Manchester. Oh, got it. To be honest, he should get another settler from there and keep moving. Denying Aztec a trading partner here is gonna be a problem. He does have to the west side Catherine de Medici to maybe switch his trade routes towards, and Legenden, I do see he's gonna get his own industrialization going. Now we do see also Rome going for astronomy. It looks like he's gonna want to follow that up with rifling and of course going for ballistics afterwards. Looks like there is still one Janissary to the south of Liverpool. These sea dogs are getting close to each other. Oh, I do see a settler coming off from Liverpool. He's going towards the northeast. Okay. Well, that Janissary died, and then the siege tower died, and Liverpool is still alive. Northeast, yes, northeast. He's going northeast, as in I think he's gonna wait for the city of Edirne, the capital city of Ottomans, to be taken down and then move on to that coast and keep on moving towards the east side there, right? Well, at least that's how I see it right now. I don't think he's gonna go as far as to the north towards Aztec territory. Maybe then, maybe not too late then. Maybe not too late then, yes. Okay, so rifling next turn on space, he should be starting to one-turn technology soon, or two-turn them. So I would imagine steel, refining are all gonna come quickly. We do need to see if he's gonna go directly for those tanks or not. He already got a lot of more production than his opponent, while Daniel did not have the opportunity to go towards industrialization because of the lack of science. Rome did though. We do have Cav Cores coming in from France with one Guard Imperial also. We don't really have the ability of Dido to attack from the coast, but he's still keeping a few Sea Dogs here to try to do the damage. With new Cuirassiers coming around from Willy Mapu, we do have him having the core ability. Interestingly enough, he's actually defending across the river, not behind the river, which is kind of surprising, but I guess he does want to keep that mine from getting pillaged. We do also need to see the science output increase of Rome here soon enough, just the same as we do need to see on Aztec. What is he gonna do? He's building quite a few campuses, he's getting the libraries in them, probably gonna follow up with universities. And look at that, splitting Pantanal in two. Oh my god, Vlad K, I hope you're gonna have how do you call it, a blessed mouth tonight. I hope that is gonna be true, sir. I hope that's gonna be true.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Okay, I did answer that. How is everybody doing on YouTube, by the way? Hello, how are you guys doing? Usually one big push and the pushing team keeps winning. Yeah, but this is not happening. This is not as easy as it looks, right? They're trying to use all of the bonuses they need to defend this, and it looks like they're slowing down their opponents considerably. This is basically like a mud fight. Everybody's like slipping. Everybody's getting damaged. They're getting hurt. They're getting and they're also getting to do damage against their opponents. It's just mud fight. I don't know any other word that would actually describe this game. Mud fight. Hey, we're getting to 40 likes, 39 right now. Woohoo! 11 more, and we're getting to that 50. All big players in this match will go straight for labs. Looks like a 3 versus 2 in this endeavor. Well, let's actually see what the Space is gonna do after getting those steel walls. I do see he still needs, what, 3 turns to get there? Wow, what's going on? Difference the combat, the HP minimum, oh, okay. Sure. That's a lot of numbers I don't think you need, but sure. So the difference in combat is the difference in the points between one unit and another. So like on -10 points you do like 44.75 damage. Wait, HP per on return ammonia. Okay, so on return when you attack, basically HP maximum when you lose to an adversary is like 24, minimum is like 16. Okay. Yeah, it's a yes, it's a ratio of combat strength to HP loss. Yes, I have noticed. Wow. The city of Konya is actually putting down Machu Picchu. It's Machu Picchu, Chichen Itza. It's okay, guys. He's gonna make that pizza in like 60 turns. It's gonna be the perfect pizza of them all, right? Hello there, Janus. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh my God! Thank you so much, Vlad. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Wow, Twitch just mailed me that one Twitch sub equals 3 months of Apple TV. And check this out, I cannot actually get Apple TV in Romania. I cannot get it, man. Why Twitch? Come on, man. You must be kidding me. Like, I can't use that. I cannot use that. Wow. Kick W, man. Anyway, we do need to see Chandragupta following up with new units, because it looks like he's trading them quite a bit, and of course with his opponent just needing to get as many of those Janissaries out, he did manage to eat through the units that initially Chandragupta sent to him. We do have also units, calves, 2 calves coming out from Catherine de Medici going into Rome's territory from the east. That's going to be a significant problem if he doesn't manage to get a few units there to fend off attacks. I do see encampments also, quite a few encampments coming out from Chandragupta. The city of Liverpool is getting attacked by trebuchets from the west side of Liverpool. And Muzdreth, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated, sir. Why is it in French? It's because we're restreaming the point of view of Malm. We also have the point of view of oh, we don't have it anymore. Where did Lena go? Kick. Let me see. Where did Lena go? Not this. Wow. Lol. Give me a second. Okay. Funny thing, I couldn't even tell it wasn't you. Good. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. It is, I gotta say, whenever I'm watching somebody else's picture, it is quite a bit of a challenge to narrate everything, but I'm so fine actually going for this challenge. Beasley, thank you so much for the 100 biddies.
Team 2.0, I never doubted ye.
Team 250 coming back into this game. We do have Liverpool, by the looks of it, getting the bonuses of Victor soon, but I do notice there are a few more of those Janissaries closing in, and of course we do have from the west side those catapults, the trebuchets that are doing the damage against the walls in the city center. We do have space going for refining in 2 turns. He did manage to get the steel walls by the looks of it, and we do see these field cannons, the core field cannons of Chandragupta, doing that massive damage against these Janissaries. There are level 2 field cannons also from level 3 actually field cannons also in Istanbul for Kiber, managing to do the counter attacks. And whoa, did I just see here we got Chandragupta with cores immediately? Mostra, thank you so much for another 100 biddies. Thank you, sir. Francis is like, what about me? Yeah, what about me? I mean, you know, he's sending those calves there against his opponent. He's like, knock, knock, who's there? Oh, I'm gonna take your gold if you're not looking at me. Easy peasy. It is what it is. Where is France though? He's actually eating into the builders and the tiles of his opponent, Rome, to the northeast. We do need to see the new units of Chandragupta getting through, while mobilization is going to be available for Nyreen in 2 turns. He's also going to get rifling. That's going to put him closer to steel and to combustion, refining and combustion. Rome doesn't have the pre-builds. Yeah. Okay, field cannon core still doesn't do enough damage. Liverpool is way low, and now that Dido did manage to get those cuirassiers, he's gonna get a stronger unit to attack into that city. There was a safety settler from Elizabeth moving on the seas, but I didn't get to see where it went, unfortunately. I didn't get to see where it went. Oh, I see, Hush. Thank you, Hush. Okay. Oh, I see. That's fine. That's fine. I can put it up like this, and I'm just gonna grab the image if it's necessary. I can click a button to move that. Should be fine. That settler is on a small island near Liverpool. I see. Oh, yeah, I do notice it now. Yeah. Okay. So, and he has a fleet to defend this. There's only one city that may be taken to help him out. Yeah, that should be fine. He's gonna stay alive a little while longer until the Ottomans goes down. Maybe they took team 2.5 lightly after having such a big lead. I think so. My screen is black. Oh, whoa. Wait a second. Why is my screen black? What? Okay, you can see it now? Should be seeing it now. Yeah, there we go. I don't know why. It's, again, Windows 11 things. Overly all good. Yeah, okay, maybe yeah, should be fine. And yeah, the forts. riot. A lot of damage has been done just now to the city of Adana. It looks like it's gonna go down next turn, and Istanbul is gonna follow up next. We do have quite a few more units moving towards the north, while I do see India, Liverpool did get pushed by cuirassiers, and he lost the tile to the west side. That is very impactful. He's gonna allow his opponent to attack into his city center directly, and if we're not gonna have Mr. Toes actually put down that city and get it going, he's not gonna actually manage to survive this. We do have Liverpool still having a sliver of fortification health over there on the city center. It's still 63, and of course we do need to see. Yeah, he did settle on. He did. Yeah, he did settle, so he's fine. While on Rome, next turn. Refining, I do see also Montezuma getting his steel walls next turn, in 2 turns I mean, and that's gonna put him very quickly to tanks, and I do believe Rome is in a bit of a problem here, because I'm pretty sure Aztec does have more damage than him. It would have been so important for actually Rome to get the tank attack when Aztec couldn't defend. Aztec will get to defend. That's gonna cause a problem here, a major problem for Rome. If they didn't invest when they needed to, that's gonna cause quite a problem. You know, Aztec can take Sheffield with Eagle Warrior. Sheffield is up. Eagle Warrior. No, he can't. And there's another city center, another settler coming out from Liverpool. Okay. That is quite a bit of damage from these Sea Dogs, by the way. Quite a bit of damage. Even against these cuirassiers, which are very strong, there's a lot of damage being done. Yeah, I did see this, and this, and I'm clicking on this, should be fine. Baxter is also saying, need fuel for Civ after work. True. Trying to find dinner? Well, bon appetit, monsieur. I hope you're gonna get something good to eat. Did you see the watermill buff? Yes, Lake Coast Pelgums incoming. Oh my god, that's the watermill. I still don't get how the water actually gets into the watermill if it doesn't actually have a river. Because, you know, actually watermills work on the force of water pushing that. You know what I mean? Anyway, it is what it is, man. You know, one of those makes no logic kind of things. Okay, so another attack on Liverpool. Looks like that wall damage has been taken out. There's no movement on the cuirassier to actually go in, and that will be the last melee unit that Dido has on that territory. If that one dies, it's going to be a major problem. Well, there still are units that he needs to take care of, and I think the Sea Dogs will actually prioritize the western side, while he's going to need to put a unit on the right side of Liverpool to keep that Janissary, the upcoming Janissary, from doing damage. We do see nothing really happening on Aztec, just getting more units there. We did have the caps of Catherine de Medici being pushed out. Catherine is going for refining. I do not see a city being taken out from Mapuche yet, although I would love to actually see what's going on there. Let me see this. No, I see Lena is watching something else. Okay. Yeah, so whenever I actually open up another window, for some reason it closes this one. This is so weird. Unnatural. Yeah. I mean, you know, Windows 11 prioritization. Okay. Capital city of Ottomans about to go down. Edirne is also about to go down. There's no city to liberate over here for England, unfortunately. And well, we do need to see if he's gonna get to keep on using this fleet to keep on taking and retaking Liverpool. It's not a capital, so it can be raised. I would imagine these cuirassiers might just do that, or the Ottomanian Janissaries might just do that on Liverpool. We do need to see the last moves from the Sea Dogs. If they do manage to do the damage against the cuirassier, that would be awesome, or against those Janissaries on the right side. There is also a general there for the Janissaries, I would assume, and yeah, the cuirassier is being targeted. That makes the most sense. And to be honest, oh, there is another courser actually bought in London, and if the city goes down to 0, that courser will do enough damage to take it out entirely. Okay, Well, Space is going for scientific theory. We do have him quite close to getting his labs also. We do see him putting down a few more campuses, and I do see we're in the halfway point of this era until the next World Congress. We didn't really get to see the options, but it looks like Malm is picking out industrial. So okay, so it's more to industrial city-states, scouts. So there might be a +5 on a unit or a -5 on a unit that we didn't get to see. Does anybody know what +5 they went for or -5 they went for? I'm currently staying away from Mexican food. Had too much of it. Oh, that's dangerous. That just goes in and comes out the wrong way, Mozrat. Although I should probably stay away from Indian food too. I eat it daily. I mean, you can't really stay away from it, can you? Nico 19M, maybe it's better to give that city to Dido to clean that internal sea. True, I think so. If he gets the opportunity, because there are so many boats there, it feels like Dido will have a major problem of doing the damage. Or cleaning it up, I should say. I do notice Elizabeth did get another city center, Edirne, this time around the city from Ottomans, and he is moving through the towards the north with another settler. Yeah, Ottoman needs that cockroach city right about now. Yes, he does. He does have one in the former city of Manchester, right to the south of the former Empire of Elizabeth. Yeah, my stomach just hurts after it tastes so good. I love the spice. Yes. Yeah. Hey, have you guys seen? Wait a second, guys. Have you guys seen the scandal with shawarmas? There is actually a scandal with kebab and shawarmas, and from what I understand, Turkey actually wants to put this like a trademark and have like a single recipe for all shawarma makers or kebab makers, and the Germany and other countries said no because they want their shawarma to be different. Have you guys seen this? This is like so funny, man. It feels like so funny. On one side I totally get Turkey because they want to actually have the recipe as it is, and everybody get to taste as it is, and then everybody else, like the ones that are making shawarmas and so on, they just want to make money, right? They want to get that out as quickly as possible, and it's just like doesn't match. It really doesn't match, right? Staying away from India and its climate for so long has made me unable to tolerate the high spicy level. It's fine, Mozart. You're gonna build it up again. It's all good. As an American, I just assume all Indian food is melt your mouth spicy. No, that's not true, really. Okay. I don't know much about Indian food. I didn't taste that much. Yeah, it's about shawarma. It's merely a sparkling kebab. It's not really a shawarma. Yes, it's not really. Indian food has so much variation, just like Chinese food. True. That's more like medium spicy. Okay, we both have like 1.4 billion people. You can imagine the diversity. Yes, I can imagine. And Liverpool goes down with the frigate, unfortunately, inside of it. We do have also more cuirassiers showing up on the defense of Texcoco, while Space is going to get his planes up in the air in 2 turns, or at least he's going to get the technology in 2 turns. We're going to see how many of those aerodromes is he going to get to build, and how soon. Mariusbw is getting combustion next turn, while I do notice Legenden is on steel walls. He's gonna need just a few more turns to get to his own combustion and upgrade stuff, but he did go towards Cav cores rather than going for something else. I would really love to see what's happening in Mapuche's territory, to see how he's faring in the north and what he's doing. It looks like also Dido didn't want to clean those seas, did take out that city Liverpool and just didn't look back. My sister-in-law is from China, and I love everything she cooks for us. Oh, good. Very nice. Food breaching borders, bro. Not sure what is there, but it is. But is it close to Bangladesh? Okay. I have no idea. Allusion to sparkling wine as opposed to champagne. Yep. Okay. Oh, I see. It's close to Pakistan. Okay. So 2 cities have been taken. 3 cities actually have been taken from Ottomans. He still has that one to the south of Dido, and he still has the one to the north. I would imagine that one's gonna go down quite quickly from Chandragupta. A Statue of Liberty also coming out in 210s. Potala Palace in 14. I didn't see anybody actually slowing him down from getting these. And of course, I'm pretty sure they know there are 2 cities still remaining for Kiber to benefit from. And I would imagine already Kiber has a safety settler moving away, like another one of those cockroach cities moving to the west side. I did also notice Chandragupta building up his infrastructure for the later timings. Usually you do want the encampments with the military academies in them that do require armories or stables and of course barracks or barracks actually. Now we do need to see if Elizabeth is gonna stay alive here. That's his whole mission in life, staying alive and putting all of those trade routes to work. If he does manage to do that, he's gonna be extremely useful for his teammates. Are there any toes left? One more coffee. Hello there, sir. Good evening. It's very hard to know if there are any toes left. For the moment, there's at least 2 toes that I can see. Right? He has 2 cities. We don't know if he's gonna get the 3rd one. Everyone is diverse. Yeah. There are multiple toes as of right now. All that population, but no serious statesman, and only politician makes it impossible, man. I mean, to be honest, the whole political scene has gone down quite a bit in quality. Oh my god, man. When people don't even understand the meaning of what state should be, that's a problem. That is a significant problem. Okay, I have a question. It's bearing down on my mind. If a country is in NATO and a country has somebody sent to NATO to work there, like a country has somebody, like somebody from that country actually got to work to NATO, should he does he have the responsibility to talk back to his country and like give reports? Do you think so? Do you think they should? How many times is France gonna lose Mexico this game? Looks like he lost it one time. Is he gonna lose it another time? Okay, I see nobody's answering that one. Too hard of a question. Ruth, hello there, sir, and welcome. How am I? I'm good, sir. We're watching this beautiful game 3 out of the lower bracket series, the lower bracket finals of the CWC. Team 250. It looks like it's putting out a beautiful game against HOH. Even though HOH did have the lead at the beginning, it's starting to look bad for HOH at the moment. We still have space, having quite a bit of science. Legenden did manage to get to also quite a bit of science. The production capabilities are still right now on HOH, but that might change in just a few minutes. You know, in just a few turns. We'll see if that is actually what's going to happen there or not. I didn't get the question. Okay, should allies spy on each other? Is that what you're asking? Well, basically, so, okay. We have right now, I don't know if you know, but we have Mircea Joana. Mircea Joana was a politician in Romania, and he went to work as the second in NATO, right? He's right below Mark Rutte and has worked with Jens Stoltenberg. And our prime minister is asking that guy, Joana, what has he done for the country? Man. When I saw the statement, I was like, bro, are you like serious? Are you serious about this? Like, really? This is like, you know, somebody just, man, I guess that's how he is in real life. It is what it is. The diplomats, ambassadors sent to NATO or any council are expected to report back. Diplomats, yes. Ambassadors, yes. What employees? Those are employees. Allies still spy. They spy on each other. So that's what my prime minister was trying to tell the other guy. Why are you not spying on NATO? Oh my god. Oh man, this guy is terrible. Tank course ever right from I did see Mapuche over there going towards the north. Let's see. I do also notice Rome is getting those planes, aerodromes coming up from two cities. We do have new cuirassiers coming in, and yes, field cannons are coming up from Texcoco. We do need to see. France is also getting attacked by Rome. We do see battleships going against Mexico City, and of course with so many tanks coming into play over here, there might be a chance to take a few cities. I do notice the majority of the units of Legenden are actually either pikemen or calves, which is not gonna get an upgrade in 2 turns when he's gonna get combustion. That means 1, 2, 3, 4 units should die next turn, and of course the city of Mexico, and I'm pretty sure he can get next to the city of Reims. Like that's 1, 2, 3, 4 if he wants to take Mexico City, and then he's gonna need another 10 to get next to the city of Reims and start attacking that city center. It doesn't really have a good option to go around that encampment other than this mountain tunnel, and of course he does have artillery with him. He doesn't have balloons, so that means he needs to get in 2 circles of range. Just about every country was trying to reach there first. Wait, Britain knew we were making a new way before we told them. I mean, sure, but that's not. I don't think that the guy was asking for this. He's just probably used to in Romania to talk like this. That sounds like bullying employees rather than anything else. Anyway, we do have aerodromes in Rome and Cume, and I do see there is is that actually Leonardo da Vinci on the industrial zone, or is that gonna be one of the extra production ones? Because I do see it on the industrial zone, and I don't think Mausoleum has been built here. Oh, he did, so he has 2 charges on Mausoleum. Oh man, I would really love to see the culture on Rome right about now. He should be like plus 200 or something, or 150, between 150 and 200. Okay, so yeah, tanks did take out 1, 2, 3 on Mexico City. The 4th one was actually left behind. I do notice he did manage to get at least 1 spot next to Reims, and that artillery has started shooting the encampment. I do also notice there's no general here, but he did manage to get his railroads that helps him move much quicker towards Reims. Wait. Where French general? I didn't see one. Yeah, I still don't see one. At least he does have his Guard Imperials to defend himself. Oh wait, he doesn't. We don't have that many pre-built, and yeah, that would have been quite nice because that's his continent. Hate the game, not the player. Yeah, HOH's diversity in research is going to win this. Swiss Civ, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Jessica Willow, hello there, ma'am, and welcome there on YouTube. I don't know. Okay, interesting opinion over there, Baxter. I have no opinion on that. At the moment, it is what it is. I think in general, organizations are meant to follow I would say they're meant to follow and evolve after it's their purposes. So I don't know if it still has a purpose or not. If it does, it's still gonna be alive. If not, it's gonna die. Did he not learn anything about not getting a job? It doesn't seem so. Irrational integral. I think he tried to, but he just didn't have enough production. Like this attack to the south did and on the coast of Mexico City did slow him down a little bit. He does have 261 points of production, just way below Mariusbw's 437. We do have Darius managing to get to 470, just as Space is 470. Although I do have to point out on Rome at the moment, he's not actually getting that military to flex against Aztec, and Aztec is getting more science and culture, 175 and 152. No production though, only on 233. If he's gonna start making units, that's gonna be a problem. Artillery is finally getting out towards trap zone. I do see Chandragupta also getting cuirassier armies to flex against his opponent. That is massive, but he doesn't have enough of them, and that is a problem. Lizzie, it's still alive, Jessica, by the way. Dido has did the most damage, but we did have one city taken out by Ottomans. We did have also Mapuche trying to fend off attacks from Dido, but he couldn't do it, and Mapuche also lost a city on the coast, at least one. Juan JD88, hello there, sir. Who is winning? DBZ is saying HOH. I'm not sure we are knowing yet the winner. If we know the winner, because Darius, I think he can go space. Can they get to Darius in good enough time? I need to see his mainland, if he has tiles for space. Because otherwise, he's going to need to go GDR's jet bombers, and well, with 243 science, doesn't seem like he's going to get them fast enough. And Nyreen, late game in Chandragupta, after he's going to take over not only Ottomans, which he just basically did, but also he's going to take a few cities from Aztec. He's going to help out Rome over here, deal the damage against Aztec. That is going to be a major problem for Team 250. Yeah. Swissy was also mentioning that HOH is very careful of actually balancing out their what they're taking and what they're opening up on the Civ6, so they can get the boost for themselves. That's a lot of extra science and culture that gives them a bit of an advantage. A few turns of advantage is always a good advantage. If I say HOH, they might lose. Yeah. Oh, tank armies, 2 tank armies getting upgraded. It looks like the tank armies of France will do enough damage against the tanks of Mapuche. We do have 6 more turns until the next World Congress, probably 5 until the next era. I do have to point out there aren't enough artilleries to actually totally take that city down quickly. And with the tank armies upgraded, that city is way stronger. It should be like 100 and something. We do have also more of these industrial zones coming in. He's going to need to start hard building a few more tanks if he wants to punch through and take out entirely Legenden cities. And I do see him retreating actually. Okay, he's not taking anything out. He saw the tank armies and he's not moving anywhere. Interesting. There were only 2 tank armies. Well, yeah, I guess I get it. There's not enough damage on those units to keep on punching through, and he probably would have lost quite a few of them there. He did also close the tunnel with Machu Picchu here from Willy Mapu, building it in 2 turns. I don't think he even needs to build it. He just needs to close the tunnel. If you guys didn't know, that is one of the ways you can actually take out the mountain tunnel. I think that's the only way to take out the mountain tunnel. Unless, wait, if you take out the city, the mountain tunnel still survives, right? I think so. HOH picked Lizzie for all 3 games, but doesn't look very effective. Whoa! I wouldn't really go around in disrespecting Lizzie here, to be honest. He did well. He could have done a little bit better against Dido, but yeah. There were a few sketchy moves over there on the naval battle. I'm pretty sure he could have moved those boats differently and could have done a lot more damage against Dido. I'm not sure what the problem was there. Maybe he wasn't getting the first moves, or maybe he was not having enough time during the turn to do all of his moves, because he had a lot of boats. Like, let's be real about this, he had a lot of boats to move, a lot of units that he needs to take care of. England just didn't bring enough. Yeah, they should have had more caravels. I'm thinking so. Yeah. Is England trying to survive by winning religion or something? England is trying to survive to get those trade routes going. That's going to be a lot of gold per turn. And I do have to point out, as Malm is doing right now, we will have a lot of damage extra on Nyreen soon. We also have to see if Legenden is going to get a golden age next turn. In the next era, I don't think he actually has one right now. We do have Manchester getting attacked by 2 Cuirassier corps coming in from Chandragupta, trying to take out Manchester, which is defended by 2 of these Janissaries. We do have a safety settler from Ottomans getting sent towards the west side, trying to get into a position that he's not going to be taken out. We do need to see if these Cuirassiers are going to manage to punch through here. Okay, getting both of them. Okay, that's... what, 2 turns? 2 turns of damage? I think it's 2 turns of damage. And Kiber will need to settle his city quickly. No, okay, it's more than 2 turns of damage, like 3. He's gonna get the promotion next turn on this one. And I don't think he can afford to actually delay that much. Yeah, he can't. Anyway, Trapson is gonna go down. Yeah, looks like Chandragupta is just about to go through this. There we go. He just took it over. So that's one city remaining for Ottomans in the game with only 16 science and 16 culture. He does have still 300 points of military somewhere. We still don't have tanks from Rome, even though I'm pretty sure he has the technology. I do see Eiffel Tower being built in Legenda's capital. That definitely makes... Oh, sorry, Rule Valley. Rule Valley. For some reason, I mistook it for Eiffel Tower. Kick W. Anyway, I was thinking like, oh, that would be sweet. Actually, you know, in the city of Paris, you get the Eiffel Tower. It was pure attrition. The England Dido sea battle. Yeah. 4 turns also for Oxford University in the city of Arretium. We got the biplanes coming in. That's actually going to put Daniel in a bit of an awkward position. He's not going to get that many anti-air guns, and if he tries to get the anti-air guns, he's not going to get enough production to build them. They're extremely expensive production-wise, and well, we're going to need to see if he will get that opportunity or not. I'm a bit surprised that we don't have Mapuche trying to go around and using the safety of those battleships next to the coast. Maybe actually go and pillage some tiles in La Rochelle or something. Just trying to be annoying here as much as possible. Yep. Okay. We do have Dido also about to match the science of space. Both of them are about 300. Legenden is 250. Next to Mariusbw is 270. While there's a lot more military on Mapuche. We do have Elizabeth keeping his cities. And I do see India, unfortunately, did underestimate the power of these janissaries again. And he couldn't take the city of Manchester before it went down. That seems like a big sacrifice for these cuirassier corps, though. Anyway, another city has been settled, so even if he takes this one, it won't do that much. And yeah, there we go. He's not gonna take it. Interesting what is with production numbers. I didn't see the whole production numbers, but I would imagine space is still up there. It's very far ahead. Montezuma does seem to have the lead when it comes to the technology, though. He probably went full strength ahead towards those helicopters. Now, plastics coming up in 3, and oh, I do see synthetic materials actually coming up in 3 turns here from Daniel. That's pretty good. Getting quite a few pre-builds for the helicopters. I do see Rome is building up flood barriers to defend himself against floods. Or I should, yeah, floods, I guess. The rising seas. And Elizabeth kept on pounding on the capital city of Daniel, but unfortunately he never actually committed to it, and he never actually managed to take it out. If he managed to take it out one time, this would have been a totally different game. Daniel did well to defend off attacks there, and of course fend off attacks from Rome at the same time, but now that he needs to contend with Chandragupta and tank armies. Does Chandragupta have a general for these? Because I see a general there, but I don't know if it's a general for the tanks. I didn't see what era the generals are on. Do you guys see what era they're on? Oh, the era 2 versus 1 on Aztec? Yeah, I mean, that was easy to predict, right? Once Ottomans dies, those Chandraguptan units won't have a target anymore. So they will need to find one, and that's going to be Aztec next to them. You don't imagine they're going to want to swim the tanks to die those cities, right? Come on, let's be real about this. Dido is leading production. Okay, yeah. We'll see how much is he leading. Thank you for the info. Yeah, totally. He should be leading. Yes, she has 20 cities or something. Ooh, that's a lot of cities. I mean, to be honest, he's like what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 cities. 15 cities. 16 cities. Yeah, 16 cities. Aztec needs to hold somehow. Well, he's getting his helicopters and he already has combustion, right? So he could upgrade into tanks. They should hold a few turns. Although I do have to point out, Rome did not upgrade his units. We do have in the score tab quite a few more goal points here on HOH, but that's not going to be nearly enough for a lot more tanks. Chandragupta, I'm pretty sure, is going to need to hard build a few of them. And I do notice Daniel does have some tank armies of his own next to Texcoco. Now, Aztec is quite powerful when he has his extra amenities attacking into his opponents, but he doesn't get those bonuses on defense. So that's going to cause a bit of a mismatch here in the damage he does. He's going to need to get that stronger attack against his opponent, and that's a problem, right? He doesn't want to expend his health. With biplanes coming around here from Rome, and we do need to see how quickly Rome can get to fighters, which is going to be a very strong unit to pick off any opponent units from Aztec. Team 250 might still have a chance. Yeah, I mean, there's always a chance. I'm pretty sure that's why they're still in the game, because there is a chance. It's not because of any kind of ego thing. It's just they know they have a chance and they will try to pursue that avenue until there is no more chance. Max the Joe, good evening, sir. Okay, let's do a quick recap over here, guys. So from the beginning, we had first of all 2 remaps that have been done. A lot of the stream members did say that the second remap for Team 250 did actually put them in an awkward position on this map, even though we did have quite a few possibilities for them to trade on this one. Montezuma with Ottomans and Dido with England. It looks like there's also a break being called out for next time. We did have from the beginning of the game Ottomans and Chandragupta actually trading punches. So did Rome and Aztec. Aztec pushed first. Rome did retaliate later on at the night time. We did have also France getting bullied a little bit by Mapuche. He had a city center next to him, like Mexico City, lost it like 2 times. Elizabeth I did go against Dido on the seas, and unfortunately for Elizabeth, there were a lot of posts from Dido who did settle cities everywhere to try to put them, pit them against their opponents over there. And he did manage to get to take out the majority of the empire of Elizabeth. While in the meantime that was happening, Chandragupta was pushing through Ottomans and was taking that down. Spawned same seas as Dido, made an attack and failed, basically. Yeah, lost naval war by not having enough caravels. When Aztec died, Rome can easily go science victory. Dido cannot. Okay. You think Dido cannot? I didn't see his main territory. I mean, I don't see it anymore. I need to see. I think India will have Diplo earlier than that. That might be a significant problem, actually, because I didn't see anybody build Statue of Liberty, and Nyreen was building it. He might be already with enough points. We'll see. There's also a pause here. We're gonna have for like 10 minutes as a pause. Let me put up the timer on the screen. I'm gonna start it up when this happens. Wait, Aztec don't have the best what? The best land, I see. Yeah, they also have Diplo. Valanchik is making a good point here. I think India will have Diplo. Okay, seems like they just outplayed the other team. That was a very good strategy, yes. Both Kiber and Toes escape. Yes, both of them did manage to escape. One of them next to between Chandragupta and Rome, and the other one to the south of Dido. One of the former cities of Elizabeth. I see still 2 cities over there, Manchester and another one that I have no idea how it's called. Artemis Hanging Gardens Colosseum. Oh my god, if that would have been taken out in Tenochtitlan, if that capital would have been taken out, unbelievable. Anyway, we gotta pause for 10 minutes. Where is it? Countdown. There we go. English escape has to be called Rochester. Ooh, that's a good idea. Margins of victory aren't so thin. Tandorius, good evening, sir. Welcome back. With Civ at this moment, would you be willing to play for the vibe, of course? We just want to know what your strat be in this city. I did play with Gandhi in the new beta, by the way, in the 590D. Very good, very good. I'm actually quite surprised about Mosha's culture and all of the other bonuses. Very nice, very nice. It's a break after 4 hours, yes. Well, I am casting this, but I'm not in the game. Everybody's casting this, right? We got like 5 casters. Yeah. Still weird. What is weird? But why, like, are we moving? And yeah, I'm picking up the stream from Malm. That's why you see the screen moving, and we also have Lena stream. I think I should take off the timer, right? Yeah, let's take it off, because I'm gonna forget afterwards. There we go. Okay, so we got the team pluses, Nyreen, Mariusbw, that's HOH putting the team pluses. We're going to need to wait for team 250 to also plus this. During these 10 minutes, usually the players are taking a bit of time to take a look at the map and judge what they can do in the next game. They also will try to make plans to keep on going. We do have the planes in the air from Rome, which is are going to cause quite a bit of damage on the units of Aztec, and we're going to need to see what Chandragupta has to say about this. I do see Gupta did actually get all of those tanks towards Montezuma, very close up and personal to his opponent's tanks there. Now we do have Sheffield actually losing quite a bit of loyalty there. He's going to need to get another city quickly, and I do notice he's gonna go on. Oh my god, that's a too strong of a city. Tenochtitlan with the tank inside of it. It's 100 plus strength. That's not gonna happen. I'm pretty sure the Sea Dogs and the frigates are not gonna do anything against it. We do have also Dido trying to get Oxford University. I remember Rome was going also for it, so yeah, Rome is not gonna get it. It's 5 turns, and it looks like there was a spy from England, sorry, not England, Catherine de Medici in the city of Arretium, which did take out the industrial zone. That was quite a bit of extra production taken away from his opponents here. Weird is to see the pause with no CC afterwards. Well, I mean, they still have a hope. They need to keep on going. Now we're going to need to see what they do in the Congress, though. Okay, looks like they have a bug on somebody. Oh, Lena is back. Okay. Let's see. Who got bugged? Darius got bugged. Yeah. They need somebody with 424. Oh my god, that's a lot of... that is a lot of Diplo favor. There really is nobody on HOH that would have that much Diplo favor. Yeah, both teams really want to play COC. Yep. Okay, so chopping, Diplo, and what was the first one? Let's see, what is Malm writing here? The first one is in what? Gold. Okay, okay, I see. That's less expensive with gold, I guess, or more expensive with gold. Let's see. Anyway, we do have Catherine de Medici getting quite a few more of these calves, moving them towards the northwest by the looks of it. That's where Rome is or will be. Now we do have him also to the south with not that many units. He did manage to push back Mapuche, who was bearing down on him with quite a few tanks. Those 2 tank armies of France did manage to change the outcome of this. We do have Dido that also keeps on getting his projects out. I do see the city of Tyre and Biruta getting projects. I don't know which projects. I would assume these are science projects, and he wants to go for Einstein at this point. We do have a few more tanks coming out from Mapuche, getting a significant military over Legenden here with 1400 military points. Legenden is only on 800. We do need to see if he's gonna start actually bonking against the units of his opponent, although I do believe he's gonna need a few more artilleries. Tanks are good, but he definitely needs ranged units to do the damage against not only the defending units but also against the city centers. Okay, what is Rome doing? Rome. Is he should be starting to attack with planes, right? Yeah, industrial zone did get pillaged, we know. He does have a balloon in the city of Kume. He will have some artilleries to use also. And it looks like there's not enough damage, or there is enough damage. I didn't see. I don't think there is actually enough damage against those units in the city center from the front with Victor. Those are basically tank armies going against tank armies. And wait, is that a general? Is that, I think that is a correct general for modern units, right? On the tanks of Chandragupta. We do have a general on Aztec, even though I don't know if that is the correct one. It's in the city of Texcoco. The planes should be starting to attack here. They should start to get their experience points against their opponents, and why not? Like, that's just basically free damage that you get to do. There's no damage in return. With Darius also getting to 336 science, he's gonna get quite a boost from from finishing Oxford University. I do notice he chopped as many tiles as he could in the city of Enoch, and well, we do have space also with 344 science next to Daniel's 140. Aerodromes coming around from the cities of Catherine de Medici. Legenden is on 220 science and 136 culture, while he did manage to get a few theater squares next to that great bath. It does look like in the south he's not going to get to use that campus anymore next to the city of Rhymes. That got tunneled through, and well, it is what it is. Wait, did he actually lose Machu Picchu in that city center? Wow, did somebody actually get Machu Picchu away from Mapuche? Because I don't see it anymore there. We got labs coming in for Spaces cities, and we're going to need to see if Chandragupta is going to manage to punch through here. There are so many times that he could go and start to pillage. While we do see him repositioning next to the city of Texcoco. Yeah, he should do enough damage. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna take down these units, these tanks of Aztec. And with Aztec being only on 243 production, while Nyreen is on 416, and he has a good amount of faith also, 135. It should be Nyreen outmatching his opponent here quite nicely. Like outproducing his opponent, just the same as also Space with 441 points of production is gonna get to build quite a few units. I do believe Space does really want to keep boosting his science for his teammates, boosting the technologies for his teammates. So he's not gonna put that many resources against his opponent here. Dido 605 production based on which is Mapuche was 512. Yes. I think the big question is how Dido is going to use that production, because he has so many cities here. It's not like one big city or like 7 cities that do have so much production. Mapuche, for example, is on 246 cities. He definitely has in one of his city centers a lot more. Looks like Faith is going to get bonus. We did have Diplo. Who did get the Diplo? So he voted against himself, so he got 1. Okay. And how much? Okay, we still have 450 Diplo. There is enough Diplo on HOH, or should be enough Diplo on HOH. Did they get the second ones? How many? He's on 14 out of 20, and he did finish Potala Palace and the Statue of Liberty. Alfred Noble did get picked up by Chandragupta. We did have also Rome managing to get Einstein away from Darius, and he's going to get the extra +4 science points on each of his research labs there. I'm very late here, didn't realize that man was the god. Good work, because I didn't know after like 30 minutes. Oh, that's perfect, Antonius. That is perfect. That means I'm doing my job as I should, basically. We do have the research labs coming on quite slowly. Actually, Kume is going to build one in 5 turns, while Rome is taking 3 turns. Tank armies are also getting upgraded. There are a few artillery armies also to go, and it looks like they're going to start marching towards the city of Texcoco, getting into position to start shooting down the walls. He can use the balloon for that extra range, and of course the planes to actually do a little bit more damage, chip away at the walls or the units. He does need advanced flight, and he's going to get it in 2 turns. He's also going to need probably some bombers over here to do faster damage against away cities, the longer away cities, the further cities, I mean. We do have also Dido on, well, I did on 1400 military. He actually did keep all of that navy, even though he can't really use it for anything, so that's just eating away at his goal per turn. Chandragupta putting a significant amount of force against the Aztec here is going to cause an issue, especially with more artilleries and that general coming in for the fight. It looks like even though we did have a double continent split on Aztec, unfortunately for Aztec, because he got pushed on the seas, because he got pushed on the land, and he needed to give away most of his resources. Right now, it does look like he's not able to actually do the damage against his opponents, which are starting to eat away at his defenses here. 2 tank armies just got deleted from his defense. That's 2 out of 3 tank armies. And we do have the city of Texcoco trying to get the tank army, but you can see the production queues are just not helping him at all. The artilleries have started shooting down the city's defense, and with Daniel only on 242 production, it does seem like he's in for a pain here, in for pain. We do have Ottomans taking another city there, or just moving around, I guess. We do have Elizabeth that still needs to get... no, that's fine. He actually still has 3 cities. It's good. We don't see any movement at the moment. And yes, Machu Picchu is confirmed. It did not get built over there in the city of Mapuche. With the planes coming around from Mapuche and getting soon deployed, we're going to need to see if he's going to get that damage against Legenden here. Mariusbw definitely has the extra advantage when it comes to the science and the production, with 500 points of production and 329 science. Legenden is only 235 and 300. We do have also more banks coming in from Legenden. 2 turns for for the helicopters here. Synthetic materials. Okay, I was remembering materials but not synthetic. Anyway, we do have a few more universities also getting built on Darius' side. Even though he did finish the projects, right now he toned down his science per turn. The projects do give you science per turn, so yeah, it mixes a little bit with the bonuses there. We do have the balloons also getting next to these artilleries of Rome, and they did start to take a shot at the city of Texcoco. While I do see the tank army of Chandragupta is on is on the government plaza of Aztec, trying to take away his bonuses there in... I think he built Wall of Throne, didn't he build, or audience? No, wait, he went for audience chamber. I'm pretty sure he went for audience chamber. And also 5 turning just single unit helicopters is not gonna be even close to enough. Dido versus the world. Yeah, it seems you are the biggest. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Much appreciated. Much love, Thunderous. Thank you, sir. Darius also 2 turns away from getting his labs, while he's soon to get fascism. He's 5 turns away from ideology, and so is space. We do have actually rocketry getting developed by Roman cities, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to go to space. I did notice some flat tiles also on Dido, but I don't think he has nearly enough production in his capital city as Rome. I would imagine Rome does have a lot more production per city than Dido, because of the number of cities. There's like so many cities there on Darius, but not all of them are productive enough for the space victory. We do need to see if this attack is going to be enough to take out the bastion of Aztec, and I'm pretty sure it should be enough. It's just a matter of time until they choose through the walls and through the steel walls and the city's defense. There is still tank army inside of that city center, beefing up the garrison defense, and you can see the artillery is very scratched, but they do damage every turn, so they are able to keep on attacking here. The damage on return is not that big. I don't think we do have something stronger than field cannons getting upgraded here in Aztec cities. And I did notice the wall shot on that artillery is just like nothing. Like that artillery army, a level 3 artillery army, He didn't feel a thing. It's a sin that the Aztecs didn't work jade and fur, right, and amber. Wait, they didn't? On the west side, they didn't actually work those? Oh my god, why did he settle those cities there? Because I was thinking he's gonna actually do that. But yeah, interesting. I didn't see, so I don't know. Jessica, are you live in French? What do you mean? No, as in the game is we're restreaming Malm, which is the main streamer in the game. But it's fine. I mean, to be honest, looking at his stream right here, he's not giving us epilepsy from being, you know, too curious about too many things at once. Let me switch this here. Go. Wait, so some helicopters coming in and taking out the artilleries that are going directly for those damage points. We do have one of them dying, another one taken out, and it looks like what Daniel built, well, he just lost. We do have Texcoco also taking the damage from these field cannons and the artilleries. From Rome, there's a lot of damage being done, and it does seem like those field cannons are also taking quite a bit of a beating. I'm still... Oh yeah, there we go. The planes are actually attacking Texcoco. I think Space did manage to get some of them out. We did have biplanes. I didn't see them upgrade though. Hey, what are you doing? Athena came to visit. Hello. Hello, ma'am. No, she's not. She doesn't have the patience for us yet. Okay. Okay. She wants to do something else here. Okay. Okay. Well, I do see Space and Marius are keeping both of the science city states. No surprise they actually have a bit more science right now. While Aztec has lost the city of Texcoco, we're gonna see the march on the city of Chaco and his capital afterwards. There still is quite a bit of damage being done from these spies into the cities of Rome, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna manage to do this. And with Sidon getting his labs up, we should see a lot more science being picked up by Darius's Dido. We do have Legenden also on 250, although Mariusbw has been picking up a lot more in the past few turns. He did also manage to get 1500 gold, so I would imagine he's going to start upgrading something soon. You don't really keep 1500 gold for nothing, unless maybe he's going for a Big Ben, maybe, I don't think so. Anyway, we do need to see what kind of technologies he's going to go for. Legenden still has only 1000 military, while Mariusbw is 1553. Victor is re-establishing the city of Tenochtitlan to help defend the Aztec nation. There are still 1, 2, 3, 4 of these encampments that are still defending, although I do notice Chandragupta has started getting the places next to Chalco, put that city under siege with the help of the Roman tanks from the north, and the artilleries are moving in for the kill. He does need the extra range though on those artilleries if he actually wants to attack, and I don't think Chandragupta has the balloon technology, or of course planes. Oh, there we go, he does. He just got the gold. He does. Oh, wait a second, do I see Mariusbw on 2700? Did he actually, I think he got it, or did he pillage? He might have just pillaged, because I mean that's a lot of gold. Or was it Big Ben? Anyway, 364 science for him, well above Darius and Legenden. Space is also 527. We were thinking that Rome is gonna go to space. Space is gonna go to space with Rome. Why not? we do actually have bombers coming out from Cume, from Rome, which are gonna start eating through the Aztec cities very quickly here. And I do have to point out, after Aztec, we do have Dido on the chopping block. We do have also Mapuche needing to figure out how he can actually do the damage against Legendens. Catherine de Medici with 1037. There is still quite a bit of military. Okay, to be honest, it does seem like they kind of broke Daniel here. They really broke Daniel. There's no more defending army. The production is just not going to keep up with the necessary defense there. And there will be such a massive air force from space that, yeah, it's very unlikely that he's going to defend in the next few turns. So the question is, what is Team 250 going for right now? What are their plans? Culture, probably not gonna happen, right? We do have Rome banking on quite a bit of defense, and Chandragupta did get the Diplo points, so they can't get the Diplo points. Space, I don't think he's gonna get faster to space than Rome. I think Rome definitely has more production in his cities than Dido. Not altogether, I mean in one city is gonna be more. Because that's what it matters, right? You need powerful one cities or two cities, very powerful one or two cities, and then get later on the projects with the other ones. Well, we do have some more helicopter armies showing up towards the eastern borders of Rome, although we're going to have the fighters getting upgraded here from the biplanes. And Darius does seem like he's going for nukes here. Interesting. Well, that battleship does see the first helicopter, and he's going to get the opportunity to start attacking it. I did see planes for Mapuche being deployed towards the north, and I do see that Chaco has been taken out by Rome. He's going to start moving his bombers in the front line. And there we go, we just see the first one getting deployed to Chaco, while I do notice the tank army of Chandragupta is still pillaging the government plaza in Tenochtitlan, keeping it away from his opponent. We do have more military engineers also getting built, trained over here in the cities of Rome, so he can actually build those pathways towards his opponent. I think I'm missing chat. It's Jover. Oh, Stormy Jesus. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. On screen celebration. Woo! Woo! They want to go scorched earth, it seems. Yeah, it seems so. Now we're going to need to see if Darius is also going to get that, because he just switched to lasers and he's trying to get democracy. Yeah, it does seem like also Daniel is 5 turns away from getting fascism, while Space is still 2 turns away from ideology. That's a surprise, because he was on ideology a few turns ago. He must have moved somewhere else. He must have changed his direction there. Yeah, we do have so many spies from France actually doing so much damage against his opponent, but where are the defenders? There are like very few defenders in the French south there. Not to mention he barely doesn't have a unit in all of his cities here. Are we missing units? No, we're not. Oh my god, that is so weird. That is so weird that we have so few units here from Catherine. I would actually be so curious to see how much gold they're making, because I would imagine there will be so much gold being done over here between those cities. Did you see Mapuche's west towards Chandragupta and Rome? All of those water tiles had traders on them. That's just like a choo-choo line of traders. Can you show the stats? No. I mean, I would like to, but... there we go, stats. 263, Darius is 345, Mariusbw 365, Nyreen 220, and Space 643 points of science with 1200 military. So he's basically going to space while he's attacking his opponent, chewing through Aztec territory. I do have to point out, Aztec did not get a safety settle out. We do have the planes upgraded, and they're keeping away these fighters from these helicopters from getting too close up and personal with the Roman tiles. And they're still gonna get to pillage a few of them, but they might actually go down soon. Okay, what do we have here? Yeah, nothing's happening in the culture screen. I'm pretty sure that was the case anyway. 2 nukes and Dido takes out their entire military. Well, yeah, if he gets 2 nukes. The major question I have, which we didn't actually get to an answer for, is how much production does Dido have in his main core cities? I think that's one of the most important things that we would need to find out here to know how this game is gonna go. I do see at least he doesn't have a... Oh my god, he doesn't have actually a tile for space. He doesn't have a tile in his capital for space. So he needs to go GDRs, nukes, and a lot of them. Yeah, that's gonna be an issue. Because I'm pretty sure Rome is gonna get to GDRs first. And since they do have a lot more gold, they should be able to hard buy them. Like easy peasy, just hard buy them. By the time they get to his Dido's borders, space should actually go through the technologies to get to GDRs. We do have Chandragupta just keeping up his production, and I gotta point out, if Chandragupta's only goal in life right now is to build up as massive of an army as possible and go against his opponents, that would be Aztec first and then Dido. There's no other way. In the yields tab, I do see the gold pattern is definitely with HOH with 400 gold pattern on Nyreen. We got space on 38 only, but then Mariusbw 328 points of gold. Mr. Toes is going to also be 121. Legenden only 100, like in between all of the players of Team 250, they're making around 400 gold, and that's about it. Atsacapotzalco is next on the chopping block, and I do see Tenochtitlan did manage to build a few more of these helicopters, trying to put them to soak the initial damage of these tanks. Not happening though. It's as in they're soaking the damage, but only losing, like only gaining one more turn, and that's it. They cannot stop the attack. With more air force showing up on the front line from Rome, we're going to need to see if this is going to give them a good enough time to go through his opponent's cities. I do see Aztec is sending a safety settler towards Dido. And we do have Mapuche still not going through his opponent's cities. Jet bombers getting out from the cities of Legenden. That's going to cause a problem if he's not going to manage to defend against it. And well, I do have to say, Rome is getting pillaged over there by those helicopter armies. That's a problem. Dido can get nukes, yes, even Rome is faster to that, yes, basically. 2 nukes and Dido takes out, if he gets there, that's the problem. Darius is on 737 points of production, while space is only 532, although Dido has a lot more cities, so that might actually make up for the difference. We're going to need to see. Hey, Mr. M39, thank you so much for the raid, much appreciated, sir. Daniel with Marius and actually holding on to Geneva for dear life. We do have to see if they're gonna manage to take that out, and of course right now they're both getting the bonuses from that city state since it is peace to both of them. Okay, Cristo Redentor is being built in the city of Tyre. Potala Palace actually got built in Biruta. Initially, we saw it getting built in Chandragupta's territory. It looks like it actually got built by Darius, and this might actually save them. This might save them. Thank you so much, mister. By the way, thank you so much. And they basically, what is that? Oh, raid! Yep. We do have a lot more production capabilities and science capabilities coming up from Darius, while he's jumping up in science, he's catching up to space. Now, we do need to see if space is going to manage to catch up in production. Atsacapotzalco got taken down, the city of Tenochtitlan is getting under attack, and with artilleries, he should have enough, and with artilleries and the bombers, he should have enough to chew through that defense. We do need to see if the military engineers will show up over here to build a few airstrips so he can keep on paddle jumping his planes on the front line. He does need to move his fighters and give them a home to get out of, basically. Okay, there is a possibility for nuke subs here, especially against the Mapuche, but that's kind of about it, right? They can nuke Chandragupta, but it's not going to matter because his core cities are still going to be alive, and he cannot nuke Rome unless we're going to have Legenden nuke Rome. And that might not be happening. Paris got the valley. The valley? What valley? Okay, well, we do have these helicopter armies over here next to Ostia, and I do see one of them did get taken out by the fighters of Rome. He's just gonna clean up whatever France did throw against him, and to be honest, it doesn't seem like a Legenden is gonna get that much of a value out of it. With the bombers starting their attack runs against Tenochtitlan, we do see the walls going down very quickly. The city cannot be put under siege unless there is a caravel coming up from the water. It should be fine. These artilleries and the bombers should chew through it quite quickly. It's still a 110 defense strength city with Victor inside of it, and also an anti-air gun that actually makes these bombers a little bit less effective. We do have also machine guns getting upgraded in the cities of Dido. This actually gave me the first idea that, well, he might actually have in store one of those nukes coming in from his nuclear silos. And we do have Willy Mapu getting a few more fighters in the air and finishing up his research labs. He has a strong army towards the north and quite a few planes fighters actually in the air. He couldn't manage to take out enough of his opponent's defenses to go through with his own units, and I don't really see him moving. He's getting the goal pattern for his teammates and of course giving them quite a bit of production there from those trade routes. While he's fighting to keep Geneva on their side. Why is Dido not attacking those last two cities of England? I don't think he can get there. That's the problem. There are like 4 of them right now. Like the last 2 cities to the west side, the Dirne and the one on the water, maybe he could take out, but then there's no way he's gonna take out the Chandragupta one. Or at least no way until nukes and a lot of nukes and GDRs and so on. Yeah, there's one more. It's actually 2 more. There's 2 more. Okay, looks like they're running out of patience over here. They want to take that city as quickly as possible. They still don't have enough damage for this turn, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna get in there. How many cities Aztec has left? I see 4. I see 4, and he does have a safety settler moving in Dido's territory to the west side, Jessica. A little funny when you think about it. Yeah. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the capital city of Aztec is gonna go down this turn. We do have Chandragupta still moving to the west side with as many units as possible. And Daniel is keeping that safety settler so he can put it down whenever. We do have a lot more tank armies showing up from Chandragupta's main territory. He did hard build as many as possible and now moving towards Dido with his main army. Dido was going for nukes. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna manage to get Manhattan Project and get nukes out before he's gonna get attacked. Not to mention, we're going to need to see how much of an air force can Rome bring to the table. I'm pretty sure he needs those military engineers to build the airstrips in between these cities. It's too far away even for jet bombers to get to the capital city of Tyre. I did not see Manhattan Project getting built, and well, we're going to need to see how quickly Darius can actually do it in his capital. With 690 points of production, it does seem like space is managing to slowly catch up on 576. They did manage to equal each other when it comes to the science. I mean, 558 next to 581 is not that big of a difference, while Darius is on 250 culture return. We do have space on only 176, and both of them will get to fascism and will follow up with democracy afterwards. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. Just give me a second, I need to get head out. There we go. Okay, Aztec is starting to get his modern armors out, and I do notice the armies of Chandragupta are getting next to Ixtapaluca. With Governor Victor established in Marinanco soon, we're going to need to see if there will be any form of defense here. What are you doing? Cat seems like she wants to play. I don't support the English city within India land. I see. It's all like an attempt to replicate Hong Kong KW, man. Oh man. Anyway, we do need to see if we're gonna have some movement over here from more of the space, and of course, if he's gonna go for that space victory. He did discover rocketry, but we didn't see him build his thing, the spaceport. Never. Well, Dido is making 250 tourism, although I seriously doubt he's actually going to do anything for the culture victory. I'm pretty sure there's more than enough defense to not allow that to happen. We do have the main cities of Dido actually hidden from his opponents. They don't know exactly how much they need to go, or I should say against what they're going. Legenden gonna get fascism in 3. We got a space discovering democracy in 4 turns. We do have the bombers actually taking out Tenochtitlan. They did manage to take that city. Ishtapaluca gonna be next. Okay, more bombers here? No, there is a settler coming around from one of the cities of Rome, and that actually gives me the impression he's gonna want to forward settle towards the west side, towards Dido, and try to nuke him. Or get a lot more fighters and jet bombers against him, an air force basically. Space is getting lasers in 2 turns, while I do see Darius is gonna get rocketry in also 2 turns. That small island city from England can be defeated. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, that was actually flipping by loyalty. I'm very surprised it didn't flip till now, because it was like, what, 10 turns of flipping, of losing loyalty. Should have been dead a long time ago. Should have been a free city. I think there is a big question if they do manage to get enough Diplo favor points, HOH, if they do manage to get enough Diplo favor points for the next Congress, because we're like 7 turns away. And yeah, there we go. We do have 521, 253. Oh, Darius does have that 574. That's a lot of Diplo favor. With 14 points out of 20, they would need more than a perfect Congress to actually take it. So I guess it's not gonna happen in the next Congress. Okay, majority of the army of Chandragupta is getting through. Looks like Darius really needs that nuke about now. We do have some neighborhoods also getting placed by Aztec. Looks like he just wants to kill tiles over there, and that's about it. What will be team 2 breaking point? I think the breaking point kind of came and went. I guess they want to give as much of a chance to Darius as possible to try to get this victory and see if their opponents are making any kind of problems here. It doesn't seem like it's happening. And Chandragupta pillaging the traders of Aztec, getting 500 gold each. That is just insane. Did you see that 1,000 gold getting recruited there on, oh my god, getting acquired, I mean, next to the city of Nazca? They could also liberate the city of Nazca before the next World Congress, which will give them another 100 Diplo favor points. They might just get that extra bonus damage. We do see the city of Teotihuacan did get placed, and that is the last city, I guess the bastion of defense here for Aztec. He's down to 3 total cities, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna lose the first 2 on the right side quite quickly. We do need to see more bombers. I'm actually quite surprised we don't see more bombers from Rome. I guess they're counting on so many of these Chandraguptan artilleries to do the work here, and to be honest, well, they're kind of right, they're doing the work. With missile cruisers, we will have quite a bit of anti-air defense also on the cities of Dido, and yes, he could place some quite a few of them in his city centers. I do see jet fighters getting deployed on the right side, and this is where Rome's air force should actually show up to fight mano a mano these jet fighters. With space and Darius on more than 600 science, we do have Darius with significantly more culture. Not that it matters that much right now. And I do see finally space did get over 600 points of production. Okay, I mean that capital is getting damaged. How is Mapuche's capital getting damaged? Rome can take one Aztec city to launch a nuke. Yes, if he did build the nukes, but we didn't see if he did build the nukes. Okay, so these are bombers actually attacking Ngulumapu? No. I mean, there's no bomber. Oh, jet bombers. Okay, yeah, there is one jet bomber. Okay. What do we have here? Oh, wow, they're looking at the same thing, by the way. Kick W. Okay, well, there are some counterattacks here from helicopter armies. The one remaining helicopter army of Aztec did shoot back against that tank and got damaged seriously. We do have still the tank managing to get the gold from the pillage and did get the repair on it in the promotion. We do need to see Nazca being taken. Right now is under siege, and I'm pretty sure Chandragupta still wants to pillage quite a few of these tiles to get all of the points he can get. The campus, the science, the production, the gold, everything he can get here. I don't know why I said production, but you know what I mean, faith or whatever it is on the tile he's pillaging. Now we do also need to see on Rome's main cities what is going on. What is he building? Since he's going for satellites in 110 and we will get democracy in 2. We do have more of those musicians getting recruited by the cities of Dido, and we do see him building up those broadcast centers to give the slots for those music works. He does have Cristo Redentor finished, and well, it does seem like culture victory. Well, I mean, I don't think so. Really, I don't think so. He's going. I really don't think he's going for a culture victory. I mean, he definitely wants more culture, but to be honest, well, he kind of ended up getting what he needed anyway. Okay, main cities. My god. Okay, never mind. Okay, Ngulumapu is getting defended by multiple fighters, jet fighters right now, so it should be fine. Also, Mapu getting defended. We do have helicopters also showing up on the front line from Chandragupta, and a few of them are actually showing up to the southwest of Fkdn. That will allow him to keep pushing in the Dido cities in the south. And remember, those are former Elizabeth cities. He could liberate them and get 100 Diplo favor points from each. Looks like HOH versus COC rematch in the finals. Well, it's kind of looking closer and closer, like HOH is getting through. Yes, I have to admit it. And it looks like it's Chad that actually managed to get this going. What were you? 55% on HOH. Yeah, 55% on HOH. I don't know, Deep Beasley. I guess it is what it is. Theater Square in Ostia. We do have the shipyards coming out from Antium, and Lugdunum is going to get those military academies well built, I guess. We do have him needing to repair again his industrial zone from the capital, rebuilding that workshop, and of course the factory with the coal power plant is going to take a while. Darius is slowly getting these tourists, but not quick enough, and I'm pretty sure that he's gonna soon get pushed over here with the city of Nazca getting liberated to the north of Malinanco. I do see more and more military showing up on the front line, which gives such an advantage to Chandragupta. He's gonna get to start to keep on moving, and when he's gonna get into the main tiles of Dido, he's gonna pillage so much. Like, look how much he's pillaging right now next to Carthage. Imagine when he's gonna get these units next to that opponent city. With a destroyer inside of that city of center of Carthage, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be artillery time to take it down. There is a possibility for Teotihuacan to also get attacked from the northeast, while giving the space for that helicopter to go in next to the city center. That's a one-tile choke, but the artillery can shoot from the north quite easily over the mountains with a balloon. Actually, I was remembering, I'm not that convinced about artilleries, but they shoot with balloons. I'm pretty sure battleships could do this. I'm not sure about balloons. Okay. Oh, Anton, good evening, sir. I just noticed you wrote there. I mean, I just noticed the name. I'm sorry. Okay, production. No gold. Do we see gold here? No, both of them are on the scores tab. I do see there's a bit more favor right now on Team 250s, or is it? Yeah, it is a bit more. We do have HOH that still need to get quite a few more points, and liberations are the way to go. Unfortunately, it seems like it's gonna take some time to get to the former Elizabeth, the first series, and the former Mr. Toe series to bring some more toes into the fight. Malinanko looks like it's going to be taken out. It is under siege and it's low HP. While I do see a jet fighter that has been deployed to Biruta, he's going to get the opportunity to close that eastern choke, so he doesn't let these helicopters through. Now we do need to see if the helicopters have a way around. I would think so. There is quite a bit of open land to the north of the direct north of the city of Tyre. And I'm pretty sure Dido doesn't have enough air force to close everything down. We also need to see if Rome is... Oh, okay, there we go. Manhattan project coming up in 6 turns from Rome. He is sending that settler towards the north by the looks of it. And that's following the road by... from what I can see. That's actually following the road towards the front line, towards here, towards the west. Okay, interesting. 55% of the lunatics point. Why are you calling them lunatics? What do you mean? Well, Maninanko is gonna be taken out. By the way, did you see how much gold Nyreen has? Or Mariusbw? Oh my god, they can just keep on buying stuff on the front line. I'd also see Nazca has been taken by Rome, and we do have a drone coming in next to Ishtapaluka. Yeah, there we go. We do need to see how quickly and how Rome is gonna get his attack against his opponent with 5 turns to get the Manhattan project, and him getting spied on his capital. That's a problem. He does have the bombers, but not jet bombers to attack into his opponent. Moving the military engineer forward, he's gonna give him the opportunity to get another airstrip. He needs to get them as close as possible to his opponent, because again, he doesn't have jet bombers for the extra range. Chandragupta, 220 science. Okay, well, I guess the science is not mattering anymore, to be honest. Unless he actually really wants to go for GDRs or something, which, well, yeah, it is what it is. I would be surprised if we don't see GDRs in this game. They're gonna make it so much more easier to actually take down Dido cities. Dido still has 1100 military, and a lot of these boats have been taken down. Looks like the capital city, the former capital city of Elizabeth, is also getting attacked here by Chandragupta and a few of those Elizabeth boats in the water. Okay, La Rochelle getting nothing happening here, basically. There's really nothing happening here. A war department coming out in Paris. We do have a major defense from Mapuche. He cannot actually do the attacks against the city centers, and he did manage to defend against the jet bombers of his opponent. Now, we do need to see if also France is gonna get some units on the east side to maybe slow down Chandragupta. That helicopter army should actually get into the borders next turn of Biruta or somewhere, and will get the opportunity to start pillaging traders. We do have fascism also next turn for Darius, and well, he's getting satellites. He still doesn't have a tile basically for his spaceport. Okay, there we go. Another trader has been taken out from Biruta, and we do need to see if Chandragupta is going to take out Carthage. I'm pretty sure there's enough damage from these artilleries and the bombers, and well, the bombers are not going to shoot. Like, I think they die, right? Shooting against that destroyer army city. Oh, and there was only one single artillery army? Really, bro? One single artillery. Yeah. Anyway, it's fine. He did get enough damage with his tanks, armies, and yeah, there we go. That will just repillage his harbor, took back his gold home. More gas centers and more culture is being and tourism is being acquired by Darius 227. He did get the satellites. Now space is okay. So I see how it is. He's just gonna buy GDRs in Nazca. I see. Not Yukes GDRs. We do have robotics coming out in 2 turns. Makes sense. I mean, they needed the GDRs. That would be the fastest unit going there. HOH is so rich, yes, they are. Also, this is channel points roller coaster. Woo, woo, yeah, bro. This might be the most lopsided game without a CC I've ever seen. Okay. Just, wait, give me a second so I can figure out what lopsided means. Lopsided. With one side lower or smaller than the other. I see. Okay, so basically unbalanced. You mean to say unbalanced? Okay, yep. Thank you, Horse V Tower. Much appreciated, sir. It's good to learn new words. Okay, there we go. First GDR. Oh, he did actually finish robotics. Okay, so first GDR coming out from Nazca. We're gonna see it arrive in Dido city soon, and Dido doesn't have one of his own. He does have 110 strength cities though, and we're going to need to see if those GDRs will manage to do the damage. There is a settler coming out from Teotihuacan, which right now is actually flipping. If they do manage to take out entirely the Aztec nation entirely before the next World Congress, that's going to be a major problem. And I would imagine with the ability to get a GDR right next to the city center, that might just happen. Oh no, wait, Darius actually denied that opportunity. Teotihuacan does have one of those jet fighters next to it, blocking the tile of the GDRs and blocking the pathway of the GDR. Well, I mean, he can still go into the water. It's not like a lot of units from Dido are gonna do anything to it, right? Let's actually see what the GDR is gonna do. We do have also Marinanco taken by Rome, so he can keep on having these cities on the front line, so he can attack his opponent quickly. Okay, that's a dead helicopter. Okay. Still no more jet bombers from Catherine de Medici. We do have also Mapuche managing to get back through that mountain tunnel to the west side. 3 turns for nukes in the city of Rome, while Space is gonna go for his own helicopters. He's also going rock band soon. Well, not that rock bands actually matter in this game. Just not the setup for rock bands. Wow, wait a second. Daniel might actually make it to fascism. He's 4 turns away from fascism with 1 city center. That must be a record. Getting a turn 114, well, I guess 117 fascism with only 1 city. That must be a record, to be honest. 1 city only. 1 city challenge. No, Aztec only has, yes, 1 city. He only has 1 city. He's trying to get another one. We're not sure if he's gonna get one though. We do have also the railroads getting built quite quickly by Chandragupta on the west side. He has 5 engineers building that railroad back to back. And that's a GG right there. HOH is going into the finals against COC in the game 3 that they played against Team 250. Wow. Beautiful game. From the beginning, we didn't know left, right, center, how this is gonna go. We did have Ottomans getting torn apart by his opponents. We did have also on the seas, Dido managing to overtake 2 of his opponents, Mapuche on one side and Elizabeth I on the other side. Aztec valiantly defending against both Rome and the seas against Elizabeth I. He did manage to stay alive until the end of the game, but he was torn apart by Chandragupta. After Chandragupta just managed to carve a line through the Ottoman territory, he went directly to him. Let me actually switch the screen here so we don't get to see anime. Give me a second so we get into the channels. Okay. Give me a second. Let's see. Let's go debrief here. Okay, just waiting for the players to join. GG, well played.
GG.
And that was quite a bit of an effort from you over there.
Yeah, big KPM. A lot of complaint.
Yeah.
You know, when we were drafting, I was like, guys, look, I'm gonna play Mapu, and you're gonna see the +5 jet bomber interaction. And guess what? I have +5 jet bombers now.
Yeah, and we didn't get to see the interaction.
No, like one turn too early. I got jet bombers to turn they CC'd.
Yeah.
And also this guy didn't get golden, so that doesn't really help much.
Yeah. Man, that land between you and Catherine was just atrocious to push through.
Yeah, my position is kind of sus. Like, the only guy I can run into is BQ with good terrain.
Yep.
And then it like, I was afraid for a little bit. He was horse rushing me because he did like he did 3 slingers so early with double forward settle, which like screams of horseback rush. But then he never horseback rushed. Like, then he plays the come up and like, oh, I guess we're chilling.
You manage very well to sim with a weird land.
Yeah. I actually think my land quality is kinda okay. Like my cap and P2 felt pretty good, but like then I have to go in the water, right? And because Toast lost like the naval a little bit too quickly, and I couldn't help him close with my carols in time, which means I kind of lost a lot of value on my coastal cities.
Yeah, yeah. You put a lot of coastal cities that dies later.
Yeah, I got steel though. Once you get steel, like all the coastal is fine. Free ink coming in clutch.
Yeah, Dido also did amazing on the seas over there, defending against both you and Elizabeth I, Mr. Toes.
I think mainly we won because like combination of we have triple. I don't know how much you saw, but I think we have quadruple religion on Chandra. Like he's +4 every city and has like work ethic, feed, and coral every city.
I mean, I'm
And
not
then-
that good pro, I'm boring all games. It's like
Yeah. And then we have,
not negative, I guess.
and then we did like very early. It'd be like, oh, let's do 4-way naval traits. So like base the air and open external, which gave us like a lot of gold mid game to play around. I think, which is always nice.
Yeah, I was wondering if Mr. Toes could have done something different to hold Dido. I was feeling like in the naval moves, you were losing a few caravels for free.
I have an idea. Maybe just use Religion's War.
Oh
No.
yeah, I didn't think about it. Did Meteor also didn't have it in, right? Ah, that's where he went Ben Brush. That makes sense.
I think you lose this war mostly because of
You also got +3
Theology
ammo.
diff.
Yes, I didn't think about that. That makes sense for the traitor also. But I went Drums to spam Seax, which you went Ben Brush to get the +4.
I had TDRs in like 3 or 4 turns. Unlucky.
Anyway, I go sleep. GG,
Yep, GG, well
GG.
played. I'll open
played.
up the channels for you to schedule with COC. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Michael, when is
Yes, sir.
the finals?
As soon as they schedule it, you will know.
I think they'll just start.
Yeah,
now.
I'm just
We can
I'm opening up the channels right now in like 10 minutes, and then we'll see how quickly they can schedule. They have from now until, I don't know, 2 weeks or something.
They have 1 week or 2 weeks?
2 weeks, 2 weeks. Because it's 4 games, right? The COC gets
Yes.
1 win, and then we'll see a best of 5.
Okay, nice.
Okay. Well, thank you everybody, and have a good evening.
GG, bye bye.
Yeah, goodbye.
There we have it. We see the third ones going in. Now, oh my God, sorry. No, so first of all, congratulations to Team 250. Those, and they will be the third ones on the stop over here. The third rank in the season 9 of the CWC. In the second and the first slot, we still need to actually see who's gonna win between COC and HOH. We do have a bit of time for them to actually get that going, but I'm gonna open up the schedules as quickly as possible. I do want to thank you also for the support of the channel. Much appreciated also for the donations towards the CWC prize pool. We did get to 1,000, which is amazing. I do also want to say much appreciated also for the follows and the support you're giving me on YouTube over there. Thank you so much. We actually did manage to get to 50 likes. Okay, thank you. And of course, I do hope you're gonna leave over there a subscription so you can actually receive the notifications of the new movies. You can take a look at my schedule, which is right now actually not that busy because of the ending of the CWC finals and so on, and then we're gonna start off with a few tournaments, a few other tournaments. I do know about at least 3 that are coming up in the next month in August, and we're gonna need to see exactly how we get to take a look at each of them. Thank you so much for everything. Let's see each other in the next one. Be safe, be happy, and of course have a nice time with this Civilization 6 action. Bye.